Hey, baby.
We live.
Hey, sweetheart.
Okay. What's good, Chief? What's good, Sister Beth?
Yeah.
Hey, Trisha.
Hey, man, peace in paradise to all
Want some
American
pizza?
Aborigines. We back in the building.
No.
It's Sahab. We got Sister Bethy and Tayshawn, the Confederate Don, is in the building. How y'all doing tonight, man? We just
Man, I'm
continue
doing good.
the conversation we were having earlier. We're gonna be opening up the panel as well. You know, y'all come on and chop it up with us. How y'all feeling about some of these things that we've been talking about? It's 4th of July weekend, so me and Cut was just talking. Cut gonna be coming in a minute, just handling some family stuff. I guess we'll talk about it when he get in here what we want to do, but we definitely trying to put together a mix show, right, to where we can play any music and not worry about being censored and stuff like that or whatever. So we're putting that together. I know it's gonna be Friday night, tomorrow night, or we're gonna do it Saturday. So it's, we want to see what y'all think. Let's putting this thing together. And we'll probably drop some information that we pretty much can't drop on YouTube unless we get censored for it. So probably do that. What y'all think?
You know that. My bad. I didn't know if you was done yet. That's crazy how we gotta drop information a certain way, and this goes back to the word nigga, bro. How they keep trying to tell us nigga is just the word, we shouldn't get mad about it, but we can't even say white. We gotta say YT. We can't even say Jew. We can't even drop information the right way because we scared of getting blocked on our land. But I just want to throw that in there because every time it be hurting my feelings when we be like, dang, we can't say this. We got to put this out right here. It's like, why can't we just do it? Like, it fucking sucks. It sucks for real.
Yeah.
Chief, can you play some music for a little while?
Sure. Hold on 1 second.
Tayshawn, do the butt.
Let me see what we got here. We'll get into this right here. Let's go right here.
Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Y'all can hear me? What's good, Sister Beth?
Oh, I can hear you, love. I can hear you. Happy Thursday, Danielle. Oh, Big Dog is in there. Now I see the chat. DJ Cool. Stuart. All right now.
All right, I got one. Let's get it. Shout out to CSG.
We're going to play a little music to give everybody a chance. I just sent out the email.
Top cities in the building. Let's get it. I got it.
Scales run me back.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cracking niggas laying you down.
Now when we in the Central, I'm gon' keep it a buck.
Keep
Niggas see you back and then they fucking you up. Them little Fillmore niggas, not the niggas to trust. From Lane to the V, them little
You had to mute
niggas
my
a
mic, Chief. I got my hands
My
on
mama
water right
used
now.
to check if there's some guns in my waist. I'ma catch a body, I know niggas and snakes. Crosses on my face, pain can't be erased. I miss my nigga Holly, hope he saved me some space. I miss my nigga Melly, got him locked in the cage. Crackers have a nigga like a mouse in a maze. Demons in my dreams, pain can't be erased. I tried to live right, but that ain't always the case.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, cracking niggas laying you down.
I probably sold crack cracking every spot that they had. Sherry was my mama, but the block was my dad. I know them niggas go, bitch, we was
I hear
all
you,
that
I don't
we
hear no music.
had. Me and my AK look like I saw it even
Say that again.
had. Hey, baby,
I said I can hear you, but I don't hear the music.
Raising 3 kings, but I man, I love my daughters, but I owe them a lot.
I hear the music.
And then she call me nephew, probably
so
sold
you
her a rock.
It's
Welcome
loud,
to the
too.
Central, shout out Swami. This is not a place where it was safe to assume. Unless in this assumption there's some guns in the room. All them little niggas got some mud on their shoes.
Me and my little niggas, we grew up in the mud. Age of 14, I was hustling drugs. You ain't get no love if you wasn't the plug. And you can't leave the house without the stick if you was.
Welcome to the Central, let me show you around. Keep your head on a swivel, 10 toes to the ground. Eyes and ears open, nigga, you know the sounds.
Guns click, clocking niggas laying you down.
Play another one, Chief.
I still don't heard.
Maybe you got to go out and come back in. I
I might
heard
have
it
to.
was loud. Can y'all hear the music?
Panthers.
Let me know if you can hear the music in the chat.
No PPP. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody say we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. If you're real, then you're fake. If you're fake, then you the realest. They done turn the game around, so now they celebrate the snitches. Yeah, I ride around with that Drake, cause these niggas is vicious. They'll clean a nigga house and they won't even do the dishes. See, these bitches act like niggas, and niggas act like bitches. All these bitches ready to fight, these niggas scared and toting switches. Trying to imitate these rappers that's living so fictitious. Disrespecting dead people in their songs and making disses. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. The hater world record gon' put them in the Guinness. I can only be me, let God be my witness. Did some shit when I was young, I had to ask him for forgiveness. Been betrayed by my family, had friends who turned snitches. I have yet to meet a woman who didn't love to burn bridges. Spent some time when I was younger, but I ain't get no visits. I was looking for the love, where is that? I must have missed it. I ain't going back and forth, cause I ain't playing tennis. I've been flossing since a young nigga, so I ain't paying dentist. Use the kitchen like a lab, but I ain't playing chemist. Taught to get it till it's done, I ain't never saying finish. So whatever's been diminished will always be replenished. Really got it out the mud, everything I do authentic. I don't get along with niggas, I get along with bitches. I'm affiliates with gangsters, I don't conversate with snitches. Only move with the fam, we congregate for business. Only thing we got in common is to concentrate on riches. If somebody said we done it, we confiscate the witness. Made $100,000 working out at Planet Fitness. Blackballed in my city for keeping it the trillest. Broke the hater world record, gon' put them in the Guinness. I'm just saying though.
Hey, y'all. We back. Show is.
Y'all,
Yeah, I heard the music just now. I don't know what was going on the first time.
I see
Your
Stu
audio. Did you
Parham.
copy it all your audio, Tayshawn? You heard it. You hear it now, though?
Yeah, I
Hey
heard the last
Stu,
one that just played.
hey, I'm trying to
Nice.
figure out is this the OG Stu Parham from LA in the building right there? I'm trying to see if that's the OG right there. Yeah, I think this is the brother I met 2022. Is that you, Stu? Salute. Yeah, I think that's the OG though, y'all.
Tell you, people
Huh?
who ain't been here in a minute is showing up. Facts. They know where to come.
We appreciate everybody tapping in. Do us a favor though, like, share, subscribe, share this on all your social media platforms, TikTok, Instagram, all the good shit, Facebook, Twitter, or X, whatever they want to call it. We appreciate everybody that rock out with us, man. Stu, let me know if that's you, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. Let's see if it's Stu, yeah, man. Shout out to my OG. So I definitely want to get into this thing. Like, like I said, and you said something earlier, Sister Betty, that makes sense, right? That we don't throw away none of our family, right? We don't.
Right.
Right. However, if you have people that come through, these different religious orders, or that come through the colored caste system, right? Whether it's in the Caribbean islands, whether it's in the North, Central, or the South America, right? There's different caste systems that are being pushed by these people, right? Now, you got people who have dark people in their family, right? That think like this, and they treat the dark people in their family less than. They treat the dark people that are indigenous, right, in these different areas. Whether it's Colombia, like you never even see the indigenous people of Colombia. You only see the amalgamated people, right? Same thing in Guatemala, same thing in these different places, right? That you only see the depiction of what they want you to see. But those are not the original people there. Even when you get to the Philippines, right? Get to Asia, you get to Korea, you get to these different
Puerto
places.
Rico.
There's those people that are the phenotypical Asian person now is not the original Asian people that's there, right? Now, this goes around the world. Everywhere you go, that the original people, some people call them Black Europeans, right? Which I flag on the play. Anybody pushing black, once again, is pushing the CIA operation. Whether they know it or they don't, you're being an agent, right? Free agent or agent, either way that you've been an agent when you're pushing black, whether it's Black Americans or Black Europeans. This is how this works, okay? This is how this works. This is what they have used black, same thing they use here, to take you away from being the indigenous people of anywhere. By calling you black, that puts you in a system, this caste system, right? And there's some type of way that you got there from Africa, some type of way. That's how that works. So black is associated with African slave. We're not gonna go back and forth on this, and it's set up to psychologically, as well as socially, politically, economically, put you at the bottom. That's it. And if you want to fight against that, and you feel like this is important to fight against this, then you would stop using the weapons against yourself in your community. This is just that goddamn simple, y'all. You can't use the same weapons, Tayshawn, that they're using against you. That doesn't make any sense. And you want to say that you're changing the frequency of it or nothing? No, you're actually making it worse. You're literally making it worse, saying the shit that we're saying. So I just want to point that out. So when we talk about these people who are not the original people here, the Americans, right, according to science, not according to me, according to science, right? So we got to talk about that. According to science, according to the murals, according to the paintings, according to the statues, the mummies, the culture, America is a Negro continent, scientifically called Egypto-America. Okay? Okay? Because of the culture and the people. So this was Egypt long before they named it Egypt over there. Okay? Period. And Korea came up with this whole Scipio Africanus, and because y'all remember that they said that the technology, language, and all this other stuff came from Europe. But then, the pan goofies came in with the African conversation. It was like, no. Africans gave this to these people over here. They got it from them, right? Well, no, technically, when we're saying that we're talking about civilization, come from America. Once again, Africans are taking credit for our accomplishments globally, not just here in America. They definitely come over here and take advantage of our shit over here. I was checking out what AP was going in on Godfrey, and I didn't really get to watch all of it, which I thought was interesting. But what they were saying, like, you know, I really think it's really weird because if the same thing was happening to their people, right, and we were cosplaying and we were saying that we were Nigerians and doing all this other shit, right, that they would be upset with us. They would. They would be upset if we were cosplaying and taking their culture and taking their accomplishments from them and just bunching in with being black. You see what I'm saying, Sister Bethy?
Yep, you cooking.
Yes.
You cooking. You cooking.
Sorry, my mic was muted. Yes.
Cut.
Yep.
Cuddy, he's back.
Yeah,
Ball
I'm over
nigga.
here
Ball nigga.
barbecuing.
Ball nigga. Ball nigga. I was just playing because it was good.
Shout out to y'all, man. We're gonna keep it going.
Great show, Cuddy. I swear. You was on for 5 hours.
Yeah, I know.
What's
That
up?
was great, man. 4 hours was just lovely. First 4 hours. It was the last hour. But that's all right. We got the good in.
Y'all want to see some real good here?
Even Top Chat, I hear in the chat, he's saying great build today. It was.
You say some good hair?
Yeah,
Y'all want to see the real good here?
and I'm really, really proud of everybody. What'd you say, sir?
No, I was asking. I must be on a fucking delay because I just heard all that top shot of shit last minute. My bad. Hold on. Let me mute and unmute. Hold on.
He ain't on here.
I was talking over Sister Betty. No, Sister Betty mentioned top shot. I was talking over her just now. I didn't even realize that.
He in the
Mic
chat.
check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
No, we
I can hear you.
bro.
Could you hear us?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear y'all now. I can hear y'all now.
Yeah, he in the chat. Brown Wolf in the chat.
No, I had heard you say top shot, and I said, damn, was she talking the whole time? My fault.
Oh yeah, Top Chatter. He's in the chat room. That's the same person as Brown Wolf.
Yeah, that's Brown. Okay. But what was I asking y'all? Oh yeah, I was asking y'all if y'all want to see some good hair, the real good hair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, hold on. Kelly, come here.
Look at Tay. Wait,
Hold
pull
on,
it down.
we can't see it.
Pull your thing down.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's that good hair. Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
Look at that little fat face.
Chocolate thing.
Look at the
Oh
other
my
one.
goodness. Look at them little
Look at
cheeks.
her.
Oh. They twins, say Sean?
Yeah, they're my twins.
Oh my goodness, how old?
All that hair.
Maybe 5 next month, August 1st.
Babies,
Oh,
we love you.
they little
That's a
girls,
fact.
little girls.
Yeah, so beautiful.
Hey, y'all want to see Redskin?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Nope.
I can.
Yeah, the real red skin. Talk your shit, Cuddy. That's a fact.
Gonna do something funny.
The real red. Yeah, that's a fact.
I got
That's right.
red skin. I got red skin.
That's right.
Right
Let's go.
Rudy skin. Yeah.
That's
I took
that
my
right.
baby's hair out. I washed it and straightened it out and all.
That nigga Wolf said mouth cut. That's ashy skin.
So you know what's interesting, right? You know what I'm saying, when we talk about these terminologies, right? Once again, you lose things in translations, right? Everybody says that, right? And we know that they rewrote things and changed the meaning, took things that were nouns and turned them into verbs, took things that were verbs and adjectives and turned them into nouns, right? We understand this has happened and created whole narratives behind it, right? So when we talk about this word red comes from ruddy. Ruddy is brown. Red is a shade. Shout out to Brown Wolf. Red is a lighter shade of brown.
Yep. Red and purple is in the brown family. That's a fact.
Right. Now, we talk about the Cardinals, right? Now, which is interesting. Shout out to Lotus. I think I'm about to pull this joint up, right? We did the 100-year anniversary in 2019 of of the NFL, right? And they were, you know, when we were going through and was doing research on it, right? I was like, damn, this is crazy that the Chicago Maroons, right? This was the Arizona Cardinals used to be called the Chicago Maroons, right?
Mm.
They had washed their maroon jerseys, aka brown jerseys, so much that they went lighter. So when they moved to using these same jerseys, they were lighter. So they went to Cardinals.
Mm.
Arizona Cardinals were used to be the Chicago Maroons.
Mm.
So we start talking about the Maroons, right? We're not talking about the people that are stranded on the island of Gilligan. We're not talking about runaway slaves, right? No, we're talking about Maroons that turned into Cimarron, that turned into Seminole, right? We are the Maroons, not just the people that are in right? Cimarron, Maroons, Seminole, okay? So you lose things in translation. Once again, red, Rudy, right? There's no such thing as black Seminole. That's stupid. Semi means black. So how does it work? Semi, right? You know how they be like, we're not anti-Semitic. This is what we're talking about. This is a descriptive term of dark fucking people. Okay? So when we're talking about maroon, we're talking about red, Rudy, we're talking about brown people. We're not talking about Jackie Chan because Jackie Chan will be classified. Everybody knows this is yellow people, right?
Right.
Wouldn't Mexicans be yellow? Wouldn't Native
Right.
Americans be yellow?
Right.
What are y'all talking about? So it has nothing to do with these people. This is just another shade of brown people. Now, once you wanted to erase us, and you start saying, okay, well, we're going to add these people right here to erase you guys while they're usurping. They're great usurpers. This is what we're talking about. I don't know. I think this is really crazy when we start thinking about this shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? What they're doing. So I just wanted to point that out. Black Wolf, what up, though? Empress Copper Fox. Wait a minute.
Damn, I ain't heard that name in a minute.
Wait a minute. That's my baby right there. What's happening? LaSagne, how you doing, Queen? That's what's up. I ain't heard from y'all in a minute. What's happening, LaSagne? Yo, peace of the guys, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Y'all already know how I feel, man. I ain't with the separation of our people in any shape, form, or fashion. You know what I'm saying? If it was up to me, like I tell everybody, man, anything touching the Gulf of America is ours. Right? Anything touching this continent, in this land, is ours. That's Mexico, that's Canada, that's everything is ours. And I'm with get down and lay down, Tayshaun. I'm with that. Like when they ever talk about what's going on in the Middle East, I'm like, okay, like, what are we doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so, yeah, like like I said, I know for a fact that they're not telling us nothing for real that's really going on. They'd be like, yeah, this is going on. That like the news, they're not giving them any information. They're not giving the American people any information. Okay, so I just want to point that out. So yeah, let's get down, lay down. She laughing. Empress Copper Fox is in the building. What's the DJ name? What's his name? DJ. What was that DJ name?
DJ ZPE?
Not ZP. Shout out to ZPE. DJ that was over in Europe. I mean, yeah, it's in England.
Oh, yeah. Who used to be on the panel with them?
Damn, what's his name? Copper Fox. Hit the link.
Yeah, I ain't heard that name. DJ Gambler. Yep.
DJ Gambler. That is a fact.
Yep. I remember.
That's
when I was first coming into the community. When they used to still be building. I remember all that.
DJ Gambler. Yeah, LaSagne. I think LaSagne though, she was in Jamaica though. I don't think she was I think if I'm not mistaken, she might have been overseas.
And the other sister was Cherokee Tulu. What's her name, I think? Cherokee Tulu. I think I still follow her on Instagram, if I'm not mistaken. I have to download Instagram again to see.
Okay, so she says she's in the UK. That's what's up. Yeah, man. Like, yeah, we should do some great builds, man. I know. Shout out to the brother, and it was I can say y'all like long before um Aboriginal community, right? You know, I was dealing with brothers and sisters over there that would, you know, that even would be challenging me, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? And we would be going back and forth, and they would be going to the library, you know, their archives and stuff, the British archives and all this type of stuff. And you know how like a lot of times when you have people when you're having these discourses, when you're having these debates, you have to go dig in bags, right? So when
Right.
you're digging in bags, you're either going to find that what you believe in has been substantiated, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or what the other person is that you are debating, right, is substantiating them. If you
Right.
digging in the bag, if you are
Okay.
actually doing any type of research, that you're doing any type of debating, you need to know the opposite side of the debate. You can't just be like, hey, I only know what I know, and you don't know what they know, because then you would be at a disadvantage. You're supposed to be able to debate both sides of the argument, or the third or the fourth side, even if there's other sides, right? So
Mm-hmm.
we just had these conversations going back and forth, and years ago. And it was sister, she was just always arguing. She would go try to get stuff in the archives, but it would prove what we were saying was right. Now I'm saying that there's never been a revolutionary war. We got to stop saying these people colonized. This is a colony here in America. That's not
Nonetheless,
true. It's not true. We're the only colonizers. We colonized Europe. We colonized Asia. We colonized Africa. Okay. Don't go back and forth with me. It's not gonna work for you. Okay. Now, just them saying this, that they had colonies, 13 colonies. I'm like, what? How does that make sense? Like, it don't even make it makes no logical sense to nothing. But they're just writing it down after they had burnt down the Library of Congress and the National Archives 4 or 5 times a piece. Okay.
Right.
They
Right.
rewrote history, but when you're writing stuff and you're rewriting it, you're translating it, right? You're
Mm-hmm.
translating stuff. I keep saying this, right? The people who translated this alphabet and this thing for us are German Jews, okay? These are the people that did it. We talk about Franz Boas had a hand in putting this alphabet together. He didn't even speak English. He spoke German. He didn't speak
Right.
English. These are the same people that came up with this whole out of Africa conversation. Franz Boas, Hershevix, and all these people, whatever. And we have documented this so many times. That's the reason why the Pan-African community doesn't exist anymore. We
Mm-hmm.
murdered all.
Chief of
We dug
Leaves,
up. We dug up all their heroes.
Empress
All this
Cut.
news.
Yeah. And some of them who was too tired to dig theirs up, we just shot in the ground. You understand what I'm saying? Shout out to the immortal uh, Dr. Khalid Abdul Muhammad, one of the greatest of all
Chief,
time to me.
something's
Huh?
confused. Something's confusing me because I'm not real clear,
Let's
and I'm
get
gonna
it.
need you to help me out because I didn't dig and real look deep into the Revolutionary War. So, are you saying that when if you're saying that, then are we saying that the so-called British subjects was getting um independence from the Indians rather than Britain, so that they
So
could establish their
so
colonies and
so
expand them?
so remember when we were talking about um the Great Emancipation of 1861, right? So now this is prior to 1861. We're talking about 1770s, right? So what's going on in Europe in 1770? They had war. They don't have resources to fight each
War,
other.
famine. Right. Yeah.
They
Right.
don't
Right.
have boats. They don't have
Right.
food. They are
Right.
dying of starvation, right?
Yep.
They don't have
Yep.
these things to do anything that they are saying to each other, let alone be able
Mm-hmm.
to come over here and fuck with full, smart, fighting ass niggas. According to them, we are the fightingest motherfuckers they ever seen, and we never, ever, 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 ever gave up fighting. Ever. Now, during the Revolutionary War time, Sister Bethy, we were fighting a war called Indian Wars. It's literally, you could place it on top of the Revolutionary War time as well as what they're calling the Civil War, right? So according to the UK and the brothers and sisters that was doing research with over there, we were having a civil war over here. Now, when countries are having civil wars, things happen. Other people come in and help either one of the sides or both of the sides to gain power. That's what these people did. With the help of, you know what I'm saying? We just got to call it what it is. You know what I'm saying? And then when we talk about, then they brought over pretty much people from overseas to help fight for them in this Indian War, right?
And
Okay,
look,
we're talking what time are we talking in the 1700s? Are we
the 1770s, like
Yeah, we talking
1760s,
late
1760s.
1700s. We talking 1800s. These people did not get into power until the 1900s.
Right.
Period.
Matter
They're
of fact,
talking all
Sister
this right
Betty,
here, whatever, but no.
Sister Betty, if you can one day, I mean, I don't know, because I don't know what people can spend money on right now, but if you can get you she not there. If you can get you a Fold 3 subscription, the Fold 3 is with all the military records
I
and stored.
I got that.
Go through that. The Civil War. That's what made me realize about South Carolina specifically. If you start going through those records and you start seeing the generals and all that shit, when I start seeing names like Maurice Murphy and all that, I'm looking like Maurice fucking
That was
Murphy.
black.
In South Carolina, Maurice Murphy in the Revolutionary War, he's a general.
Black.
That shit blew my mind, and I kept reading more names, and it was like, bro, them niggas, bro. And I just after that, I was like, yeah, I ain't.
General Washington was a
Well, don't forget, down here in the North, we had black governors. We literally had black governors and white governors. So when you're saying they're saying black governors because they don't want to tell you that they fucking Indians. And the black governor was the mediator between the whites and the blacks. I'm using modern language, meaning the whites and the Indians. So if we had black governors and they were mediators between the whites and the blacks, how come the whites wasn't the mediators? That's because they was the Indians. We was the Indians.
And they were the immigrants over here trying to take our shit, and that's just what it was.
So that's
came in as our apprentices and our subjects, our slaves. This is what it is. We're not gonna go back and forth. And they just switched the story. They changed places. Instead of 12 million of them who came in from Europe, and then another whatever millions came through Angel Island, right? What about South Carolina? What about New Orleans port? See what I'm saying? So this is how these people got here. We're not gonna go back and forth. We've been here. We ain't never came here, right? This is our language. They just switched it up. Period.
What about South Carolina with all the colored senators and representatives?
I mean, we already know in the South, we ran the South.
Remember
when we did that joint in the black governors, and we used black governors at the time, y'all, for a reason.
That was in 1750s, 60s, 70s, 17s. Yes.
Right, but in the research, you had went back to like the 1400s. You remember?
I don't remember.
Not necessarily in where you at?
Connecticut.
Connecticut.
I ain't seen no documents 1400s.
Yeah. Well, I definitely know, and I was going through some of the stuff. I ain't gonna say documents, but it was like we were talking about the structure of government been here for thousands of years. This is the point.
Yes.
And so when we're talking about 14, 15, 16, 1700, Negroes ran this. This is a Negro continent. Yeah. We had jurisprudence already. We already had laws here. We already had courts. We already had this. They did not bring this from England. We took it to England. We took it to France. We took it there. They did not bring it here. This is how this doesn't work like that. It was here first. The Great Law Peace, a.k.a., right, the Constitution was translated for them to German or Dutch. Dutch is German. There's no German. Shout out to black. Absolutely. German was created in 1890. the language, that their language in 1890, because remember, you got to keep in mind, their alphabet is our fucking alphabet. EIN is one, right? Ein, one, ein, EIN, ein is one. ONE is one, right? UNO is one. 3 different languages, same alphabet. See how this work? That alphabet didn't exist. So when we start getting into Proto-Indo-European
Bridget.
languages. Huh?
Oh, I'm sorry, Chief. I was saying hi to Bridget in the chat.
Hey, Bridget, how you doing? DJ, what's that? DJ Cool?
It can look like Lieberson's avatar, but
Both of them out.
All American is in the building. Peace of the guys, man. Black Light, what up, though? Yeah, man. Elise, Black Wolf, Big Dog Philly OG, nonetheless.
Man.
Men are in the building.
Wow, I would love to hear from nonetheless. Hit the piano, non.
Hit the link.
Man. I just got through eating this triple scab burger.
Who?
Scab burger. What?
I heard staff. Like, what? Hey, you know what's crazy? Man,
a triple scab button.
I think I'm about to stop eating meat, bro.
I'm done with him.
No, listen, I just seen some shit, though. We got to talk about this, y'all. Like, these people, listen, y'all know the shit that's called Roundup?
Oh yeah, Roundup. Of course, that's
okay. So you know how they spray Roundup on the food. I mean, on your vegetables and shit, right? Well, the cows that eat the vegetables, animals that eat the vegetables have this embedded. These people have been poisoning us on purpose for years.
Yeah, but you gotta that Roundup. What was Roundup before it was Roundup?
I forgot. It was something. I forgot what they said.
I got you. You already know. You know, it was Agent Orange in Vietnam.
That's right, Agent Orange.
Yeah, my uncles died Agent from that. Orange. Both of them.
And this is why people are getting cancer. So they have things that you could detox your body and get these toxins out of our bodies. But these people are poisonous on purpose. Bill Gates and them. Like, even when they're talking about plant-based, stop eating that Beyond Meat. I'm not eating that bullshit no more. These people are not trying. They are killing us.
And then, hold up,
Chief. Us and then giving us the not a cure, but the medicine to keep paying them.
No, yeah. They just treat the symptoms, but keeping it $1,000. They've been straight.
What are you using the detox? What are we using, Cuddy, Chief?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to send it to you. It's like some herbs that you gotta use.
But the thing about it is we gotta detox from heavy metals.
That's heavy metals as well, absolutely. But it's the plastics as well as in our bodies.
Oh yeah, listen, we got so much motherfucking plastic particles in our nutsack, it don't make no sense. And then what they tell you, then when you get sick and they tell you got high blood pressure and all this shit from the shit, they say, but then you say, damn, well, how did I get that shit? They double down and say, nigga, you wasn't shit, you ain't come from shit. That's why your grandpappy gave you high blood pressure today.
Mm-hmm. Not true.
Put it on our ancestors. Yeah, your people wasn't shit. That's why they gave it to you.
Yep. They ate. Yep.
Wow.
Nope.
That's what it means when they say you got a hereditary disease called high blood pressure. That's a goddamn lie.
That's right.
I'm sorry for my tangent, y'all.
Yep, I heard of that. The oxide right there. I mean, yo, man, like we gotta, you know, I'm trying to be on my health thing, but you know, you see that, man, you like, well, wait a minute, bro, like they really poisoning the food like that, and then you get a person like FDR, right, or RFK, my bad, FDR, RFK, that comes in, he's over this thing right here, he's over the USDA, he's over these things and all the things they're saying. Now you get this guy here, and it just seems like Big Pharma just shut him down. and he's supposed to be regulating them. Bro, you can't mess. I'm surprised that listen, you know how like they went after the Kennedy brothers and the Kennedy family? Wouldn't be surprised, bro. Like, you understand what I'm saying? Like, I was really looking like, yo, he might need to pipe down.
Hey
RFK.
man, I don't know who this is, but I like it. Beige KKK. Let's go.
That's Copper Draco. I'll just be trolling with the names and shit.
I ain't mad at you. I still like it. How you doing, Draco? Draco.
I'm great, man. How y'all doing, man?
Man, we love it, man. On this side of the dirt.
Man.
So y'all up here cooking as usual.
Yeah, we jumped off today.
So,
but yeah, man.
Draco, man, what's on your mind, brother?
Nothing really. I ain't gonna lie to you. I've been pulling up on panels a lot lately because, you know, like I've been telling everybody on every panel I go to. My mom just passed, so I've been trying to like stay distracted. I just went and viewed her today, so I'm just really just vibing out, and I'll chime in when I can add value like that.
Hey man, may the universal God and the ancestors have received your mother well, man, and may they all continue to guide us well.
My condolences.
I'm highly grateful for that. Real talk.
Damn, man.
I know it. Man, my mama tattooed on my left shoulder because when she died, I wasn't living right.
Man, shout out to my mama, man. She's still with us. She's still with me, man.
God's blessings to the elder queen.
Real talk, man. I agree. Shout out to your moms, man.
Mama. Yeah.
What y'all was talking about though? Like what y'all was what was the
I nigga, you done came in here and dampened the goddamn mood, nigga. Shit. No, but
I'm trying to find out some good detox.
I knew I could yank a laugh. I knew I could yank a laugh.
Oh, man.
I knew I could yank a laugh.
Man,
I'm trying to find out some good detoxer, but nobody won't say.
I think I heard y'all say something about getting rid of metals.
Yeah, heavy metals. Those are the other things. We got to get rid of the microplastics in our bodies. And mainly niggas be having microplastics in their nuts and don't even fucking know it. Another thing, another chemical that is really, really something that we need to pay attention to is a chemical called manganese.
Who?
It's called manganese.
Who makes it?
It's a byproduct made in Australia. Now we get to talking about murder rates in America. Ain't no murder rate, ain't no murder ratio per capita fucking with the place in Australia where they make manganese. And this manganese, that shit get in shit and you inhale that shit, it make you bite your mama face off, man.
Damn, that sound like them bath salts or something. They done upgraded the bath salt.
So whenever we be in here in hoods and we under them clouds, they putting it in everything, but mainly the chemtrails is where I learned about it, and then it went into the foods. But when that shit get in the air, man, it's just like, you ever seen niggas just start bugging out, real raging and shit, and then after a minute they don't even know why they was raging.
Damn. Oh, you know what? I remember that. I remember that period.
It's still jumping off. Niggas is raging right now under it's manganese. Manganese make you yank your mama face off.
I heard of that, manganese.
And shout out to Dick Gregory for bringing that to it. Because he was like, we was over here talking about, the teacher was saying, your kid need medicine and shit, and we ain't even paying attention. He don't like the fucking lights. Nobody do, one. Number two, you don't even know what the fuck's in your drinking water that could be affecting behavior. And number three, manganese is all prevalent through our hoods.
Damn.
Wow.
So here's the thing, right? I don't know why they putting chemtrails in the air. I just seen something else, and they literally caught them doing it, so it's not up for debate. They're literally putting stuff in the air. Now, they need to let us know why they're doing it. Why are you
But
actually doing
they
this?
done already told you that.
What
They
did they
they
say?
tried. They said, and Bill Gates, all these rich motherfuckers. The reason why they put shit in the sky, mainly aluminum flakes and manganese and all that shit, is because they're trying to calm down global warming and block out the sun. It's been in government documents and all of that. I've been enraged, you motherfuckers, during the Cuddy Uncut show, seeing how who in the fuck give you the permission to darken out the sun? There's millions of motherfuckers who should have a say.
Not only that, first off, sir, that global warming shit's some bullshit. You're never gonna be able to cover up the sun. It's too fucking covers too much. That's stupid. They're not even putting it, you know what I mean? Like, so no, you're doing something else. You're not blocking the sun. That's cap.
They poisoning the people more or less.
Well, we understand that Bill Gates, for instance, has a vested interest in decreasing the population. The Eugenics Society, the same people that y'all believe in, that to be teaching y'all about Behringer and out of Africa and all this dumbass shit, right? These same people, right, said that niggas should be chopped down like weeds. We ain't gonna talk about Planned Parenthood. We ain't even talk about that. That ain't even an epidemic. That's not even an issue for us, right? That's not an issue. We ain't gonna talk about that because there's no value in pre-life, right? No value in babies' lives either, right? You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
There's no value in their life.
The
Right?
original name of Planned Parenthood was the Negro Project.
Well, it was called the Eugenics Society, which ran on the Negro Project, which is kill the nigga.
Man, don't go that way. Y'all better change the subject before I say something.
Say it.
Let me go
Say
back
it.
to what I was talking about earlier. Y'all was talking about metals in the body. Is it a good thing to get rid of the metals in the body?
Fuck yeah.
Cause I was looking into nigga was going through some shit and I was trying to look up ways to get rid of metals or how to
Yeah.
detox metals and I came across some shit called folium and that shit is like $100 a bottle. You know, it's a small bottle. You know, it's a super
Man,
antioxidant.
they got some shit that only come from the joints of horses, some stallions that come from Kentucky.
You talk about
I forgot the name of it though. You heard?
Evermectin.
Not,
How
no,
you
Evermectin.
pronounce it? What'd you just say?
it's called folium.
It's called Evermectin or epinectin or some shit.
Something like that, where it's like the horse's joints. They're using the extract from like it turns into powder. You take this powder, and it's just a part of basically like it bonds to certain things and takes it out your body through your piss. Yeah. These people it's on your skin. When you go outside, it's in the air.
Oh,
It's on your skin. So if they saying if you're not,
okay.
you gotta go inside your house and wash that off. But they said it's in our drinking water. They said
Oh,
they're putting
I apologize, man. Evermectin. Shout out to Ken. He said Evermectin is an anti-parasitic. Evermectin does not get rid of heavy metals, and he's absolutely right. I think they were saying that's what you use during the COVID shit or some old shit. I don't remember.
Hmm.
But
Well,
my bad about that. Y'all got it.
Yeah, I mean,
And
if we want to pull up some stuff, we can definitely
and
pull it
while
up.
you talking about
Get some
who is
reference.
the biggest killer of niggas?
Huh?
Who is the
Say again,
biggest?
bro.
Who is the biggest killer of niggas?
Niggas.
Besides Planned
niggas.
Parenthood,
Niggas.
Nah, technically Planned Parenthood ain't killing nobody.
excuse me. Absolutely murdering people every day, right now, somewhere. Yes.
I'm gonna keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? I be seeing these ladies, man. You know, they been like, y'all need to stop killing. Y'all doing so much killing. Ain't nobody said that to your ass when you let Planned Parenthood woman. You's a murderer. Let's go.
Touche. Touche. Touche.
No, I think. Listen, y'all just Jackson, Mississippi. Y'all. Let me tell y'all something. We just cannot talk about no more. We cannot talk about these other people doing stuff to us when we are doing each other bad. Uh, two dudes. No, some dudes went in. I don't know how many dudes. I'm gonna say this. They go to this dude comes to his house. I guess he sells a little weed, right? This is recently. This happened last week, y'all. Listen to me. So, big dog, you gotta hear this, right? Jackson, Mississippi, right? Now, some shit happening every weekend. It's gonna happen this weekend in Jackson, Mississippi. It's gonna happen Petersburg, Virginia. It's gonna happen everywhere across this country, right? Niggas is gonna be killing niggas this weekend, right? And this is what we gonna. This is what we want to talk about. We want to push peace, right? We want to talk about peace, right? But in Jackson, Mississippi, last week, right? This is what happened. Dude comes home. These dudes try to rob him. He gets away, runs. He gets away. They go in his house anyway to go ahead and rob him. His girl's there, right? She's 25. Her sister's there. She's 28 or 30. Either one, 28 or 30. And they 1-year-old baby. They kill all three of them.
Oh wow.
Damn.
Huh?
Wow.
What? I don't understand. You missed the guy that you came for. He ran. Right? Now, they killed his family, killed his people. Why?
Right.
Why? Why you killing people?
And be in the courthouse crying like a little baby.
It's a 1-year-old. The baby's not gonna. They said that they shot these people up so bad, like multiple holes, like shot these people up.
Wow.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
Yeah, I don't even know the response for that, bro. That's fucking sick, man. That's fucking.
I can't even.
Come on. They can't go to prison. They can't go. They can't be in prison. We're not gonna house you, feed you motherfuckers for 40, 50, 100 years. No.
Right.
No.
Off
Y'all
my
gotta
tax
go.
dollars.
They should be gone. It shouldn't be no honor for these type of motherfuckers to go to prison. You're not gonna make it to trial.
Right.
See how this work?
Yep.
So when
100%
people
agree.
see what happens to people like that, they say, well, shit, if we do this to somebody else, this is going to happen to us. We might as well pull the trigger and blow our motherfucking brains out. Because you can't go to prison. Because you're going to die in prison. Is that this word?
Yep.
We have to start pressing the gas on anybody who's harming our fucking people. And as I see it, I don't want to hear, oh, man, don't be talking about black on black crime. That's some racist ass shit. No, nigga, that's some reality ass shit, you dumb motherfuckers. Because it's actually happening. And y'all know for a fact, y'all say, man, I can't go to these gas stations at this time of night. Or I can't go over here. I can't go to this side of town. I can't go over here, blah, 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 blah. Right? You motherfuckers know that.
I know, because y'all niggas is scared.
Fuck out of here. So, I'm what Cup Figure call them? Black KKK members. You are the worst motherfuckers ever. Them niggas that killed them people should be chopped in half. So everybody can see it.
Come on, let's go watch right quick.
Fucking you stupid motherfuckers. So you tell me, no, that don't even make no sense. Why kill these people?
Yeah, that's sick, man.
And I'm sure you know 100 other places last weekend, but what's going to happen this weekend? Like, you know how I can predict, oh, somebody's going to die this weekend, right? How does that make sense? Why should I be able to say that?
Because patterns, there ain't really no prediction. They just keeping pattern recognition, man.
So niggas in Philly, right? So y'all think I'm gonna go somewhere? Like y'all think I'm gonna go somewhere where a bunch of people at when it's potentially somebody can get to shooting and bullets ain't got no name?
Right.
See what I'm saying? Come on, y'all. We gotta stop. We have to stop. These people are dead. Why would you kill these people? If you're going to rob this guy, he shakes y'all. He gets away, right? Y'all go in his house and kill his people. Why? Oh, side note. So the Gucci Man video just came out. Seen that?
That wasn't really no video. That didn't even show nothing.
No. I heard one. I heard some saying some shit. No, that nigga Gucci Man was like, hey, no, man.
Oh, yeah.
No, you gotta find one of they saying some shit, bro. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Shit.
Nigga, the signing bonus that Gucci Man was gonna give that nigga Bruce Shiesty and them should be on them niggas' head.
Y'all want to know the real reason why Pooh Shiesty did that?
Sure.
I said I'm about to take y'all out of space again, but it's true. Pooh
Let's go.
Shiesty realized that contract. He sold his soul in that contract. He wanted soul back.
Oh, yeah.
Cause that
Okay.
man ain't that stupid to get out of jail and then get out and do that, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, nah, I'm not buying that. He ain't that stupid.
But the nigga was talking about releasing music. He wasn't talking about releasing it from his soul.
Who was talking about releasing
Nah,
music?
they said Gucci's in there crying, shaking like a. Yeah. Nah, the new Gucci, he ain't the same. He ain't the old Gucci.
Yeah, that's definitely a clone. That's why I say it's man, the rabbit
I don't know
goes
about the
deep
clone
on this type
stuff.
of stuff, man.
I don't even know. Like, why would you clone him? Like,
Influence. He keeps influencing the
wait, we
youth,
gonna
just like
clone
NBA
Gucci,
Youngboy.
man,
That's not the original NBA Youngboy.
and make him a better Gucci. Like, you
Hey,
don't clone him and make him.
can I ask y'all a question? I mean, this is a serious question.
I'm listening.
Have you ever seen a clone?
A plum?
How
A
would you know?
clone.
How would you know it's a clone?
That's what I'm asking you, motherfuckers. Y'all so adamant that this nigga's a clone, that nigga's a clone. How the fuck would you know if you ain't never seen a clone?
Do they clone fruit and vegetables and animals?
What did you say?
I said, do they clone fruits, vegetables, and animals?
Okay, so are you saying you're a fruit, vegetable, and an animal, nigga?
Do we not have a lot of the similar genetic makeups?
I wouldn't say I'm nowhere near a fruit.
So you don't have a nucleus, a cell, and all that
This is
stuff. You don't have
weird.
DNA like fruits, vegetables, and animals.
Hey, look, I don't know all of this shit. Let me just keep it $1,000. Y'all don't want to be always talking about some DNA and this and that and the other and these germs and all this shit that you ain't never really ever seen. So I'm like, cause all you done seen was good artwork for white folks telling you some more bullshit. You on
This is all I'm gonna say, Cuddy. When Bill Clinton in the '90s went on live TV and made made it to where federal funding couldn't fund human cloning, that was for a reason.
Okay, I do give you one thing if you want it. You bring up Bill Clinton, and he was a clone because they were calling him the first black president. So whatever, Nick.
They all a part of it. Look, when I say everybody is a part of it, all of them are part of it. All of them. They're all a part of it.
All I'm saying is though, I mean, I'm not questioning you. Well, I'm not questioning you like, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about because I know you know what you're talking about. But I'm actually like, yo, have you ever seen one?
How would you know if you seen one though?
That's what I'm saying. That was the next question. How did you know it was?
But how'd you know it wasn't?
Because 9 times out of 10, anything walking the earth, got mama and daddy, not a goddamn skin follicle or skin cell turned into a man.
But meanwhile, there's proof of these pale skins being born in incubators in the late 1800s, orphan trains. There's proof of that.
Nigga, take y'all whatever you get through, nigga, you was born in the incubator. No, I'm fucking with you. I'm yanking your chain.
I do believe that. I do believe that we are walking among people that are not real. I do believe that.
Hold on, wait a minute. People that are not real, we got to go deeper than that. What do you mean that?
Okay. What I mean is they look human, but they're controlled from a central spot.
Okay, you talk about the difference. I agree with you, and that difference is human being versus mankind, man-like.
Okay.
And then what separates the human being from the mankind? The only thing separates the difference is the sun. See, human being is of the sun. Mankind burns in the sun.
Well,
Interesting.
I when I say this, cut, I literally do believe that we are not walking among humans, and they're being controlled and operated from a location, just like with. I mean, they made these human based on computers,
Right.
right? And based on the human brain, period. And they're controlled, just like they're controlling these cars with no people driving them now. That's the same
Right.
thing they're doing to these human-like people
Right.
for
Well,
remote
Real
location.
fast, y'all. Real
let me.
fast.
Okay.
Okay.
I just want to address, just clear one thing up, right? Right now, you can get a job remote driving from your home.
Hey, y'all stop.
Y'all hear
My
me?
bad, yo.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're both dry. Hey, but hold up, Chief Holiday.
CDL
Didn't I?
as
Did
well
you
as
guys recall
go.
me? You
Huh?
recall me bringing years ago? Motherfuckers was car hacking at least 4 years ago,
Yep.
and
So
I got a new booty car. I can let my wheel go.
wow.
Oh, going back to Anne Heche. I don't know, man. Like, there's no car driving itself. There's no robot driving the car. AI is not driving the car. Somebody is driving the car remotely, right? Now,
Yep.
they have a company called Vey. It's only in Las Vegas right now, in Germany. But they have other ones, Waymo. I don't know if you guys got Waymo where y'all at. Waymo. Nobody's driving these cars. I mean, these cars are not driving themselves by themselves. Somebody is driving it remotely from a remote area.
Right.
Same thing with the
Listen,
Tesla cars. Somebody somewhere
I had
has
to be
your
real with you. I had
yeah.
to be real with you. That's not accurate.
I'm just
Hmm.
telling you what I know.
Okay, the only reason I say that
We can pull it up right now.
is
It's called Vay,
I, I
Vay.
could pull up a motherfucking nigga in the back of a motherfucking Waymo, Anakin, like Anakin Skywalker, nigga. He was in the back panicking. Why? Took the motherfucking Waymo, was doing a loop to loop in a circle at 45 miles an hour in a parking lot. He couldn't get out. And he talking to customer service like, I need help. They said, well, you need to go up there and you just need to push the button. There's no button. I'm trying to tell you, listen. Nah, now I get what you're talking about because those drones, motherfuckers be driving that shit. They say it's unmanned, but that's bullshit. It's manned. So
It's
I get
man.
what you're saying. But yo, they really own that technology, man. Ain't nobody driving that truck overnight, dog. Ain't nobody driving that wagon. All I said is just kept a motherfucking man in the car.
I mean, think about it. Like, once again, you can go work for Waymo, and they got different jobs. You will be sitting, like, think about this for a second, right? You know how, like, if you're
Watching
sitting
this.
if you're sitting in the car, right, you can only see when you're looking ahead and maybe out your peripherals, right? Feel what I'm saying,
Right.
Tayshawn?
Mm-hmm.
You can
Yep.
only see from your what you're looking in straight ahead or out your peripheral. If you turn to the side, then you're not going to be able to see straight ahead. With these things, you're
Stand up to
seeing everything at the same time,
Right. Right.
so you could see more while you're driving the car
Stand up.
around,
So
because they got the cameras all around the car, so you're
oh,
seeing
Cuddy
everything
fell
around
off.
Here,
you. Huh?
watch your neck.
He fell off.
Watch your neck.
He'll be back.
There you go.
Understand what I'm
I
saying, though?
believe I believe we're moving into era. We might not see it in our life, but I believe we're moving into the area where
Sit
we're
down.
going to be flying cars instead of on the road because it's less accidents in the air than it is on the ground. You don't
As
believe
you
that?
start putting a bunch of people up there driving, it's gonna be accidents. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Well,
Because
I mean,
you gotta think about helicopters. You gotta think about airspace. Because, like, even with drones, like, there's limited places. You know, you just can't fly a drone everywhere.
Right.
right.
You know what I'm saying? They got things that basically bring your drone when you
Okay.
get to that space. You see what I'm saying?
But
So
I think
imagine
it
a bunch of
probably will
people
only
flying
be
drones
for
at the
with.
airport. Huh?
I think there'll be a lot of restrictions on it. Like you can only drive your car within your state if you're in the air, within your state, not across states.
Yeah, I don't know if they're gonna put people in the air like the Jetsons. I don't know if that's gonna happen.
I think so. I really do.
I don't
Because
know.
you're
The
gonna
way
have to
these
get a
people drive
pilot's
regular cars,
license
that's
and all
crazy.
that. Huh?
So the way people drive regular cars, no, I wouldn't trust nobody in no F.
That's what I'm
Well,
saying.
it's
Like I
less because you have more space to move around in the air than you do on the ground.
Which is most ways to be stupid. Nope, don't trust it.
yeah, man.
It's
Like I
people.
wouldn't
People will
trust
cut you
a
off.
regular person.
People jump in front of you, slam on brakes, and get mad at you. And then try to get you to run into the back of them after you blow your horn at them. Like, no, people stupid.
Yeah.
I watch
Be
people going
road
down the
air
road in
raging.
the left lane, going 80 in the left lane, looking out on their phone the whole time for 5 miles straight. Like, no,
or
Hey man,
I'm
shout out to
or they'll
everybody, man.
have the
Tap in, man.
drones. Oh, or with the drones, they probably will, fix it, Tayshawn, so you can only fly them within your state, not outside. Like making like deliveries. People have like food deliveries and shit.
now
And
that'd be dope. Like for like delivery drivers, yeah, that'd be dope.
what you
But that
think?
means they have to be
No. What would be dope is if you guys got to fly, they
Kid
got the
Cudi looking
drones
mean.
that you fly the drop shit off. Yeah, like
right.
I would rather
Cudi.
be sitting at the crib flying the
Yeah,
drone with the package.
Hey man.
right.
You know what I'm saying?
So I'm saying you
Exactly.
don't think. Hold up. So
Kenna, let
you
the water
don't
out.
think you don't think. So what? You don't think that the
My bad, dog.
motherfucker?
Job time, and I'm trying to can't touch
You
my
all
phone.
good.
My hand wet.
So you trying to tell me you
Make sure
don't
I'm mute
think the
me.
motherfuckers is driving by themselves? That every motherfucking driverless car is being drove by a
Yep.
driver remotely.
Yep.
Man, you don't understand the purpose of technology. Oh, well.
Yeah, he bugging.
Man, they trying to get niggas out the seat, nigga. They ain't putting nobody in from one seat into another seat with a joystick. But I don't know. I know one thing. That nigga was in the back of that Waymo like, help! I need somebody to help. He called the customer service, and the customer service said, there's nothing I can do. You need to try to climb in the front and push a button.
I mean, Chief, when I'm talking about the drones, Cuddy, right? They might fix it, restrictions where if you live in one state, right, and you want a delivery to another state, there's a location like UPS you go to, and you want it same day delivery. I think that will be possible if you want to send your aunt a cake, send somebody a cake that you baked, and get it to them in the same day, and it'll come through the drone. I think that's going to be possible.
He ruled the Duke of the Great Lakes. Shout out to the guy. Look, see, that's why we should have. That's why we good doing the show on both channels, man. So we be able to touch everybody.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I know one thing,
That's true.
and I told niggas this a long time ago. With these semi trucks, because the semi trucks is rolling right now in a lot of states. That's
Mm-hmm.
driverless. That's why the fuck Tayshawn sitting his ass at home, Mr. Mom. And Tayshawn, keep it real. Years ago, I was calling him about.
The man you talked about it. Yep.
Absolutely, we built on it. And I'm like, gotta be honest. If I was the trucking companies too, and I had the choice of a motherfucker computer driving 24 hours a day to a destination to deliver and pick up product. And on the other hand, I got a nigga who can only work 8 hours a day, need smoke breaks, need to shit, need to eat, do all kind of shit. Man, I'm telling you, nigga, your ass going back home. I need the remote control.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up. And any one of you niggas gonna do the same thing.
Mm.
Yep. Hey man, thanks everybody for tapping in, man. Really appreciate y'all, man. Do us a favor though, like, share, subscribe, hit that like button, share this on all your social media platforms. We're gonna thank you guys in advance. Real talk. Appreciate you. So cut.
Yeah, that's a fact. Good. That's a fact.
Well, we're gonna have to get to the bottom of this. These driverless cars, because I don't think that they driverless. They just remote cars.
Hold on, wait a minute.
I don't think the technology is there yet.
Excuse you.
Man, look, man, do you think that's the scary part? The truck driving, the Amazon, the warehouses and shit like that. You think that's really the scary part?
No, because I think that a person who's driving remotely can see better than the person that's driving in the car.
Okay, until you prove you,
No.
Keeping it real.
hold on, wait a minute. You have to pull up some information and footage of a motherfucker remotely driving a car or a semi truck because that's not how that technology is working.
I got you. So if you can't look up VAY.
Come on, I'm on my telephone. I'm in the back. I'm over this. Yeah, I'm trying to smoke and shit. I ain't trying to CP up the house, man. The house all crazy.
No, yeah. They literally are hiring people with CDLs and certain endorsements to drive 18-wheelers remotely.
They ain't doing it right now.
Yeah, see, I don't like
Right
that
now.
because you can't really feel what the weather or the road conditions are like from a remote. Though you can see
You
it, but
can't
truly
feel
feel
the
it, bro.
tires
Like, nah,
slipping.
sit down.
You can't
Right,
feel the
can't feel it
tires
yet.
slipping. You can't
Right.
feel the loss of traction. You can't feel. Man, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, I don't trust that.
That's a motherfucker, man. That's a motherfucker about to have what is it called? Qualified immunity when you wreck up some shit.
Yep, he ain't gonna be responsible for nothing. Exactly.
Listen, I think that they're gonna say that they could put sensors on all of that to make sure there's
They got it.
traction. They're not worried about that.
But what if a sensor failed? Then what?
Think about it. What if a driver go to sleep? It happens all the time. What if a driver slips, turns over, and kills people? It happens all the time. So I believe that they're just gonna be like, shit, that's a part of doing business, bro.
So motherfucker ain't fall asleep at the desk.
Huh? Of course. That's all a part of doing business.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That's the first time I heard of
Blew my mind, bro.
remote piloted cars and trucks, man. In this, I'm gonna be real, but I
Listen, I
wouldn't
could
put it
order a plane
past them.
right now.
I know they use it for like military drones and shit like that, so I can see it, but I'd never heard of it being
Right.
actually.
So if you find a big ass B-252 bomber, you know what I'm saying? You don't think you can drive a little car?
I didn't say that though, Chief Holiday. You just put a lot
That's
of
$1
fucking.
billion you
Hold on,
paying.
wait a minute, nigga. You just put a lot of seasoning, salt, and Zatarans on one simple steak. Nigga, I just said a motherfucker was flying a drone. Nigga, you said a motherfucker's piloting B-52s. That's not accurate.
Because them drones is them big ass drones though. They like big B-52 bombers. They big ass drones, bigger than
That's
cars.
as big as no goddamn bomber.
They not bombers?
Well, they are bombers, but they ain't like no B-52 bomber. That's a big
Okay, I
motherfucker.
might be getting the B-52 because them the big ass planes. They
Hell
like
yeah, that's that much.
they like
Hold on,
bigger than
wait a
little
minute. Let's be clear so we make sure we on the same page. Hey, Chief, that B-52 bomber, that's that stealth fighter.
That's not remote yet.
I bet it is though, for real.
Because remember the movie with Jamie Foxx, right?
I don't know, man. I wouldn't want to say they don't have that shit. To be honest with you, I
Remember
don't
the
know.
thing got they had to shoot it down because it went rogue. So they were already telling you 10, 15 years ago that they were gonna have those bombers, those fighter pilots already flying. So nigga, that was just a computer, right? They already got remote flying. That's already happening. They don't need to be in the plane.
Well,
So you
yeah,
think that
yeah.
if being in the air is way more challenging than being on the ground, brother?
And I ain't gonna front. I seen a movie a while ago, man, where about these motherfuckers. They was living in Vegas or somewhere, but they was piloting drones in Afghanistan and shit, and did some crazy shit with the drone, and it was the purpose of the movie. But man, they was in Vegas fucking up shit in Afghanistan. So hey,
Man, listen. Yeah, literally in Vegas, literally sitting in the damn room, uh, um, fucking shit up. They had
fucking
military
shit
plane,
up,
and they
fucking
in
shit up on the other
Afghanistan
side of
around
the
the world
world.
fucking shit up. Just letting you know. So it's real. It's really real out here.
I
Absolutely is
found
in
some
the building.
information. I
Huh?
found some information on Wikipedia about the self-driving cars that Cuddy's talking about.
Let's get it.
All right, I'm gonna do a share screen. That okay, y'all?
Absolutely.
Okay.
I got her cut.
Cuddy, Cuddy would know because he does the electronics and stuff. So,
Shit.
how cars? I'll blow it up some more. This
Hey
is
man,
all.
oh,
This
hold
is
up.
all.
Let me just be real with y'all. Y'all niggas ain't had a fight with your car yet. I mean,
Man,
for
look,
real though, huh?
I don't like those cars. I was in the
But
Tesla.
I'm just gonna be real. Do you know, man, motherfucker? I mean, I had to get used to fighting with my car, dog. Meaning, man, I might want to change lanes without putting on the motherfucking blinker. But if I do that, that motherfucking steering wheel be locked. I be like, hold up, motherfucker, let me do what the
Yeah,
fuck I want to do. All right,
like
you know what I'm
like
saying?
those like those cars that got the lane correction, right? Where it,
Yeah,
you know
that
what
too. You
I'm
know what I'm saying? I want to be able to go over the line. I want to hear all of that.
saying?
I want to hear, goddamn it.
I don't like them. I take it off because I don't because like when you trying to go switch lanes, it's pushing you back. That could cause an accident. Little shit like that. So yeah,
Hey,
no.
all I can say is they can turn it right back on via your Bluetooth. But go
But
ahead, Chief. Betty, I'm sorry.
Oh, it says how cars drive themselves. This is all from Wikipedia. The core technologies. Self-driving cars use five major technologies working together. One, LiDAR, light detection and ranging. Shoots out laser pulses,
sheesh.
measure how long they take to bounce back, creates a 3D map of everything around the car, detects cars, people, curbs, signs, and obstacles. The second thing is cameras, computer vision, works like human eyes, read lane lines, traffic lights, signs, pedestrians, provide color and detail LiDAR can't. Radar uses radio waves, detects speed and distance of moving objects, works in rain, fog, and darkness. Used heavily in Tesla, Mercedes, Volvo systems. GPS plus HD maps. GPS gives location. High definition maps give precise road layouts, and the car knows exactly where it is on the road. Artificial intelligence, neural networks. This is the brain of the car. AI takes all the sensor data and decides when to brake, when to accelerate, how to steer, how to avoid obstacles, how to follow traffic laws. AI is trained on millions of miles of driving data. What makes the car actually move by itself? Once AI decides what to do, the car uses electronic steering, electronic braking, electronic throttle control. These systems replace mechanical linkages with computer controlled motors. So the car can literally steer, brake, and accelerate without a human touching anything. That's
Absolutely.
that's scary. So, and then they have levels of self-driving, SAE International. There are
God,
6 books.
you
Huh?
ain't got to go into all of that. Listen,
Oh, okay,
I'm gonna
thanks.
be real with y'all. I showed y'all. Them motherfuckers, man. Motherfucker was in the Tesla, man, driving and shit, probably breaking the law, but motherfucker did not expect the police. Well, he did expect the police when he seen him to pull up behind him and turn on his license sign. What he did not expect is for the Tesla to pull over and roll down all the windows and unlock the door.
That's
You know,
scary.
yeah, you may not want to pull over, but the Tesla's gonna do it. And he gonna either be the opening for the police, or they can do the opposite. If they can open it up for the police, lock your ass in there. Y'all don't remember bank cars?
Mm. Right there, it's not showing that no one's working that remotely.
Well, nobody's working that shit remotely. I want to see what Chief was talking about, but I'm gonna tell you another thing about that shit. Them Teslas and all that, that shit cool. Self driving, all that shit. That shit real cool. Till you have a warrant, that motherfucker done dropped you off in front of the police to lock your ass up. Your car done snitched on you, turned you in. Actually, turned you in.
Spit out a passing a red light ticket right in the car while you driving it. Soon as you pass the red light, it
So,
spits
Sister
out
Betty, why don't you look up and see what Chief was talking about, the company that was talking about that are hiring, I got that one, that's hiring remote drivers.
oh, um, companies hiring remote drivers, operators.
Chief.
Oh wow. Oh my goodness. I'm
And
about to click this.
then you think about this, the dude from Fast and the Furious, there was implications that somebody took control of his car and ran him at 100 miles an hour into a goddamn palm tree. And you can't forget about Ellen DeGeneres' uh, ex girlfriend Ann H, who was seen on multiple ring cameras in a residential neighborhood doing a buck 50 in a Mini Cooper, screaming, "I can't stop!"
That was the same lady that was doing a documentary
This is
and all of a sudden
crazy.
crashed into somebody's house. Yeah.
Yeah, and then they pronounced her dead on the scene, but as they were putting her on the goddamn in the
She came out the
ambulance
body
on the
bag.
gun, she can't damn nigga. God, they son, sister baby's better than you. Wow.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm bugging with you.
You got the
No,
deer
but yeah,
cleanup,
but
Cuddy?
as they were getting ready to put her in there, she popped up like Frankenstein's monster. Let me get to it, sister, brother. I'm trying to. Come on, I can't get to the. Why come I can't see shit? I can't see.
You hit the button.
I just added to the stage. Everyone can see it.
There you go. Companies hiring remote drivers, um, teleoperators, remote vehicle operators, and autonomous vehicle operators. Um, verified from Indeed and other listings. Sustainable talent for NVIDIA, whatever the hell that is. Role autonomous vehicle test engineer. Type remote. $70 to $97 an hour. What they do: you test and evaluate autonomous vehicle driving software from home. No physical driving.
Hey, hold
Um,
up. Go back up, sister Beth.
oh,
All right. Sustainable talent for NVIDIA. Everybody in this motherfucker know exactly who, well, probably don't know who NVIDIA is, but are pretty much customers of the NVIDIA, because NVIDIA makes all the internal parts and stuff for flat screen TVs, graphic cards and computers and stuff, laptops, shit like that.
mm,
Now I'm wondering why is what vehicles are they remoting if it's NVIDIA and they do displays and graphics and shit?
Right. Right.
but this is saying that this job, you test and evaluate anonymous vehicle driving software from home. No physical driving. So you're testing the software from home. Um, CSATs, autonomous surface vessel, field service representative, remote, 75,000 a year. What they do, they operate unmanned boats and vehicles remotely. Skill with RC vehicles slash video games is preferred. Oh wow.
Mm.
Sister Bethy, skills with what?
RC vehicles slash video games is preferred.
Do you want to know why?
Why?
Because think about the man who took all them people in a soda can down to see the Titanic. What was he using to drive the soda can? He was using a PlayStation controller. I said, if I'd have known I was getting into a submarine ran by a goddamn PlayStation commercial controller, I wouldn't have never got my ass in that guy.
Send me the address. I'm going tomorrow.
uh,
Say
what
your
is
fam, man.
liquid robotics? Boeing. Role support specialist, pilot, night shift.
Oh shit. Liquid robotics. That shit sounds scary and combined with Boeing. Oh, that means goddamn liquid robotics with flight manufacturing. Shit.
Remote, 81,000 to 112,000 a year. What they do, operate autonomous ocean surface vehicles remotely.
And how much
What
they
kind of
paying?
war?
You need to send that shit to me. I might have to go on here and drive me a boat with with an Xbox controller.
Waymo, Google self-driving car company. Role, commercial operations slash fleet planning. Type remote, 159,000 to 196,000 a year. What they do, coordinate autonomous vehicle fleets. Some roles involve remote monitoring. Wow.
Man, that's good money to be a
Hell
fucking
yeah.
fly on the wall.
Hell yeah. Damn. And I bet you all this is probably done in China.
Oh
Most
no,
remote
Chief, I heard they was saying that it was done in Las Vegas.
okay, so they're saying most remote driver jobs today are not sitting at home driving a car like a video game. Instead, they fall into two categories: remote monitoring, teleoperation of autonomous vehicles, intervene when vehicle needs help, and remote testing of autonomous vehicle software. No physical driving, you test the AI systems. The companies
So with Vay,
above,
right?
huh?
So this the joint called Vay is only in Berlin and Las Vegas right now, right? Now
Yeah,
there are
that's
other
called
Waymo Vay, right? So Vay is like it's like they have them sitting around, right? And so you got a person who orders it, say it's 2 miles from you. Somebody would remotely drive it to you, right? You get in the car, you driving it now. You take over the car, you drive the car, and say, for instance, you get out of it, you don't need to drive it
Oh
for
shit.
another 4 hours or whatever. Yeah, you get the car when you need it, and you can keep it up to 12 hours at a time. I thought this was crazy, but it's very inexpensive, cheaper than yeah. But like say for instance, you're not using the car all day, you don't have to keep the car and pay for it during this time. So when you get to where you get to, somebody will come take the car and then put it back into an area where it's sitting idle waiting for somebody else to get it. So by the time you get it, the air's on, it's cooled off, everything. You know what I'm saying? Or if it's cold, it'd be warm by the time you get it. So yeah, you're
Mm,
remotely driving the cars for other people to get in the car and drive them. Now, when it's time to charge them, you're responsible for going and getting in the car yourself, taking it and getting it charged up. Shit is incredible, y'all. I promise. It's really incredible. Um, yeah, and I think the 18 wheelers though is going to be kind of interesting. Now, What you guys said, what
It's
you guys are
already
doing.
look. New Mexico and Arizona's already they're doing it. They're completely autonomous. Now, I was trying to go into the next phase of this stuff that to me is going to be the most scariest, and I don't think people is
What?
paying attention. It's going to be the most scariest, most detrimental,
Dang.
and that would be all the little McDonald's restaurants, all these motherfuckers where they go fully automated and stuff like that. That's when it's gonna be crazy. Cause at least well, you got some kids, but it's adults that done took over the kid jobs and them things. Number one, people are gonna be man. The people depend. Man, you don't even know it, man. People are really dependent on low end jobs like that, man, to actually live. And like I said, man, hey, in 2001, man, I seen the price of motherfucking dope double and triple. I seen niggas who used to be hustlers turn into robbers and murderers overnight just because it became harder to eat. We're talking about people losing their jobs and livelihood, and they're gonna be losing real food, not no drugs or ways to make money. They gonna be losing food to eat up.
What you mean? Because of these of driving these cars?
I mean, you gotta understand, man. No. I said no. Well, no. I'm talking about automation in general. When they start automating all the little shit, McDonald's, all these restaurants and shit like that, all these people that are dependent on it is gonna, man, it's gonna turn people into different people, different type of people.
I mean, robot means slave, so they definitely trying to you know what I mean? They like, bro. I was just in California, right? And so we was in certain neighborhoods, and the people in the neighborhoods, like a lot of Hispanic people, like these people have house uh, keepers and these type of people. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo, this is really interesting that these people um have these people working at their house. Do you understand what I'm saying? Like this is a thing in California. Like, you don't have to be super rich to have these people come keep your house, clean your house for you. You know what I'm saying? It don't. It apparently doesn't cost that much. So why wouldn't they could say, well, shit, they can get a robot, right? That looks like a human. You ain't got to worry about the human shit. You just buy it one time. And you do the maintenance on it. You ain't got to feed it. You ain't got to, you know what I'm saying? And that thing's gonna do whatever you needed to do, with no arguments. Think about it. The bomb mom is in the building. Juice
The
King Hart.
bomb mom, she
Uh,
said, that's why we need to be fully self-sustainable with land, goods, and energy. Bring back Tartaria. What the fuck is she? What is Tartaria? Is she? What is that?
Tataria.
Yeah, man, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah. Um, I'm with all the smoke, y'all.
Shout out to the Don moms. That's right.
But think about it though, Juice. 30,000. You get you a robot. You ain't gotta. That's it. Like you ain't gotta feed it. You ain't gotta house it. You ain't gotta pay.
The Don mom said, "Look it up."
Tartaria. Yeah, that's right.
Technically, we had to look it down, right? Uh-oh. Am I speaking on something? We got to look it down. Am I right, though, too?
Yep.
Because everything's built on top of Tatari. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm going to look it up, though.
No, Cut be acting like he don't know shit, y'all. He definitely knows. What's free? What's free? Uh, so the bomb mom, right? The whole colonization thing. That's what we were talking about earlier, right? Is a fake narrative. We were never colonized by nobody. We were only taken over through immigration. We wasn't invaded. Nobody beat us in no war. no European country is. I don't even call them powers, like, because they're not more powerful than us. None of them put together, so they can never beat us. They never got off no boats in no war and subjugated us to do anything. Now, what happened was when these people come over here and they be like, "Oh, well," they changed the narrative from them coming over here as slaves, as servants, as indentures, right? They talk about you can't rent something and then call it like you colonize the people and then colonize something. They rented space because they didn't have space over there for their penal colony, for their people. So they sent their people over here to work in fields that they were doing business with us. See how this work? They were doing business with the land of milk and honey. So why wouldn't they send their criminals over here to work in the fields for them? Give them an option. Hey, you're gonna die over here, or you can go over there and work in the fields to help us, this company. Wasn't no country saying that they're gonna subjugate America, and we had to have a revolutionary war to break away from King George. Some bullshit, straight bullshit. Okay, it's not real. They like to push these things on us and say, "Oh yeah, this is real right here." No, it's not real. It's only a conversation that they push to put themselves in social, political, economic power, which they're writing that power back in time. Real talk. So I'm gonna push back on that every time.
Gee, what about when the people that was transporting them from Europe to here on their ships or boats, and they was getting like for every person that they transported, they get like what 50 acres of land.
Who, the people or the people that was bringing them?
The people that was bringing them.
Yes, I don't know about all that either, right? Because only one person would say, for instance, own the ship.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? So going back to the owning some land, they couldn't own no land here until after 1860 something. I want to say 60. I want to say 14th Amendment. These people couldn't own no land here.
Lady Obama, Lady Virgo. Well, I'm talking about the actual driver. So if he brings 50 people, and for every person he get 50 acres, that's a lot of fucking land.
Yeah, but I don't believe that's true though.
Oh, okay.
Land from who when we wasn't selling land?
No,
we was letting people use land. You see what I'm saying? But we wasn't selling nobody land. We wouldn't have no right to sell nobody land because it was like people that sold land or whatever, they killed them. So it's like the tribe members killed them. They were like, "Yeah, I don't have no permission to sell none of this goddamn land."
Yeah, the chief killed the person that sold the land.
Right. So going back to that, because it's not for sale. It should have never been for sale. We should have never. Foreigners should not own a blade of grass in this bitch. Period. Perfect example. We go to Africa, right? This dusty ass country, but they ain't not gonna let you come over there and just say, "Hey man, let me buy this land right. Let me buy 2,000 acres of beachfront land." Why that's not happening? But we allow anybody to come to this bitch and buy what the fuck they want to buy. Make it make sense. They not doing it.
The bomb mama's right. They don't own it. They lease it.
That's what I'm saying. We was leasing land to Europe, to the United Kingdom, to Britain. They did not own this land. They did not subjugate us. So for us to, we never had to break away from England, France, Spain, nothing. We never had to do that. They're lying. It's a made up story.
Okay, Sean.
Hello, I'm back.
That's true.
Yeah, they got these 99-year land leases and shit.
Yeah.
Nigga, you need to braid them babies' hair while you over there talking about look at this hair, nigga. You need to tame that shit.
they get it braided in the morning, nigga.
I'm talking shit. You know I'm talking shit because I can't grow none. I can't grow none on the top, so I'm a little bit envious.
You got that LeBron James going on.
No, I don't because I don't put no ass hair on the top of my head to cover it up.
He don't either though. Has he done it? I've never seen him do it. Him or Kevin Durant.
Man,
Crazy
man,
work.
He
did
put
you
on
what?
type of black spray and
Man,
follicles on his head.
they over there shaving
He
this
invest in
man's
money.
legs. They over there shaving this man's legs and his ass and shit and picking up the
Oh
shavings
wow.
off the floor and shooting that
Oh
shit
wow.
right on the top of his head.
Oh
They
wow.
did that to LeBron, bro. That's crazy.
Man, you haven't seen the process? Sister Betty,
Hmm?
can you please, two things. Can you please look up on YouTube Waymo driverless cars disasters or fails? Then next, I want you to look up uh, man units. I know Chief got a man unit with some dreadlocks on
Hey, hey, I wish I did. You hear me? Oh God, I wish I did.
Hey, and then let's keep it $1,000. Why your boy got the toy soldier here? He got
Who?
the toy soldier here. Talking about Jermaine Jackson. That shit look like the melted on his shit.
Nah, he just a whole weirdo. Still using S curls and shit. Like, come on, man.
That, nigga, that ain't no S curl, nigga. That's a shiny helmet, nigga.
That nigga got Murray's on it, everything. That boy right there. He just sit down.
Nigga, that shit look like a mold.
It look like Maker's Mark that melted on his head. Like,
Like Johnny Bravo.
uh, uh,
Yeah,
uh,
man, crazy work.
a
But
Royal
yeah, man.
Field, nigga.
I can't wait for y'all to see these Waymo films, man. I hope it come up with that brother was in the back seat talking to customer service in a straight panic. Like, this
Wait,
look,
I didn't see that. You should have sent me the link. I got this, but it ain't nothing about what you said. That's funny.
it's all good. It's all good. It just fails. On YouTube, you just look up the videos or Instagram or even TikTok. They'll show you some fails and shit, and that shit is hilarious. Hey, motherfuckers in here like, we don't know where this car is going. This has been driving for 45 minutes
Like
in the
getting free
opposite
fucking
direction of my house.
Yep.
I mean, you can't even do nothing.
Like
The
getting free
motherfucker
smoke right
doing
now.
it's doing about 45 and you can't do nothing. You can't jump out the car.
It's saying Waymo Robotics have experienced hundreds of traffic incidents and
Oh, I
routing
got it. I
errors,
give it to you.
ranging from running red lights and driving into flooded roads to blocking first responders during emergencies.
Nah, Sister Betty. See, that's that plausible deniability for Waymo. Somebody was trying to kill that person in the car.
Really?
Hell yeah, you ran a red light, man. What the fuck? That could be somebody tried to get your side swiped at a high rate of speed.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I took one of them Waymos before, man. Them things aggressive as hell, bro.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and it's just a binary code. It's nigga 1 and 0, nothing more. That's a hard line.
It's saying human drivers keep crashing into Waymos.
Now that's some stupid shit. Now what they trying to say is, yo, human drivers are failing worse than the goddamn computer. That's crazy work.
Yeah, that's definitely propaganda now. In the laundry room. Yeah.
Hey, cut. Now I do think that motherfucker is more accurate than a human, though. I do believe that.
Accurate on what?
Like driving straight, nigga.
Like driving straight.
Yeah, like how niggas be
But
swerving
but
and
do you
almost just do shit.
do you really want a car that's great at driving straight?
Oh hell no, no, I don't fuck with it. I'm just saying
I mean,
I
think
can see
about it.
how
One
humans crashing into that motherfucker, not the other way around.
ain't no real straight streets.
That's yeah, that's true. Hey, no, these niggas think the Earth flat. Don't tell them that.
Hey, nigga, the earth is flat.
Hell nah.
Nigga, I went on a cruise and I had to let it be known. Yeah, these niggas was right. I don't see nothing but flatness for as
Nah, the
far as
Earth
I
ain't
can see.
flat, cut.
Listen, the earth is flat as a motherfucking pancake, baby. You
I
gotta
ain't gonna
get
lie, you been
worldly.
gone for a little bit, cut, but I single handedly destroyed flat Earth. Everybody tell you.
Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, I had Sanchez running and everything, man.
But you ain't traveled the earth.
Huh?
But you ain't traveled the earth.
I don't need you to know. I don't need you to know the ground ain't flat.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
I went from motherfucking Kansas City, Missouri, nigga, all the way to motherfucking Panama Canal.
You said what?
I went all the way from Kansas City, Missouri to the Panama Canal. Then I went to Costa Rica and the Grand Cayman Islands, nigga, while I was doing the do. So
That's
now,
beautiful. That's beautiful.
now it was definitely beautiful. I wish I could pull up my TikTok and I could show you how flat it was.
It ain't flat, bro. What does flat mean? Cut. Hold on. Yeah, cut. Let me tell you something. After our debate, me and Smoke, I had Smoke admit it's not flat, right? I had Sanchez running. But let me ask you this: what does flat mean if you saying it's flat?
What does flat mean to me? More
What does it
flat
mean
than
to
round.
anybody?
No curvature. Less
No.
curvature
What does
than
a
what you
word
think.
mean? No. No. What does a word flat mean?
What does flat mean? I would
Yeah.
imagine all I could do is give you the condensated definition, meaning the assumed definition of it.
No, you can look it up. It has a real meaning.
How
There's-
can I do that if I'm on this phone? Anything I do, I leave the
Oh no,
studio.
I was just saying we don't have to. We don't have to do. We could
Okay,
just.
okay,
There's a
okay.
real definition. It means smooth without lumps.
Smooth
Like
without lump. Well, I
yeah,
can tell. I
like
gotta be real. That ocean was lumpy than a motherfucker, but the whole vast majority of that motherfucker was flat. So I
nah,
get you.
but it also mean flat is a category of two dimensional shapes. It would be no variation in width. That's what flat is. There's no
Right.
so the ground has multiple variations of width. See what I'm saying? So the Earth is not flat. It is precisely not because it has variations of height and depth. Like the bottom of the seafloor and the top of Mount Everest. You know, and and the you walk on mountains, so a mountain is still the ground. So even mountains are also the surface layer. People don't know this. You know what I mean? But
Hey
that's
man,
why
I'm about to call Sanchez. You got to set up the flat Earth
he
debate,
ran,
man.
bro. We called. I called him with Sister Betty, but he ran, bro. He didn't want to do it.
Man,
He got political on me. He didn't want to do it. We tried it. We can try it again.
shit, there he is. No,
He got
yeah,
political on me, bro.
yeah,
We could try it though.
you can try
We could try it.
it. Man, I'm fucking with you, man.
Yeah, but you feel me though? I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, bro.
I
I
get it
still.
because the motherfuckers get to talking about, yeah, man, the Midwest and Kansas, that's some flat land. And I'm like, nigga, that ain't no flat land.
I'm on a hill right now, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. Nigga, when you started Kansas, you had a mile down almost. When you end up in Denver, nigga, you a mile. Look, that ain't flat, that's an incline. That's a fucking grade, an incline. Just because you don't
Hey,
notice it, don't mean it ain't there.
right. And just cause it ain't blue don't mean it's green, nigga. Just cause it ain't round and spinning on the ball don't mean it's flat and stagnant, nigga. You both
Yeah,
wrong.
that's what I'm about to say. I don't think we necessarily flat, but I also don't think we on a spinning ball that's going so
Yeah,
fast
and
we
that's
can't feel
like
it.
that's like second grade. Like let's get up to college level. You know what I mean? It's like kindergarten. It's like it has to be flat because it's not a ball.
Nigga,
Bro,
you niggas, y'all
that's like
niggas,
kindergarten. Like it has to
That
be
was
blue
funny.
because it's not red.
That was
Like
funny.
what?
That was funny. It's not
I'm
flat.
telling
It's
you, bro.
flat, but it's
Can't
not a
stand
ball.
him.
I'm just that's how that's what that's how I'm looking at it. Like
y'all
what's going
sitting
on?
on a flat earth, y'all spinning on a
I'm
flat
just
earth.
like, damn, bro. Like, we got to get to high school, college level with the science. Like, it's real basic. Like, it has to be flat
Hey,
because it's not. It doesn't. No, bro. No. You
listen,
know.
just because you live on a hill, don't mean it's a round ball.
I don't think it's a round ball either, though, bro. I ain't gonna
Nah,
lie.
I'm
I don't.
fucking with you, man. I'm just talking
Yeah.
shit.
It's
Shout
a
out to
donut.
everybody. We antagonizing with the fun. What's up, Truth?
What's
God
up?
damn it.
It ain't no ball or flat. It's a donut, and it got hollow
Yeah,
earth in it.
yeah,
Type shit.
I'm with that. Because we always going on some loop-de-loop shit. Let's go.
Right.
Y'all funny as hell, man.
That shit funny, man.
Nah, we having a good time, man. Shout out to the GO. Shout out to Sister Betty. Shout out to Enemies Public. Shout out Wolf, Deshaun, and
Yo,
Truth, man. I wish I was on the turntable. I'd give y'all do. But I'm sitting back here looking at this presser and this bully looking like they want to get in their swimming pool.
Man,
shout
they
out to
like
the
to
dogs.
swim too.
Right. Shout out to the dogs, man. I love the dog.
You know,
Hey, but I'm FEK though. Cause I'm FEK right now. So and all that flat earth shit, send them my way, man.
FEK is crazy.
I'm FEK, man.
oh no, big dog. But he won't call it a globe earth.
What happened? What'd you say? Hey,
Big
True.
dog said, but you won't call it a globe earth.
Of
He gonna
course
come
not,
up
cause
here and
that's
be
not.
like, he gonna call you, you a young punk and you took the jab.
Ah, well, you know it. You know it. You know it.
Shout out the big dog, man.
Shout out to the big dog. Man. I love that man. He done because he went to college. All right. Okay, bro. I'm done. All right, man.
And you
Damn.
took the jab.
Hey, you took the jab. I
You
ain't
went to
man.
church.
You believe in AI, nigga? I'm like, oh shit. Yeah, but look, Sanchez ran from me, big dog. Cut. I tried to get that shot. I tried to line that up, man. You know that nigga didn't want it, bro. That's why. That's why I'm FEK, bro. That nigga True said FEK is crazy.
You say FEK? Flat
Yeah,
Earth Killer?
FEK. Yeah, yeah.
Fat gang, nigga. Fat gang.
True.
I'm FEK, man.
Hey man, I just fixed myself a triple scab burger.
Oh man.
What are you saying? Stab?
That sounds
Staff?
crazy.
What kind of burger?
Scab, SCAB, scabs.
Scab is crazy.
Nigga, you
What
eating
that
your
is?
Stab.
sores,
Okay.
nigga, and putting it on bread?
You eat your sword.
That's some
What in
A
the
nasty
hell?
sword
shit.
sandwich. It's
Hey,
crazy.
hold up. Sister, man, I'll show y'all this video. I sent it to Sister Betty. Y'all see the process of making smash burgers, and you'll see a man with a motherfucking paint scraper scraping up little scabs off the griddle and
Oh, okay.
shit.
I know what you're talking about. This nigga stupid. Nah, that was in the comments. Though. They was like, this nigga. Okay, I know what you about to show. I ain't gonna
You
say
know what
nothing
I'm
about it.
talking about, the scab burger. My man
I
said,
know what you
oh
said.
shit. He
I
said,
know what you
where's the
said.
rest of
Y'all
the
funny as shit. I
hamburger?
just figured it
Oh,
out
you talking
on
about a
the
smash
spot.
burger?
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
nigga, they scab burgers, nigga. Nigga just said, scraping up a scab of meat for you.
This shit do look like scabs. How did you say that shit?
That nigga stupid.
We got scab burgers. Nigga, that shit.
That's crazy. Ooh.
Oh man.
Shout out to everybody tapped in the building. Do us a favor though. Like, share, subscribe, man. Share this on all your social media platforms, man. We really appreciate y'all. You already know, man. Support real shit.
Hey man, shout out to the bomb moms. She out there having a good time with us,
Hey
man.
man,
Right,
if y'all
wrong,
didn't tip the
or
DJ, man,
indifferent.
earlier today, man,
That's my
y'all
little
shaming me
baby
out,
right
man.
there. Bye,
Y'all should
mom.
definitely tip the DJ. Bringing in those fire mixes, man. So, hey, cut. So, what we gonna do tomorrow, man? We gonna do it tomorrow, or Saturday. What we doing?
We do it every day, man. We do something.
Well, we talking about what we can actually play old school, play real music, and we ain't got to worry about, you know what I'm
That's what I'm
saying?
saying. Let's just do a TikTok for 'em.
Hmm?
Oh,
Hey, y'all
old
know what's
school
been
music.
funny as hell that I've been watching videos of?
What?
Boney M, nigga. That nigga funny as
Who?
hell.
Who?
What's his name?
Boney M.
I don't
I
think I
don't know
heard
who
of him.
that
I'm talking about, man. I told my mans, I like, hey, bro, we need to get in a time machine, go find that nigga connect and bring that shit back to the present, nigga. We gonna be rich. Cause shit, whatever drugs that nigga on, nigga, that shit was pure, bro. The dance moves that nigga be hitting, nigga, I was dying laughing, nigga. You got
Hey,
you gotta see
put
this
it in
nigga.
the private chat, Joe.
The nigga
We gotta
named
check this fool
Boney
out.
M. Yeah, I was
Man,
like, hello, Boney.
He a performer.
Yeah, bro. They say shit. I guess the nigga was hot back in the day, man. They ass had to be on drugs to be watching this nigga.
Where Alabama at?
Do he got on patent leather pants and a wig?
Nah, that nigga got a fro. He
Oh,
did one where he was in a Chinese fit. I was dying laughing. Oh man,
Alabama know about it.
Shout out to the bomb
hey,
mom. Love y'all too, man.
See,
You
man,
know what I'm
hey,
saying?
Google
you
that
always
nigga,
acting
bro.
like you a victim. Nobody loves you and shit. That old woe is me shit until motherfucker say something too.
Nah, hey, nah, I do. I need love. I'm like LL Cool J. I need love.
Exactly.
Squeeze me. Yeah,
candle.
yeah.
Oh, what up? You got a web page with your candles, Bomb Mom? I love buying candles. Scented candles.
Yeah, cause
Oh yeah.
when he's alone in his room, he offers sits at the wall, and in the back of his mind,
Oh my
his
God, I
conscience
love
call, telling him that the motherfucking world ain't no more than a glove. The shit is motherfucking flat earth, nigga. And Wolf needs love. I mean, he needs love too.
Boy, I love y'all, boy. Y'all crazy as hell.
Nigga, whack.
It's a boo.
He said, "Oh."
Yeah, that's what's up. They say Erica Badu. Now you just talk about the bomb mom. You talk about candles, right? They say Erica Badu got a some incense out that
Coochie
smell
Smith
like her panani.
on my mama. I heard.
Y'all watch that BT Award shit?
Nope,
I did.
didn't
I
get the
got
chance yet.
Boney M up.
I don't know if I want coochie smell in the house though. Like you know,
Already
Mhm.
got enough of that.
you say you got some?
I'm talking about real coochie, nigga.
Oh
Bad
no,
bitch.
I'm talking about.
Walk around butt naked.
I'm talking about
Oops.
Erica Badu's
Oops.
coochie smell around the house, brother. That's what I'm talking about.
Right
I
now,
seen
I
this other
already
day. I
got
was
enough
like,
of that.
Erica Badu, that's gonna be it's
That
something
shit
that she
gonna
would
have
do.
your ass. You gonna start dressing like Andre 3000 after smelling that shit.
Nine. See, no, see, I'm a
Oh, y'all,
difference. I've been, she gonna be doing what I'm
y'all
gonna be
playing. I
doing. I
want
ain't
me a
gonna be doing none
witch.
of that shit. I'll be out there, motherfucker,
Yeah.
eating chicken and everything. Y'all got me fucked up.
Right, Deshaun?
I, I want me a witch. Y'all know that
Right.
scene on Chucky when he doing that spell that happened to the body.
Give me the power, I beg
that's,
of you.
that's what I want my soulmate to do to me. Yeah, bitch, put the
Hey,
spell on me.
hey,
Erica was
yo,
bad.
Sister
Erica was
Bessie,
bad in that window seat.
Huh?
Sister Bessie, can you go to my TikTok
Oh shit. Why you not
whenever
at
you
your
ready?
machine,
That's a damn
Cuddy?
shame.
What?
You not at your machine?
Oh, damn, no, man.
Oh,
All
I
right, don't worry about it. I'm about to get down there. I just kind of walked away because I had errands to run.
I put
I love
that
you.
Booney
I'm about to
guy in the
roast your ass,
back.
cut.
You put who in the back?
Booney M. He's in his video.
Oh, do you need me? Oh, okay. I
Mhm.
see what you're saying. Oh, so it's in the private chat.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
when I get there, I'll pop him up. 'Cause I want to laugh at the motherfucker too. I've
He
been
got a
laughing.
better system
I've
than
been laughing at the baby, man, the boss baby.
Ghost
Boss baby, funny
baby.
to me.
oh my god, I can't believe my parents dance like this. Oh,
Then he cuts.
wait
Then
till
he
you see
cuts
their
said, "Can you go to my
hairstyle.
TikTok?"
I love TikTok. I'm
He
gonna
sound
hold
like a
that in my
true old head when
Oh,
TikTok.
he said that.
hey,
Hey, hold
ugly.
up, wait a minute. Every time you say something crazy on TikTok, you better say I love TikTok shop.
What?
Oh my goodness.
I
Look
seen
at this
people do
man
that. I didn't
leaning in his
understand that.
tight pants.
What do you mean?
He got some tight ass pants with his
They'll
wig.
strike you if you don't motherfucker say for instance you violate for a second, say something, do something real quick. You gotta clean up by saying I love TikTok shop and they'll
He
reset.
said the shop. Why the shop?
Because that's how they make their money and
I
you
love TikTok
advertise it for
shop.
them and they're forgiving you and forgiving you. That's crazy. You watch anybody that does anything on TikTok for real, when they fuck up or somebody fuck up, they say I love TikTok shop and that wipes that away.
That's crazy as hell, bro.
Hey man, even Tariq Nasheed, you see his TikToks he be reproducing on YouTube and on TikTok. You'll see he be saying, "I love TikTok shop" because he fucked up.
Yeah, we done came a long way, man. I remember old folks didn't even like phone. Put that phone away, boy. That
I
nigga
like
aunt said,
YouTube shot.
that nigga aunt said, hey, go to my TikTok real quick.
Yeah, take your ass to my TikTok, nigga. I got over 1,500 followers, nigga. I ain't following but 80 people, nigga. I'm there.
You follow me?
Talk your shit, good.
I gotta follow the truth.
Man, I lost my TikTok, nigga.
Oh, you lost it?
How?
I mean, I forgot the password. I can't get back in that bitch.
Oh, damn. Somebody TikToking on you.
Somebody in your
I'm
account right
gonna
now.
get it. Nah, they ain't in my shit. I just can't forgot the password. I can't log into that motherfucker.
Damn, you can't do the forgot my password shit?
I tried. I don't know what the fuck I did with it.
Yeah. Be like a random email or some shit.
Shit on me. Cause you know them niggas be doxing motherfuckers and shit.
Yeah. That shit crazy to your ass didn't even log out and like, next thing you know, they be like, hey, log your shit out for you. What the hell? They straight kick me out that bit. Y'all don't fuck with Twitch though? Y'all don't be doing a little, well, I guess nah, you don't cut. You need to do Twitch cut. These niggas need to
Is
start
Twitch
streaming.
for gamers only?
No, hell no.
Nah.
It's
Okay.
not streaming. Anything. But mainly for on camera shit, like live streaming on camera.
Yeah, it's for DJs and gamers and shit, but only thing about Twitch I don't like is you know what I'm saying? They can't replay the live.
You sure you
Mm.
can't what?
Replay the lives.
On TikTok on Twitch?
Yeah.
Yeah, they go away. They definitely go away.
Yeah, as soon as you hang up, it's gone. They say we ain't not gonna be building no data center because your punk ass don't want to take nothing down.
Hey, speaking of Twitch and screaming, what y'all feel about Adrian Broner, man? I don't what baby.
Hey, we
You
been
hot?
going crazy.
I
He
think
funny as hell. I got 1,000 right now. Come on.
I,
I think you better watch your mouth for the nigga come see.
no,
Hey,
I'm
respect
saying I don't think he got people around him that love him for real because what I see, bro, and that man, I don't know, bro. It's self destruction in my eyes.
You know what? Let me say this. You know what it is though, bro. In situations like that, when he the star, he the one. He ain't got nobody around him that he respect to tell him something.
Right,
Right?
right.
Because
That's true.
yeah, I've been the nigga around a bunch of people that I don't respect, and I'm like, man, all you niggas is depending on you. You know what I mean? He can't. They all looking forward to him like helping them. You know what I mean? But a nigga like Floyd or like Javante Davis, they straighten the nigga up. When Tank came around, nigga sobered up so quick. He was like, oh shit. Cause it's like a nigga like him got to be around niggas he respect. You know?
Yeah, that shit is it's sad to watch, man. It's even like when he drunk, the way he pursues women. It's not the fact that he's
Yeah,
pursuing them, but the way he does it, that shit cringe, bro. And I'm like, come
yeah, it's
on, Adrian,
bad.
like, ah,
I
That
think
shit bad.
Adrian Bronner is not used to having shit. He's one of those cats who don't have the work ethic, and to me, he's a phony. He's trying so hard. He's trying
Right.
so
You
hard
talking
to
about
be like
AB?
Floyd. He's
Nah, I
trying so
love
hard to be
AB.
like Mayweather that he don't put in the work that Mayweather does. He's out drinking and acting a damn fool, and wonder why he getting pieced up when he jump in the ring.
yeah, because he had crazy potential at one point, but like you
He
said, that
did.
work that
He did.
yeah, that's
He don't
true.
got
That's
no.
Y'all
true.
tripping.
He had
That's
a
true.
lot of potential in the beginning, but he don't have no work ethic.
That's true.
I respectfully disagree. I ain't gonna lie, but I respect your opinion. But I disagree. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I don't know about the work ethics. I mean, he just did like a lot of other people did.
Yeah, he a different nigga.
Just
He
got
a whole
into that
different nigga, bro.
position. You got too much money. You come from nothing.
Well, this is another thing
You're
too.
not
Y'all
That's
gotta.
why I
educated.
said. That's why I
And let me
said
say this. Let
he's
me.
not used to having nothing. So
No, but
when
I
he
think he
got
is
it,
though.
I
I
mean,
think.
he definitely come from nothing.
He.
But y'all,
a
they call
fool
this
and their
nigga
money
twin
part
in the
ways
streets. Like
fast.
Let me
Adrian
say
Broner
this.
was a real problem in real life.
That's right.
Like
And he
let's
got
keep
a
it
bunch of
for
brothers.
real.
That's a
Like
problem.
you know
He
what I'm
got a
saying?
bunch of brothers too. That's a problem in real life. that's worse than him.
That's what I'm saying. So this
Yeah, so
nigga right
niggas just
here,
be judging people. It's like you don't. Everybody's different. That's what y'all be failing to realize.
It ain't judging this, it's
no,
giving constructive
I'm
No, no,
criticism.
I'm not.
Like
No,
these
listen,
celebrities
Hey,
could be
listen.
corrected.
Tayshawn,
When you are out, when
Tayshawn.
you out in the
I'm talking
public, you
about.
out
Hold on,
in the
hold on, hold
public.
on,
You
hold
can't
on, hold on, hold
judge.
on, hold on. I'm talking about when you're talking about a man's work ethic and what he's doing in the dark. Yes, you don't know. That's what I'm talking about. I understand saying he get drunk. I'm talking about like
I'm
to
talking about
like
that gym.
discredit is to discredit him completely is crazy to me. A
We didn't
four-time champ.
discredit him. We said he could be better
No,
than what
no,
he
we
is.
I
He
don't
Tayshawn.
could
know
have
if
I
been
we
ain't
better.
ever
talking
even
about
talked
Tayshawn. I'm
about
not
this.
talking
Oh,
about
okay,
you,
okay,
bro.
okay, okay,
What
okay.
you said, I understand. I'm talking about. I was just. I disagree with bro, not you. I'm saying he does. He has a
Right.
great. He had a great work ethic. He's just a whole different nigga, bro. He's not Floyd. So he was inspired by Floyd. He still loves Floyd. He's still inspired by Floyd. But he even admits he's not Floyd.
When
I
I
think he could
He
have
a
been
wild
better than
nigga.
I
Floyd,
mean,
honestly.
Floyd
when I
don't
speak
drink, he
about
don't
work
smoke,
ethic, I'm
he don't do
talking
none
about
of that.
that gym, working out, training. He wasn't doing that like he should.
He was, bro. He just also drinks and gets wild. He was doing that. He wouldn't have been four-time champ. You got to, bro? Adrian Broner coming up was a problem, and he started as a kid.
That's what I'm
He
saying. He
started
should
as
have
a
been.
kid. He wasn't getting drunk when he was a kid, big bro.
He could have been. He
What
should have
about all
been.
them
He would have
years when
been
he
better
was
than
in?
Floyd. I think he
You
was
know,
going. He
hold
was
on.
gonna
Let me
try
say
to
this.
be
Do
better
you
than
know how
Floyd
many
for real.
amateur fights he had? Hold on. Do you know how many amateur fights he had before we have this
Wasn't he
conversation?
like 70 something? Or
No,
90 something?
like 300.
Okay, yeah. I think I
Yeah.
remember.
So
Yeah, it was a lot.
y'all gotta. What are we talking? What are we
It was
talking
a
about?
lot.
This is
It was a
boxing.
lot.
You
Yeah,
don't
yeah,
just
yeah.
happen to. You don't become four-time champ just not working. So I don't like. Is the
No, that
harsh.
nigga was a problem, bro. He's definitely
And
got
he
had.
works. He's a goddamn.
But
He's
the
one of the
lifestyle.
boxers that we. Let me say this. If we
More
all know
problems
him.
to himself than anybody, bro. Tell the truth.
I agree with that though. I do agree with that. But
Yeah, he
I'm not. I
definitely
Talking
know
about
fucked himself
boxing.
himself.
off for
That's
Look,
sure.
I
true
know
though.
boxing. I know martial arts.
But 300. But
I
big bro,
came
you
up
know
as
300 amateur fights. You
a
doing some
fighter
work, bro.
myself, bro.
Me too. And I'm in my prime. I'm not old, so I'm
Well,
saying you know
I'm
300. But I'm
60
just saying. I'm saying. Let me.
and I'm
And I got
40.
professional homies that fight. My
I
brothers are
got
professionals. So let
you
me say
know
this.
you know who
But
Najee
you know
Lopez
300.
is?
Hold on, bro.
Do you know who Najee Lopez is?
Do you know who Antoine Jennings is?
Do you know who the lightweight
That
heavyweight
name
champion of
I'm
sounds
the
just
world
saying
familiar.
we
is?
both don't know. We both don't know. So I'm just saying this right. 300 amateur fights. You can't say a nigga not putting in no work. That's crazy, bro. Sparring with the greats. Went into
That's
Floyd's
not what
camp.
I'm talking about, bro. I'm
No,
talking
you say he
about
didn't do no work, bro.
I
You
know I
said he
said
wasn't
work
working hard.
ethic.
He
I said
wasn't in the gym.
work
Stop!
ethic
Don't touch that.
when it comes to training for those
Big bro, you
fights.
said a
What I'm
lot. I'm
talking
just saying I
about.
disagree. I'm just saying I disagree. That's all. He worked hard. He got far
Yeah, I don't know if I
because of
agree
his
with
work
that either.
ethic, and he had great camps, teachers, coaches, and everything. Like who? That's why when you said it, bro, said, "Hey, B." I'm just saying, bro. I disagree with that part when they trying to
Well,
grill
what
him.
I'm saying
I just
is
think he from
he.
a hood and he don't give a fuck.
I don't think he. That okay. That's what we. I don't think he maximized his full potential because he don't give a
Facts.
fuck.
Yeah,
That
he
okay.
knows that. He
Yeah,
knows
yeah,
that.
yeah,
You know
Nah,
what I'm
yeah,
that's
saying?
yeah,
true.
yeah.
I
He
give you
says that
that
all the
for
time.
sure.
He knows that. This nigga know that shit. He know that shit, bro. That's why he's still sad about it. He's sad about that shit,
But let
bro.
me ask you a question though. Could he just not have been better than Marquez and people like that beat him? Like this sometimes you're just not better than the dude that's right there. Like let's just keep it real.
No, no,
Somebody
no.
else.
He definitely corrupted
Somebody
himself.
had your number. Somebody just had your number sometimes. That's
Right.
all it
And
is.
yeah, exactly. And he corrupted himself, like what they saying though. Like what bro what y'all saying is true though. He did corrupt himself.
For sure.
Like he could have beat all them niggas, bro, but he definitely defeated himself. You know what I mean?
I
He
don't know,
damn sure
man.
hit hard too.
No, he
I
could have
don't know.
he had more talent than them, bro. He just wasn't focused. You gotta
Say if he
think, bro.
didn't. Say if he didn't smoke and drink like Floyd. That's what
Yeah,
I'm
no,
saying. He
that's what I'm
didn't. He
saying.
didn't
And,
But
maximize
and
his
that makes a
potential.
difference, though.
even if he wasn't
Drugs and all that
showboating
make
as
a
much,
difference,
you
man.
know what I mean? Even if he wasn't
No, I
No,
said
what
smoke
we're
and drink.
talking about.
Fuck the showboat because he had the right to showboat because he
Well,
was
I'm
beating
just saying,
ass.
but I'm
But
just saying, a lot of this stuff was like he wasn't even drinking and smoking as heavy at the time. I mean, he was, but
mm,
that heavy drinking and smoking came after those losses to Maidana. You know what I mean?
right.
So the drinking and smoking really kind of just became a super big problem. It was the not being focused and brat and like y'all being cocky, all that crazy shit. That's what really fucked him up. He got too cocky, you know.
So
And
was he
then he
too
started getting
cocky?
drunk. Yeah.
Was he not putting in the work to match his cockiness?
No, he was. It's just you get humble, bro. Hubris. It's called hubris. Hubris mean like your confidence and arrogance is a delusion to you. So it actually fucks you in the end. Yeah, like
Man,
that's what.
he was good. That nigga was a
What kind
dog,
of
bro.
gun is that?
Cause Floyd was cocky, not cocky. Floyd was confident, but he wasn't doing a great. He wasn't. He was always bigging his people up, and he wasn't
Yeah.
clowning. He was focused, you know.
The bar mom says she used to stream Call of Duty on
Yeah,
Twitch.
take
Damn,
take your headphones.
mom's a killer.
Yeah, that's hard. Yeah, but to compare him to Floyd, I think it's like it ain't nobody Floyd, man. Everybody know that eventually. He was just a kid that looked up to him. He said that shit, you know. They asked him about that. He was like, man, I just looked up to Floyd. He said, I just wanted to be like him, bro. He said, I can't be that man, dog. So when you hear a man say that, you gotta respect that, bro. He know that. He was just a
I
kid,
agree
bro.
with that. I agree with that.
Yeah, he was a kid, you know.
Anybody been keeping up with what's the young man name? He look just like Tank Davis. Carmel.
Carmel Moten.
How he been doing?
Moten. I don't know.
Okay.
I ain't seen his. He had a few fight. He don't be fighting on the main card. He be fighting on like the daytime TV. I don't be seeing his
Okay.
fights. He was like, I don't know if he was. Y'all watch that Boots fight? Boots and Xander.
Ooh,
I know
I
No,
was just
enemies
I
about to
didn't watch
public.
that
ask you
yet.
about that. I was just about to
sheesh.
ask you about that.
Woo! I know enemy public. You right?
Hey,
That
hey,
shit.
listen.
It was target
Boost look
practice.
good as shit. Not gonna
Yeah, he
not gonna
did.
hold you.
He
He
did.
look good
Yeah,
as shit.
but there's a big but. There's a but there, bro. I ain't gonna lie, there's a but there,
It's no
bro.
but for me. It's no but for
No,
me.
it's a super.
I
There's a
want to hear from
super
you.
butt there, bro. Are
I
you
want to ask
serious?
you.
No, ask Terrence
I need to
Crawford.
know what you think.
Did you see
Cause
what
Terrence is like Bud Crawford is like that ain't
No,
nothing. He
listen.
wasn't.
What Bud said was precise. And moving up, bro. If anybody, if them other killers had him in that third round, how Xander had him in that third round, he wouldn't have made it out that third round, bro. He
mm,
got buzz in days for the whole round. The whole round he was dizzy in days. Xander just they said Xander's young, so Xander don't know how to finish the job.
Yeah.
But them,
mm,
come on,
Yep.
bro, that nigga Boots, you can't get days like that. You can get popped, but you can't get days for a minute and a half. They would have killed you, bro.
yeah. A
They
real
And
Victor
killer would have
Terrence
Ortiz
yeah
would
would
have
have
Crawford.
walked him
finished.
See
down.
that?
They
Yeah,
would have hurt
yeah,
that boy because
yeah.
he was getting hit with basic jabs after he got
But Terrence
dazed.
Crawford would have ended his night. It'd have been like
Woo!
it'd have been, he would have
Yeah,
closed the show, bro.
Oh,
and that's
Yeah.
what Bud is saying. He like, now I'm 10 steps ahead of this man. Like
yeah,
I'm gonna do him
bro.
bad. Like you
Oh,
know what I'm
I would
saying?
have killed him. Oh my god. Arrow would have got him out of there, bro. Any killer would have got him out of there because there's certain shots you just don't get hit with.
I mean, man,
You know.
he frustrated and he just straight up shut Canelo down, bro. He didn't know what to do. He had no answer
Ooh,
for shit that Crawford was doing. He had
yeah, that
no
was bad.
answers.
That was bad. Yeah, I
It
love
was
that shit.
terrible, bro.
That was
that
crazy.
was that was
To the
that
point that
was so.
you
Yeah,
back up and shake your head like, damn, what the fuck?
I
And
yeah.
just
think
But
that's
catching him coming in,
precedent
just I mean,
Mayweather's Canelo fight. To me,
you said what?
I think Bud Crawford was more impressive and Canelo's fight was more impressive than Mayweather and Canelo's fight.
it
To me,
was,
It was, it
it
was,
was,
it
it
was, it
was,
was for
it
sure. It
was.
was,
Canelo wasn't
and
ready for Mayweather at that time. Period.
that's true. It
He
was. Yeah,
wasn't
you
ready.
right.
Canelo was a baby when he fought him too.
Yeah, he was.
That's my point.
And
He
Floyd,
wasn't
different
ready to
fighter.
fight.
And Floyd, different fighter though. You know what I mean? Floyd at that
Yeah,
time was
yeah.
just
I
boxing.
mean, he was like Floyd was on the other side of the ring and he was swinging at air because that's
Yeah,
the footwork that Floyd had. It was embarrassing. It was
yeah.
embarrassing, but as far as like clearly beating him, there was no. I mean, Bud just outclassed him all the way.
Man,
Let me know
Bud
when
had
y'all
him
want to talk
frustrated.
about some 2026 shit, man. Go ahead.
Bud had him frustrated. Bud had him frustrated, man.
Yeah,
But yeah, Bud would have took Boots out, man. Boots did good, but what Bud said after I realized, he said, I think we overhyping this win for Boots because Xander is like not really his test. Like it was the biggest test yet. But Boots is 30. You know what I'm saying? He ain't 22, 23. He 30. I think he got like 35 fights. They like, man, when you gonna do that championship fight though? You know what I mean?
yeah.
So he got rocked like that by Xander. Imagine him with Victor Ortiz or Fundora. You know Fundora 6'6". Right?
Hey,
Yeah.
can I switch? Can we pivot
Yeah,
on the pivot foot?
I love that boxing shit though, gang.
Hey, I love boxing too. But we're gonna pivot from one pivot foot that involves boxing to another pivot foot that involves traveling on the NBA court. Okay? I'm gonna tell you right now. LeBron James, Anthony Davis, Steph Curry, and Draymond Green gonna win a championship next year. Let's go.
I don't believe it.
Hey, Anthony Davis on the Warriors.
I think he
Yes,
gonna go there.
Anthony Davis, LeBron James, and they all going. They both trying to go to Warriors right now.
I knew LeBron
I
would,
believe
but
it.
I know
I don't
Anthony
think
Davis.
LeBron James is gonna fool everybody. His ass gonna go to Miami or somewhere.
I don't think Pat Riley want to back in Miami.
That might be
Nah, I
true.
think LeBron want to play with Steph, bro. Y'all tripping. LeBron want to play with
He
Steph.
said he wants to. He
Wait a
said he
minute.
would.
Wait a minute. We might want to reconsider that when they just cleared their whole roster and got Giannis. They might try to make a push for LeBron in Miami. That's a serious consideration. And LeBron in Cleveland is a real possibility, man. For real
Yeah,
too.
but how they gonna
Cleveland
pay?
got a
They
squad
gonna
too. That's true too.
hold on. How they gonna pay LeBron and Giannis though, man? They
LeBron
know
don't have to take. He could take other things.
No,
Like
no, no. That's
Giannis
what
get maxed out.
that's what Bron is on. Bron is on cutting his salaries for real, man. The man that made $1 billion, dog, in the
and
NBA.
listen, and Florida's
And he got a billion dollar
no
contract.
state taxes in Florida.
And you know
That's what
he got that
that's what
lifetime
ultimately
contract.
made Giannis go there.
Yeah,
Giannis
bro.
been talking about it. He was like, shit, ain't no taxes in Florida. I gotta go get this money.
Hey,
And
but
y'all
LeBron
gotta
going there.
remember, it barely rains in California. It rains a lot in Florida, and for a motherfucker don't get no rain, man, that rain kind of refresh.
Man, LeBron going straight to that Golden State, man, with Steph.
I
You
think
think
he's
he
going to
gonna go to
Golden
Golden State?
State with
Hey, he's finna
Steph, and
ball
not only
out.
Steph, Steve Kerr, man. You see how dominant they was with him coaching the Olympic team.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't think him and Pat Riley fuck with each other.
yeah, but that's done and through, bro. I think LeBron knows some different shit. The NBA, there's a trend in the NBA, man. Niggas is moving to some monster shit, bro. They trying to make
Man,
super
listen.
teams.
And then y'all got
They
to
all
think
moving
about,
And
around.
his if
hey,
his
then
coach
y'all got to think about, hold up. Then you got to think about what LeBron would Golden State be getting. Y'all thinking about the freight train, LeBron. No, 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 no. This is, you're going to get the motherfucker who's making 10, 15 motherfucking assists a night. And who in the hell, man? Anthony Davis and motherfucking Steph Curry receiving a good lob, a good pass, bounce pass, all kind of shit. Open looks, man, that shit gonna be retarded.
you think he the best big man though?
Do I think he's the best big man? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
I didn't even say he was a big man. I was just saying he's the biggest point guard.
No, I'm talking about Anthony Davis. I think I don't.
Oh no, no,
I
no.
think
He ain't even a big man. If he's not the biggest man on the court if he playing forward.
Sometimes.
who's
I
the
ain't gonna lie.
center?
Like, man, some old goofy ass motherfucker up in there, man, looking retarded.
DeAndre Ayton. He do.
Aiden is the motherfucker. Aiden ain't over there.
Oh, you talking about Golden State?
Yeah, I'm talking about the Golden
I'm talking
State.
about LA. My bad.
Was it Kaminga? No, it wasn't
Oh,
Kaminga.
for Golden State, they big man.
It was, I know Kaminga was there, but I think he was just a forward.
Jonathan Kaminga, he the four.
Yeah.
Big
Shout out to
man, big
Reginald
man, big
Jones
man.
in the building.
I was just betting on True. You be betting shit with what's Golden State big man? Oh, he ain't up here.
But anyway, yeah, I just wanted to
Big guy.
get y'all on the greatest of all time type of conversation, man. We got to get on the GOAT talk sometime. Shout out to
I
GOAT
love the GOAT
James.
talk.
Shout out to Dope James.
Oh, Porzingis.
Yeah, no, he's not GOAT.
Oh, yeah, Chris had Porzingis, the motherfucking
Porzingis.
unicorn.
Porzingis
Yeah.
ain't no damn center.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, he is, bro. He's
Yeah.
7'2". He's
Yes,
7'2",
he
bro. He's
is.
center. He is seven
Yes,
foot
he
two
is.
center. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why they called him a unicorn, because he was the first 7-foot white boy that could do the things he was doing
Shoot, shoot.
until his motherfucking foot broke like Yao Ming and the nigga can't get out the pool.
Yep. And Al Horford over there too.
Oh man, they gonna have they're gonna have a geriatric team.
Yeah, I don't
Sure.
think they're gonna win a championship with them right there.
Man, shit, them motherfuckers can bully ball that whole man. You gotta, man, look at the pieces, man. Man, just alone, LeBron, Steph, Anthony Davis, the unicorn, and Draymond. Man, the most impactful man out of them five It's gonna be Draymond Green.
It's a Fendi
I
fit.
think Draymond done lost a step, bro.
Man, he don't need to lose a step when he still got an elbow.
I think he lost a step.
Man, I'm telling you, Draymond gonna play the role of Dennis Rodman and Charles Oakley. And he gonna make sure don't nobody touch Brian, Steph, or Anthony Davis, because Anthony Davis is softer than terry cloth.
Oh my God. Oh my
That nigga
mama.
brittle,
Sherman.
bro. That nigga
Brittle
brittle, dog.
bones.
That's why I said
Yeah.
I would be looking for somebody else instead of him. Like I wouldn't want him.
KD. What about KD?
No, he can't.
They
Hey
KD
man,
instead of
hey,
He can't
AD.
have
they
hey
LeBron
due
and
to
AD
bring
KD,
on the
him
same
back,
team.
bro.
KD,
That'll be like
KD,
everybody disrespectful when y'all
KD is
got
at
Bron.
KD's at least worth a couple $4 billion right now.
I don't even think
Damn.
he liked Draymond and Steph him like that though.
He
No,
could say that.
he didn't
I
like
wasn't saying that
Draymond.
going
Yeah,
into
he
it.
hated. He did like he loves Steph. You right. He ain't like Draymond.
He didn't like
He didn't like
Draymond.
Draymond.
Everybody loves Steph. He's the lovable loser.
Yeah, that nigga Steph the Illuminati.
My bad.
So, brother
Yeah, that shit
Nasir,
crazy.
I want to ask you this question, right? And I don't want to get off the subject of sports, but it's kind of in the
No,
sports
we
lane.
can get off of it. It's
Talking
cool.
about Jay-Z, right?
Yes, sir.
I see. I'm not mad at Jay-Z for his record being a target because none of us co-signed and none of us were participating in this boycott, right? But the only problem I have with him is that he was working with Tamika Mario. He was a part of all of that,
Mm.
like Rock Nation and all this other shit, right? So
Yes.
I want to get your opinion on it.
And
Is
my
he a
son,
sellout for putting this album so
Mm-hmm.
Cut can buy two of them at Target? That's my question to you.
Well, I really think that Jay Z is a opportunist who's going to do what's best for him. You know, he will align themselves with those who call themselves standing and acting on behalf of our people, not necessarily doing that. But Jay Z's an opportunist, always has been an opportunist. He's gonna do what's best for him.
let me ask you a question, brother Nasir.
Go ahead, my brother.
What did you shed light on of course, you heard us earlier, perhaps, us bantering back and forth about Jay Z and informing the powers to be about the distribution and union talk that Jay Z, I mean, excuse me, Dame Dad, Earth Gotti, Jay
Mm-hmm.
Prince, and Suge Knight.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anything about Jay Z ratting them out? Although we all heard different people speaking on it, including Chris Gotti.
I heard he ran straight to Leo on Leo Cohen,
That's exactly
Mm-hmm.
what we read too.
straight to
Mm-hmm.
him. And when Dame said he went to a meeting and they was talking about him in the meeting, and they worked hard to separate them two. And Jay was rewarded, as a matter of fact, for doing everything he
Mm-hmm.
did. Rewarded.
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
He became
Absolutely.
president of Def Jam for doing all that.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Mm-hmm.
You know,
can I ask this though? I'm sorry to Bogart a second question in the road seat, but it looked like he was on mute. But would you think it would be a wise thing to grab Jay Z's album, considering the boycott, and save it for your future generation as a collector's item?
I'm not into telling people what they should and should not buy, but if you think it's an investment for you yourself, you know, I'm just personally, I wouldn't buy it, but I'm not going to tell somebody what they should buy. If you think it's an investment, it's something that you can pass on to your children. Hey, what can I say about that? That's not something I can even form an opinion on.
That's right. That's right. Shit, I'm gonna keep that motherfucker in the plastic, all of that shit. The motherfucker's gonna fuck around and get some bread from it, and I'm gonna try to exploit his punk ass.
I already have reasonable doubt, you know, like I said, on cassette and CD. I don't need it no more.
Yeah, I don't need it either. It ain't even for me. It's just a part of like what do they call that? A time capsule.
What, he re-releasing it?
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was.
Yeah, what happened? What happened?
he
What happened?
re-released Reasonable Doubt because it was released in 1996. It's 2026. That means it's 30 years old. It's the 30-year anniversary of it, and he released it through Target, being that they going through a boycott. See, all of these things
Oh wow.
play attention, pay a part on why I think this is a investment because a lot of people ain't buying that motherfucker.
I'm about to
Well,
go buy
say what
just
do you
for that.
what?
Exclusively,
My bad.
it's you can't get it nowhere but Target. It's
Yeah,
Target,
exclusive.
exactly.
I'm gonna go
That
buy
thing
it.
said, I'm
Yeah.
about to go buy it. I didn't even think about it
Mm-hmm.
like that. I'm about to buy
Mm-hmm.
it.
Hold on, but people boycotting Target. You said?
Yeah,
Hell
people
yeah.
they've been boycotting Target for the last year.
Was
Mm-hmm.
that Monkey in the Zoo thing?
No, for Al Sharpton telling Target that, yeah, we all coming back to you, Target. And everybody like, who the fuck are you, Al Sharpton? We stand out of Target.
Wait. Oh my god. Okay.
Remember, I bring it on the geopolitical. It was a while ago, but Al Sharpton walked in with a whole bunch of niggas in a church. He was in the church coat, and a whole bunch of people was following him. And he was walking in. Yeah, the boycott on Target's over. They were like, "Nigga, fuck you, Al Sharpton." And then they was like, "Yeah, the video. Yeah, you the snitch. Nigga, shut up, nigga. He was working with the mob and all of that goddamn shit."
Oh, that's when they called him out for that
Oh
shit.
yeah, they were like, "Nigga, shut your ass out of here. Since you want to come up here, you the target."
Perm
You know
Why he
why?
stopped
You
the
know why?
boycott though? What?
You know why boycott Target is stupid though?
Why?
Say what?
Because they still shopping at Amazon and Walmart. That's the same shit. They the same
Oh,
evil
heard.
fucking people.
Well,
No, no,
well.
no.
As long
What
as you
make it
take it out of
outrageous?
one pocket, it don't matter. They depend on that money from all of them sources. If you reduce that in any way, motherfuckers, man, shit roll, motherfucking heads roll. There's no jobs, nigga. They used to have people checking you out. Now they got a fucking computer say, fuck it, we don't need them people. Shit like that.
What?
And
So
then, hold up, wait a minute. And then you got to remember about, I can't even think about what was it called, uh, fluctuating prices. Fluctuating prices in these stores. Right, what, like Walmart, they've been remodeling all the Walmart nationwide. Then what they did was, the price tag, the paper price tag for the price of the shit in there, they replacing the motherfucker with digital
With
price
digital, I
tags.
seen that.
But then that digital price tag look just like the paper, so you can't really tell the difference. And what happens is, based on your facial identity, your kids' actions in the store, your excitement, your social credit, all of that, that motherfucking item gonna change in price for you.
I believe it.
hey, cut. That sounds crazy, bro.
I believe
Who,
it.
who said
That
that?
sounds
Who?
crazy.
Hold up, do I need to go to my computer and show you?
Mm-hmm.
Because
I believe you though, but
them
I'm just saying
white
that sounds
tags,
crazy as fuck.
that's what they say. The term is, they're saying the term is just like the gas fluctuation. In Walmart, the food prices will fluctuate just like the gas by
So
the
in poor
second.
in low income areas, things cost more, which is kind of really interesting. You know what I'm saying?
Hold on, Chief. Let me
Uh,
give you, because look, they said based on your child's excitement. So that means if you child, man, people be slapping the shit out of you on the cereal. You better not jump up and down up in here. The excitement rates and shit $3. Sit your motherfucking ass down. We gonna both get nothing. Let's
hey,
get
my
up off.
boy be wanting Thomas the
And
Train.
I
Let's
told
get
you
the fuck off
they
this
got
aisle.
they have
They
some of the
see him coming in
best
there, be like, "Yup, we got him."
they have some of
Oh
the
man,
best surveillance
That's
equipment
Y'all
there
want me
crazy.
to turn the
is.
TV off?
Hold up. Listen to him because he's telling the truth. They got the motherfucking Bluetooth. They're tracking your phone, getting your information,
They do.
just like the with the flock cameras and all that shit. But go ahead, brother Nasir.
They have some of the best surveillance. They can zoom in and say, well, this dude needs to shave. That's just how good this shit is, bro. They got like 4K cameras up in there, you know, PTZ
Yeah,
that can follow you without a man with a, like, they had a joystick to follow people. They can just put that on a person. Once they lock it on, you can follow you all the way through that store.
absolutely. He right
And y'all
about
got the
that.
nerve to be
But then
stealthy.
But no, they don't. I mean, I've seen a motherfucking woman get caught up stealing in there, man. She wish she probably didn't do that. But anyway, not only that, let something happen in this Walmart. And you need the video to prove your case. That shit gonna be blurry. Then the motherfucker nigga
Oh
gonna have
yeah,
a
Mm-hmm.
they gonna give your ass a VCR tape.
Mm-hmm.
that's when they that's when they go VHS on you.
Yeah, they gonna give you a VCR tape. Like, nigga, we
But
ain't got
just
no
like
better
they
than this.
But just like they did at the school, those are PTZ cameras, meaning they can follow people. Pan tilt zoom. They can go all over the place. But when it seen the young men walking in, it was nice and clear. But when it's on the tent, that's when the lines are blurred. So I install cameras, and I know they have cameras that can zoom out 8 miles and zoom in
Mm.
8 miles.
Damn.
Damn.
8 miles. I went to a show
I
at
believe it.
Jacobs Data Center, and they showed us cameras that made by Honeywell that can zoom in 8 miles.
Hey,
I said,
brother Nazir, all they gotta do is go look at the videos of China 10 years ago.
I'm like, these going on the highway. I guarantee you, these cameras going
Man,
up that
these
highway.
motherfuckers was driving in their car, nigga, and the motherfucking box was able to motherfucking put the motherfucking name up. And man, look, I'm gonna be real. Do you know they hacking the Google Glass? I mean, not the Google Glass, but the Ray-Ban Metas.
Mm.
Do you know how they hacking the Ray-Ban Metas?
How they doing that?
Where they sending it to a motherfucker. Now I'm gonna put it on my remind me. I'll put it on the computer and y'all can see it for yourself. But motherfucker is able to use a small diamond tip drill and drill out the light so it doesn't come on when it's recording. One.
Uh,
Number two, people in some Chinese people in MIT released the open source software hack for the metals that would look when you looks at a person, it does like what's in China. It puts a box around them, all their social media address, name, criminal history, and everything.
damn.
I'll
What
show y'all this shit tomorrow.
what y'all think about Mary J. Blige and Nas relationship? I think they look good together.
Hold up, what do you mean relationship?
That's
Who?
news to me, sis. That's news to me,
She's
sis.
dating Nas.
That's new to me, but
That's
hey,
news
man, I'm
to
gonna
me.
be
That's new to
real,
me.
man. I ain't never seen Nas with nobody but Khalees, and that always struck me as why ain't she never been with no hoes?
Lie. Maybe it's a lie, but I could have sworn.
No. Nas used to date Nicki Minaj.
I didn't know
Also,
that, but that ain't a good
before
thing because
Nicki, huh?
Nikki put something up his motherfucking ass.
Yeah, she did at the Meek Mill too.
Stop saying,
You know what I'm saying? Come on with it. That
But
Flav.
ain't
if you want
fair,
to
man.
be
Don't
real,
say that, bro.
if you want to be real,
Huh?
most of them rappers had something on their ass.
That's not. See, you know what? I don't know about that right there, but but come on, y'all.
That's a
Y'all
fact,
gotta like, come on. That's kind of like that's reaching.
bro. No, bro. Listen, I'm gonna tell you how I know
Hold
it's true.
up, man. Hold up,
Go
check
ahead.
something. He saying that we are reaching.
As if the
When
Diddy shit ain't
hold
just
up.
come out two
Yeah,
years ago.
but I know that's one. But number two, he also said we was reaching when we was talking about Jay-Z selling out Gotti, J Bricks and shit, right? And it's
Mm-hmm.
corroborated. So now Chief
Mm-hmm.
Holiday, you
I don't believe that though. I still don't.
That
It's
that
still
don't
you
need
know.
you to believe
I
nothing because the
that
nigga
business
believe
that
is a
business is
lie.
crazy, bro.
I
That
need
business
to
is crazy.
I
That's
just
gonna
don't
let you know
believe it,
that
bro.
business is crazy. I
hold up.
mean,
Let the others
I would
speak.
Okay,
I wouldn't necessarily say everybody, but a lot of them. A lot of them.
99% of them.
They
Y'all,
they
y'all
they
better start
do
listening to these
they
people that
do that
that come out
they
and say
do
it.
that they do that to they went from making record deals to getting executive deals and label deals, and what they do to get those label deals is just crazy because again I used to protect Wendy Williams back in the 90s, and she told us all that shit back then, back in 97, and she named names.
Who, Wendy?
I shut up.
Bro, not serious. You do like concert security and shit.
I used to protect the artists. I don't do it no more. I used to protect artists.
Yeah, like with I do that sometimes too with the tour type shit.
Hey man, I don't feel safe with neither one of you motherfuckers.
Bro, let me tell you something, bro. Let me tell you something. When I bring you to Newark, I guarantee you ain't nobody won't be able to get near you.
No, no doubt, no doubt. I trust and believe that for sure. Cause I'm coming with the pistola. Y'all know the sound. It's the ringing sound.
Nobody,
Now I'm fucking with you.
nobody,
I'm with you, brother
nobody,
Nazir. I have
nobody
no
ever
fear.
got hurt on my watch. Nobody never got hurt on my watch, bro.
I don't mean to disrespect your career neither, man. Cause I already know you good at what you do.
But you know, I have to get away from the hip hop artists, bro. I said you because it
Jay
started getting
Sean's
too
in the back.
wild. I said, well, I'm gonna start, you know, securing the dramatics and damn the delphonics. I'm gonna secure the whispers from now on, and I'm not messing with this hip hop shit no more. They started
Yeah,
getting
he said I'm gonna go ahead and get away from the hoes throwing the panties and go to the old hoes throwing the diapers at the niggas.
yeah.
The hip hop shit toxic, bro. I ain't gonna
From
lie,
thongs to
demons
bloomers, brother.
bad.
Yes, sir. That's tell Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes.
All right, now look, it's been a recent revelation that Clyde Davis was the motherfucking hosting all of the motherfucking 91 hip hop meetings where they was talking about hip hop turning into rap, being a marketing and promotion to go to the penitentiary.
That's
Mm.
the truth, brother. And you know, he and Jerry Heller were good friends, and Ronald Reagan. They were good friends.
Who? Ronald Reagan?
Yes, all of them was good friends.
Hmm.
So you
So
know
that's
when
how he
they
got easily in the White House.
yes, they
Oh
were good
shit.
friends. And that came through Jerry Heller.
He was an actor many years ago, back in the 70s, I think.
Sure
Ronald
was.
Reagan.
Who
And he
Jerry
was
Heller?
no Ronald Reagan. He was an A-list actor too. He
Reagan,
wasn't
Reagan.
no
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
cameos and shit like that. Ronald Reagan was a A-list actor too. So you know he pulled it off.
And this ain't he related to Obama?
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I don't know. They said
Wait a minute, no, I'm sorry, that was
Dick
Bush.
Cheney and they said Dick Cheney and Oprah was damn related.
I mean Bush. Obama and Bush, not Reagan.
Well, probably is pass the torch to his distant cousin. The job, the presidency. Yeah, but that meeting was they changed
Hip hop.
hip hop to rap, and they married the jail culture and all the other stuff to it.
Mm.
They married that to the culture, and they just changed the trajectory of where hip hop was going because when they seen that it started influencing their children, that was really a red flag. A whole 20,000 white boys wearing Public Enemy shirts. That's dangerous. So they
Well,
had to.
what's scary is these damn stars just randomly dying. I don't understand that.
It's
Well,
never random. It's never random.
Nah, man, this is all connected what we talking about, and even with Griff being expelled out of there, and these brothers turning their back. You know, we
oh
think
yeah,
that's just
that,
foul and shit like that, and that's real. It is foul, but we don't know what type of threats these people could be under. You got to understand. Just like Charleston White, he changed his tune. I mean, everybody changes their tune depending on what type of threats they might be under. They love people too.
Come
oh
on,
yeah.
but I mean, Angie Stone. Then a year later,
Mm-hmm.
D'Angelo. Come on, that don't make no sense.
You know,
Mm-hmm.
and her homie died too. Blondie passed away too this year. Matter of fact, another member
Who?
of the sequence, Blondie, she was in the sequence too. The same group with Angie Stone back in the
Yeah,
day.
Oh wow.
and y'all got to understand. It's all about publishing. It's all about publishing. That's why Daz is going so hard. That's why Snoop is so mad because Daz do own publishing.
But I
And
mean,
That's
Daz,
why
people
the
people
that's
have
and
why
Daz,
the Tupac estate can't do too much. all kind of stuff. They got to get through the litigation with Daz Dillinger. So what I'm saying is, it's all about the publishing, and the smartest nigga in hip hop today seem to be Daz Dillinger, going after all the AA, or all of them rich European people who own niggas publishing.
You know,
See,
Dad,
see,
Dad did a
Michael
lot of that
Jackson,
production, bro. He did a lot of that
exactly.
production for Death
Michael
Row.
Jackson owned over 12,000 individual songs throughout
You know,
history. Oh,
you know,
multiple catalogs. And when they did what they done to Michael Jackson, the day after that, the Beatles was on Apple Music and on Guitar Hero.
Wow.
See what I'm saying? And they divvied up that whole catalog throughout different people.
wouldn't
All
they
of
do
them songs.
that without the licensing? So they had to get him out the way. You know, Nas wanted to do a song with Prince, and Prince told him, "See me when you own your masters."
Oh,
He
That's
wouldn't do
weird.
he wouldn't do nothing with anybody who didn't own their masters.
why is
But if
that?
you
Because if he's on the song, he don't want nobody owning nothing that he's on. He
Why
want
a boss want to work with an employee when a boss want to work with a boss?
how long did Prince own his masters before he died, though?
Not that long, because you
not that
remember,
long.
remember,
Exactly.
yeah, because remember that motherfucker had his name put as a symbol on his cheek so he can pursue, still continue with music. And that's another thing. I was talking to one of my artists, man. I used to be in the booth with. He went by 3 different rap names because he was like schizo with the rap techniques, right? So he went by 3 different personas. And I was like, man, you know what you could have did? He like, what? Man, you could have been signed to 3 different motherfuckers under each motherfucking persona.
See, that's the
Yeah.
problem. You know, when it comes to the publishing and the because the publishing and the intellectual property is the money in the long run. You know what I'm saying? And when you own that and somebody's wants to use that later on, like like what made Diddy mad at Big is getting a deal. He was going to take Junior Mafia, Lil Kim, Charlie Baltimore, all of them, and do his own thing. He was leaving Bad Boys, and that's the problem that Diddy had with Big.
Stay right there. Stay right there. Stay right
No,
there.
hold on, hold on. Not only that, he was really writing for them people, and he was
Yeah,
supposed to get that shit under. But go ahead.
they're supposed to. If Diddy knew that Big was writing all those rhymes, Diddy would have had the publishing, but he
But
didn't know.
the reason why I asked y'all that question about how long was Prince alive after he obtained his masters, it was a rhetorical question, but I wanted y'all to answer it. Basically, what I'm getting at is, if you're an up and coming artist out there, stay out the industry. If you want to
Yeah,
own your masters and live,
yes,
stay
sir.
your ass out the industry. Because the
Yes,
moment you
sir.
get in the industry, you sign to a distribution label or a record label. The moment you sign, that is it. I don't give a fuck how nobody
Brother,
feel. Oh, you're superstitious. Oh, you did conspiracy. No,
you're
pay
right though,
attention to the
bro.
fucking patterns. Watch the
You're right.
patterns.
You're right though, bro. Because you know what it says on that 360 deal. It
Mm-hmm.
says it says Galaxy on the
Mm-hmm.
360 deal. Galaxy, bro, and everything that's uh that's associated with you, they want a piece of it. Merch. They don't care. Merch. They can if you do a show, if you do a spot on a TV show or cameo, they want some of all of that. So
Mm-hmm.
in my honest sentiment, labels are done. The best thing for you to do is be indie and get all that money for yourself. Because
Absolutely.
once you sign that deal, bro, it's a wrap.
That's it. Your likeness is they own your likeness, and your
They
likeness
own
is
your whole
literally you.
entire likeness, bro. Because
Hey,
Exactly.
all they have to do is just kind of weather the storm for a little longer. Cause like I said, man, shit's going back to the old medium. And before you know it, motherfuckers be selling shit out the trunk like nobody, like no other again.
and,
So
and, and if you're intellectually lazy and impatient, you're going to they're going to come to you because once they see you
Mm-hmm.
popping, they're going to try to come to you and they're going to try to make
Mm-hmm.
you an offer.
Mm-hmm.
But their plan is everything they offer you, they plan to get it back. They're going to exploit all your talent and then try to get rid of you. That's what they do. Because if you look at the artists, all the artists who just wanted their money, gone. That's not superstition and that's not conspiracy theory. I mean, shit. Nobody in the cemetery more dead than the next person. They all equally as dead. And they was gone because they wanted their money. Angie Stone said, I don't know what they're going to do to keep from paying me. She said that before she passed.
Yeah, everybody that talked that independent talk, Nipsey Hussle, Young Dolph, Mo3,
exactly.
Everybody that was on that independent shit, man, they out of here, bro. They gone. Ain't no more. They gone.
You have
to think about it. P Diddy
stay that way. If you indie, stay that way. Just stay that way. Don't get involved with these nasty ass people.
Because P Diddy with Nipsey Hussle, P Diddy was the executive producer of Victory Lap. Nipsey Hussle died. I'm talking about as soon as the album dropped, the nigga dead, bro.
Bro, Big died 2 weeks before a diamond plus 6 platinum album came out.
Come on now.
There's 16 million copies of one album, bro. There's diamond plus 6 platinum. He died 2 weeks before that came out.
Come on now. Even look at King Von. People, I've been telling, and it's crazy how the feds is coming out and basically putting Lil Durk. Everything I said about Lil Durk setting up King Von, the feds is coming out and saying that shit. King Von died right before his album dropped. Lil Durk mysteriously get a fucking Grammy a year later.
But they will find somebody. They are connected with some of everybody. They will make it look like it's gang affiliated because they won't pay the gang. They paid the gang to take whenever they want it gone.
Yep. Whenever a rapper dies on camera, that's how you know for sure that shit was a sacrifice. That shit wasn't real. Exactly. That wasn't no real street beef. Like how the fuck is you date with all your partners? All of them standing outside. Quando Rondo. Why the fuck is Quando Rondo standing right there outside your truck? And 30 of your niggas around. Why the fuck would your niggas go wake you up to go fight Quando Rondo? Why the fuck they ain't do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Make that shit make sense, bro. Like, come on, man. Like, nah, bro. No.
Setup.
No.
Setup.
And Lil Durk. What's crazy is 21 Savage told on Lil Durk because 21 Savage got on Clubhouse like a week after that shit happened and said he was in the bowling alley with Lil Durk and his entourage in Houston. 21 Savage said he got a phone call about the news that King Von just got shot and killed. He said he looked over at Durk and them. Durk and them was storming out the bowling alley like they just got the call too. He never confirmed that he got the call, but he said that's how they stormed out. How about right after that, Lil Durk got his ass on Instagram Live. The shit is on YouTube right now. He got on Instagram Live previewing the song Get It Back in Blood, bro. And people in the comments talking about Von just got shot. Von just got shot. Man, people, he's reading it and he's playing his verse. And then he reading the comments acting like him. Like, come on, man. That shit is right in people's face, bro. And 21 Savage told that story. Yeah, 21 Savage told the story, and they realized he told, like, oh, so Lil Durk knew King Von got shot. So why would you get on live after finding that out and play that song? Why would you do that?
That's literally playing in people's face, bro. Crazy, bro. Literally, bro. They find a way.
So, for real. So that when I get to talk about these celebrities, trust me, I've been doing research on celebrities more than I've been doing research on who we are as a lineage.
For a long time. They've been doing this for a long time, bro.
Very long time.
Getting people for their publishing. They've been doing it for a long way before I was here. I'll tell you that much. So they'll get you out of here, and it don't necessarily have to be instantaneously either. You don't have to be that way. They can get you with pneumonia. You know what I'm saying? They get you with what? Pneumonia. They can put something in you to have pneumonia later.
That's how they got Diddy.
Like they did Kim Porter. That's how they did Kim Porter.
Pneumonia. Straight up kill you, murk you.
Easy. How they did Easy.
Acoustic weapons, or they can straight up drown you in a damn tub. They don't.
Ooh, Whitney Houston and her daughter.
Wait. I hold on real fast, y'all. So what we feel like when I be hearing this, we only talking about like the artists, you know what I'm saying? But we never talking about, even when we talking about Leo Cohen, them, they just the bank people, but the mob run the entertainment business.
Oh,
The
definitely,
mafia
bro.
runs the entertainment
Definitely,
Absolutely.
definitely.
Period.
I mean,
Absolutely.
across the board.
those record
Let's
executives,
be clear.
those record executives,
Kanye been telling us that.
or
Huh?
not.
Hold
They
up, wait a minute, wait a minute. I've been showing y'all that the original mob was the Jewish mob, and they left that shit alone because that
Right.
was pennies and gave it to the Italians.
exactly.
Leo
That's true.
Cohen is Mossad,
Yes,
former
he sure is.
Israeli soldier.
And what
That's
is
all
the
we're doing.
Mossad?
Hey,
Mossad
listen.
ain't nothing more than motherfuckers that used to hang off the side of old cars with Tommy guns.
And this is some real shit. I've seen the baby, not the baby, little baby, with his Mossad bodyguards,
Oh yeah.
Mossad and CIA bodyguards. Let's come on, y'all. We gotta. The CIA is openly in the hip hop business now. Period.
I mean,
They was hiding. It's covert. Now it's not covert
actually
anymore.
the CIA has when it became a genre of music, the CIA took the whole entire genre of music over. Entertainment altogether, brother. Music altogether.
Now let me ask you a question, brother. And I said you've been around and Cut. You've been around long enough, right? Who and Cut? You said this the other night. You said that when you showed the thing, and it was like, I think it was the bishop, and he was saying that they went and met, and they was like make cop killing songs. It was only one motherfucker that made a cop killing song, I think, and it was flack about it. Who was that?
There was Ice-T.
Oh, Ice-T.
Who
Did his career take
who
off
ended
after
up
that?
playing a cop. They ended up playing a cop.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. Let's
Mm-hmm.
research this for us.
I mean, he started off in New Jack City playing a cop. Okay, and then he how long he been on SVU? I think he got on 2001.
But hold up. He had to make sure he ushered a lot of niggas and people into the penitentiary via the marketing arm of hip hop known as rap music with the song Cop Killer.
Exactly.
It's just like today. India Ari. Sister Betty, are you there? Okay. Y'all can look up right now.
Who'd you
Man,
say? Good. What'd you say?
I said right now. Did y'all hear anything I said?
Yeah,
I
you
heard
No,
said
you,
I ain't hear
brother.
India
nothing you
Ari.
said. Okay.
You said India Ari.
India Ari's into it with Young Miami because India
Mm-hmm.
Ari like, yo man, this shit's got too goddamn ratchet, motherfucker. You out here talking about spin that, steal that shit out the store, wear that shit. When your mama just got out the penitentiary for killing a security guard while she was stealing.
Mm.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
hey, hold on. This the same Miami that was aiding and helping Diddy with his bullshit. Even though Diddy was getting aided by Clive Davis and them, but
Spin that, nigga. I don't know.
oh, okay,
Spin that.
okay,
Sure
okay.
was.
You see
I
how
mean,
quick people
Diddy,
forgave Young
everybody
Miami?
know he got that bad boy money from Clive. Everybody know that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Everybody
but
know
y'all
that
gotta
Andre
understand. How did
Harrell
he
got
get
money.
it? How did he get it? What was said, and I can pull up the video. I had to scroll for a minute to find it, but the video said, "Yo, man, I mean, shit, man. Andre Harrell was the first lover,
Exactly.
and
Andre
and,
Harrell
and Diddy came in like, hey, I'm gonna be your new lover after Andre fired his ass, and
Mm.
old buddy said, "Well, you can have your own label. You the bad boy."
brother.
Yup.
March
Yup.
March
Yup.
March of 1996 is when Uptown Records started.
Yeah.
And
March.
understand, bad boy ain't nothing but a motherfucking marketing
Uptown.
tool to go to the penitentiary.
Andre Harrell started Uptown March of 1986.
And that was hip hop. But
And
they wanted it to be a rap.
and
So, nigga,
Heavy D was the flagship artist. Heavy D
absolutely.
was the flagship artist. The first artist on Uptown was Heavy D.
And then the way he passed away was kind of weird.
I was there when he announced it, brother. It was at Club Zanzibar in Newark when he announced that he was starting Uptown. Heavy D performed that night. I went to Mr. Magic's birthday party, and everybody who was hot at that time was at that party. Big party, MC Shan, Dougie Fresh, LL Cool J, Jazzy Jeff Fresh Prince, Salt and Pepper, Vanessa Sequence, everybody who was hot, Joe Ski Love, Pee Wee Herman, everybody who was hot that at that particular time was at that party at Club Zanzibar, Newark. And that's when Andre Harrell, that's when that song Uptown, Uptown, that's when that song first dropped. He announced that he was starting Uptown Records.
Yeah, because he let Clive Davis go uptown, uptown.
And when he got too old, you know, I really don't know how that happened, but I know I heard that Clive, like when he got too old, he got somebody else, and Andre Harrell fired Diddy. He fired Diddy, but from my understanding, Diddy was doing too much. He fired him, and then Diddy went to Clive and got that money to start Bad Boys.
Hey, Juan, you got to share that Rockefeller story. Go ahead. I'm sorry, Elder.
At that particular time, it was those labels was under Arista. The parent company was Arista, and then when Clive left Arista, he started J. It's when he got Usher, Alicia Keys, Luther Vandross, Whitney Houston. When he got J Records, but he had Whitney Houston under Arista too, and she left Arista and went with him to J. This probably like 2000, 2001.
So going back to the entertainment business, right? Like I said, like Ice-T, right? It would be the person who would be the perfect person for this, because they did pull Cop Killer down, right? They did pull it down from all the pressures. And remember, even Fuck the Police wasn't a Cop Killer song, but it wasn't named Cop Killer, but they were talking about it.
What put him on though, Ice-T?
Huh?
What blew him up?
Not the fact that Ice-T came out as the pimp and all the stuff that he came out with, right? But he came out with Cop Killer. And you would think that would have been a death blow to his career, but it wasn't.
No,
It was the beginning of his career.
It was marketing and promotion, like I said before. Cop Killer was marketing and promotion for the penitentiary, and then niggas was listening to that, white boys, all kind of motherfuckers listening to that shit, and was doing some crazy shit. But I'm asking you a question real quick: what got Ice-T his notoriety, his fame? What was the first?
Cop Killer.
No, it was not.
Coco.
His national fame?
Yes.
For us, I mean, of course, it's 6 a.m.
Well,
whatever, you know what I'm saying?
No, that ain't it. No.
It wasn't a record that got
it was marketing and promotion to go to the penitentiary. He was the title track of Debauchery called Colors.
That's why I said married a gang culture, married a gang culture to hip hop.
Come on, man. His initiation was Colors. Man, if you think about it, man, that's all Ice-T has done with some promotion of Debauchery.
Mm-hmm.
But they asked him when he go back to the hood, he'd be like, "Nah, I ain't going back to that shit.
That dude live up in North, and he live up in Bergen County, brother, in Jersey.
Ice-T used to be in the Navy.
Yeah, he did. And you gotta understand, dog, that's not man, it's not, you was just in the Navy. No, nigga, you was in the Navy. What was you doing? Because it's not easy really to get into the Navy for real and stay.
No, but here's the thing, though. What nigga in this God green planet Earth in the 80s, going into the 90s, right, would have made a song, think about this, unless they told you you could do it. Think about it. Think about it right now.
Right.
Like, unless they told them that y'all could make these type of records and make a song and start making songs about killing cops, ain't no nigga gonna do no dumb ass shit like that. We know better than that.
But look, anytime we ask for anything and get something, they say, okay, they Steven Seagal you. They get you in your momentum and use your momentum against you to put you on your ass. And what did they do? They actually gave us what we wanted. Freedom of speech, no censorship on the albums via Two Live Crew. And now they say, okay, yeah, we're going to put you on your ass because you're going to do nothing but that now.
Yeah, I
But
mean,
nigga,
it
it's
happened. The same
irresponsible to
thing
tell
happened with
niggas to shoot
NWA
to kill
too. The
police.
same thing happened with NWA because the feds was on them for fuck the police, and then of course they lost, and their freedom of speech thing. You know, it's just a cross and a double cross.
Man, hey, listen, they were never in jeopardy. These people were marketing it. I think all of NWA and all of that shit was a boy band before we knew
Agents,
what boy bands.
they're agents.
Yeah, I think they were boy bands before we even knew they was boy bands. That's why, nigga, who else own a league or anything?
Again, Jerry Heller was close to them boys.
Man,
Mhm.
listen, Easy E was the realest motherfucker out of there, and he remained the realest motherfucker out of there till the day he died. Even though he got tricked, man, that motherfucker man was over getting crazy threats, and motherfuckers was fucking with his family and shit. Motherfuckers
That's the
said,
truth. That's the
man,
truth.
they said what? Hello?
I said that's the truth.
Yep, that's
Yeah, you
real.
know, they was extorting him and shit. So motherfucker Jerry Ellis, I got your back. They snatched that nigga, whisked him up to some remotes and shit. He pull up. It looked like number CIA motherfuckers in suits with AKs and shit and little shit. And he in there for 6 months over there while Jerry Heller trying to figure out how to get these people off his ass. Come to find out, he had to give up $2 million to some entity to make the shit go away, and then he can go back home. He ended up doing that shit, but come to find out, the motherfuckers who did that shit was Jerry Heller.
Yep, exactly.
Yep.
Yep.
You know, he fired Jerry too. Easy
Yeah,
fired.
when he found out.
Yeah, he fired.
Man, these motherfuckers is a dirty game, man. Listen, you're
It is,
nothing. Hold up,
we,
man. You don't you niggas too used to the white man telling you you're just a boy. You're not a boy, man. You're not a boy. You're a boy, nigga. You're a boy.
Hey Juan, you need to come up here, man. Get on this hip
Hey,
hop.
I'm sorry, man, because all rabbit holes, all roads, all loopholes, all roads lead to the small head. I'm telling you.
Yeah, man, Juan,
Every
we have
great
had
mind on
hours long
planet Earth,
conversation
nigga.
on hip hop alone, man, the brother Juan. Hours
And,
long.
not, and let me be clear, because from my understanding, all small hats ain't the same for real. So I gotta leave that alone because I don't want to typecast motherfuckers ain't the same. But y'all know the motherfucker I'm talking about.
The Zionists, the ones Kanye was talking about. Y'all know what's crazy? Y'all know how I was trying to tell people about Cat Williams, how Cat Williams he exposed himself at the same time he was exposing other people. Because
Absolutely.
when he was
I didn't catch
asked,
this. I might have missed this one. Let me hear it. I
so
might have missed
you remember when he went on Club Shay Shay, right? And he went up
Right.
there and talked about all this shit, right?
Stop.
Okay. Yep.
The whole fact that he went on Club Gate Day. Let's go. You go
Right.
ahead and take some.
That part
Hold
too.
on. We gotta get on. We
That
gotta
part
get
too.
on Shannon Sharp's head.
Yeah, I
Now. Like,
mean, any
go.
man will let
Yeah,
somebody
Shannon
call him
We ain't
Sharp
gonna
got
let
Oh,
it.
nothing.
no. I got footage. Don't make me load up this computer, man, of these motherfuckers coming out
We
like
gonna have to
Shay.
do it.
Shay Shay got some crazy
Hey,
shit.
man, you don't remember how he was standing outside that truck all leg, all
Mm-hmm.
Nah,
twisted
some
up
new shit
like
came
no
out too.
Yeah.
niggas?
Too.
Anyway, go ahead,
Mm-hmm.
K-Shine. I'm sorry.
the first time somebody
Tayshawn's
called
Look,
cooking
him
on
Shay
something.
but
Shay,
I gotta hear
he
this.
look
slapped
though.
the hell out of
But
him.
look though. So I can't remember who Cat Williams did. He did an interview like right after that, right? And they was asking him, do he agree with what Kanye was saying? And he got to talking shit about Kanye. Said, no, I don't lie with Kanye, this and that, this and that. But the thing is, Cat Williams, how can you talk about these white men in Hollywood, the Jews, that's making these young black men wear these dresses? How can you say that and then turn around and say you don't agree with Kanye when Kanye West is calling out the same fucking people that you talk about, bro?
Absolutely. See,
That shit
that was
was.
a play. That was a double in the play. Cat Williams is with the shit no matter what. Kanye West is not with the shit at that particular time. So, and the reason being is, yeah, the symbolism that was broken down to me that I seen about that chain was sending a lot of messages to a lot of secret societies as to his intentions, ambitions, and what he's doing at that time.
Right, because I believe they sent Cat Williams to do that interview with Shannon Sharp because right after that interview, Cat Williams also posted that he's going on tours. So that interview was him getting back out there to then turn around and promote his tour.
Hey, and then that's right, because he had that damn what is that steering wheel for a goddamn sailboat or a ship? He was playing the role of the mariner, the pirate.
Exactly.
None of this shit is coincidental.
None.
No.
None of it.
It's just incidental.
And he's
Exactly.
still touring.
You say incidental, huh? That's interesting.
Do y'all think Clive Davis was unlived?
He was
Was
who?
what?
He was
Unlived.
94. He was 94.
Nah, man. I mean, come on, man. Your time goes, man. You can only get so many blood transfusions from young babies.
Exactly. Do you know how many?
Yeah, that nigga probably
heart transplant David Rockefeller had before the
40
hearts
years of his
just
life.
didn't work?
What?
The hearts just didn't work no more. He had 7, 8 heart transplants. How did he get in line first for all them damn hearts? It just didn't work no more.
Hey, they was knocking them down for Clyde. It was knocking them down for Clyde.
I'm telling you, that movie, the
That's
movie Get
wild.
Out, they put a lot of truth in movies and TV shows. The movie Get Out, man, it exposes a
Yeah.
lot of shit, man. Like that shit
Look,
real, bro.
hey,
Subliminal
hold
suggestion.
up, hold up. Wait a minute. Can I please just? Was you about to say something too? I don't want you to leave your train of
No,
thought, but I gotta speak on something, dog. That been having me fucked up for the last couple of days, man. Uh, I was watching some where motherfuckers said, yeah, y'all need to watch this movie. It's a reason why they banned these motherfuckers and y'all ain't even know they came out with a movie. I was like, damn, I didn't know that motherfucker came out with a movie with that motherfucker. I want to see it. Listen to me, man. I wish I never seen that motherfucker, man. Hey, that's had me feeling. Hey, man, it's had me feeling the way. It had me feeling like, man, I felt like a victim in my own goddamn home.
Which
Mentally
movie?
molested. Listen, in May 2026, not too long ago, just like not too long ago, Quentin Tarantino did a movie with the RZA, written and directed and produced by the RZA, called One Spoon of Chocolate. Listen to me. I got 3/4 and I had to turn that shit on.
Yeah, that don't sound right. That sound bad.
It sounds crazy.
Listen to me. It's on another level. It's on a whole nother. I was like, man, I'm supposed to get used to this.
Who
No,
told you to watch that, man?
man,
brother.
it was
You know,
what was I
I don't have
watching this?
I don't have to tell you. I don't
Oh
have to
no,
tell
hold on.
you.
I'm gonna tell you exactly who's nigga. I was listening to Reading the Sheet driving to work, and the caller said, "Yo, y'all gotta watch that, bitch." I wish the fuck I never even heard you. Listen, I don't want to give the movie. I don't want to give the movie, but I want to
Yeah,
give
we
you a
gotta
little
watch it.
bit of it because it's crazy. But then I said I don't want to cut you off, but I think you were saying something.
Now, I just want to elaborate on something that the brother Chief Holiday said about the influencers, how they influence, how they get some of our people through, influence, and that stuck with me ever since he said it. And I was like, I'm thinking like, okay, let's say everybody that a particular artist influence, and they're being controlled by whatever industry. The
Man,
people the people that are influenced, they get them for free, and the only one who get paid is the one who has influenced
That's right.
the masses. They get everybody else for
Facts.
free.
But hold
Facts.
on, wait a minute. Influence. See, we niggas, we always get to talk about immigration with an I or immigration with an E, shit like that. Why the fuck we ain't using influence with an I or influence with an E?
Mm.
Because influence ain't nothing more than a variation of how the flu moves around. Influenza niggas.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Right, right, right.
I get your wordplay, brother. I get it.
You know, anyway, man. But yeah, one spoon of chocolate, nigga. You know what?
Another
Let's do a
spoon.
movie night. Because I don't want to be uncomfortable alone.
Brother, you trigger people with shorts. So what makes you think we go watch a whole movie?
Man, let's watch one spoon of chocolate to Sunday morning or Sunday afternoon.
Like,
I'll,
I
Always
watch
go.
it.
I'll
I watch
join
it.
you,
You
brother.
seen
I'll
Human
join you.
Centipede?
I will join you, brother.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
watch it.
okay. We're gonna listen. I'm just saying, man, this shit was crazy. Man, listen to me, man. I can only watch so much. I was triggered and victimized at the same time.
Hold on, bro. You not telling us what actually triggered you? Like,
Yeah, what's it about? What's the
yeah,
whole?
like is it
Hey, man,
LBGT
we
What's the
stuff?
genre?
listen. Okay, let me put it like this. Listen, y'all remember? I can give you the closest feeling. And this feeling was just like nothing more than a ant hill opposed to the Mount Everest or the mountains in Colorado. The feeling difference. It was magnified so bad. Remember, everybody had the feeling when they seen the white boy put the motherfucking jaw on the curb and
Yeah,
stomp the
Curb
back of his
Stomp,
head.
American History X or some shit.
That gave you a motherfucking feeling, even though it wasn't even none of us.
Put the bag away.
But that one gave you another. Listen, man, the racial component, the crazy component. Man, listen, man. I'm just gonna keep it real with you real quick, man. Hey, man, the motherfucking little. I'm gonna tell you a little piece, man. I got to, man. The little dude playing basketball, star man, walking down the street, you know, the country road, going where I assume home, walking. Man, these poor white girls in the drop top motherfucking Chrysler, the Baron.
Damn.
Nigga, they pull up, he jump in like, yeah. He riding, they think it was four of them in the middle of four of them. They go to the liquor store after riding around. They go in the liquor store. The liquor store is the type where you gotta buzz in or some shit, right? So, you know, they go up there, they get the liquor and shit like that. And the white man say, I ain't do shit, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Then more or less, right? But they get their stuff because one of the white girls got the goddamn ID and was able to get the shit. So, man, they go outside. You know what I'm saying? So, well, actually, what happened was they go outside. He go back in the store because he forgets something, and the girls is outside. So he go back. He had an encounter with the dude at the damn counter again. He walked back out the door. Man, them girls ain't nowhere in sight. What is in sight is 8, 9 white boys with baseball bats and big ass Crown Royal bags on their heads.
Damn.
They beat the boy almost to death. Really, it changes scenes to where he on the slab, handcuffed on the slab, and look like some surgery. But in all actuality, motherfuckers up in there cutting his motherfucking body parts about him.
Damn.
So I'm just gonna leave that at that. That's just a tidbit of the beginning, and then I'm telling you, the little shit, man, it didn't get no better.
That's a lesson, though, brother. That's definitely a lesson. A
Not to watch
subliminal.
that shit.
That's a subliminal message and lesson that some of us refuse to learn, brother. We refuse to learn it because we got to be aware of acts of kindness, and some of us are not aware of acts of kindness because we think because somebody do an act of kindness that they're doing it to be kind. It can be done to deceive you, bro.
Absolutely.
It
It
can be done.
happens all the time in the penitentiary.
It happens exactly. It happens all the time. Acts of kindness in the penitentiary, giving you stuff, and then you end up owing them, or offering you a ride into town. You know what I'm saying? You don't know these dudes, or you may know them, but you don't know them like that. I'm saying in our community, I don't know you like that, but James Bird down in Jasper, Texas, they offered him a ride, brother. That was an act of kindness. And what happened to him? Tied him to a back of a truck and dragged him 3 miles.
That's real.
Yeah, that's real. James Bird. It happened in 1998, brother. Not back in the 50s. Happened in 98. And somebody did recently did a like a mock act of the same act. They offered a brother a ride into town. They went out drinking, and when they got drunk, they beat him up, tied him to the back of a truck, and dragged him 3 miles, tearing his whole body up. So we gotta be aware of acts of kindness. They all got death row. They all was executed for doing it, but that's after the fact.
Now you talking about the dude in Texas?
Yeah, Jasper, Texas.
So look,
James Bird. That was his name.
Absolutely. Absolutely. May he rest in peace. And the thing about that is, funny enough, the white man, because it was a Mexican and a white man, the white man is kin to the Metcalfs, Carmelo Anthony.
I mean, that right there is not surprising, brother. That's not surprising. They tried to send that young brother to a prison where Metcalf was the damn warden.
Hold up. You know what I found funny that nobody's talked about? What about the light-skinned sister that went for the weekend with a whole bunch of white folks and apparently she fell off the balcony and broke her neck?
I mean, again, you can't hang out with certain people. It's people who know better who fell a victim to that, brother. People who know better fell a victim to that. When somebody's always telling you, oh, let's go out for drinks and all the other nonsense, especially white boys, let's go out for drinks or let's go on a fishing trip. You gotta learn how to turn that shit down.
Hell yeah, you had to be Ice-T in the middle of the damn jungle being hunted.
Exactly.
Hey, I tell people that all the time. The only time a person can hit you up when it's time to go turn up and shit, you might want to start saying no sometimes. Because
exactly.
Like, come on, bro.
Always want to get you out your mind. Let's go out for drinks. Get you out your damn mind and shit. No. I'm not saying no thank you. I'm saying no.
Right. Because to be real, now that I really think about it, ever since I stopped drinking and barely smoking, man, there's only 2 motherfuckers that hit me up now. That's known me my whole life. Two friends, quote unquote. And that shit real crazy to me.
Indeed. Always want to get you out your mind, brother.
That's crazy, y'all. So, okay, so cut. And Brother Nasir, you hit the nail on the head, right? So it's either art imitating life or life imitating art, correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So
yes, sir.
When you start putting ideas in people's heads, like they Vikings and shit, because this is a fable. So then they'll create a whole thing about this, right? But you start putting shit in people's head like this, right? And once again, y'all gotta be careful out here.
Yes, sir.
It's going the fuck down.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if I don't. Like I said, be careful. Know where your people at all times.
Exactly.
Ladies, I know y'all are independent. I know you tough. Get yourself a gun.
Get yourself
Over
a
here,
gun.
we believe in
exactly.
arming yourself.
Yes, sir.
Believe in the Second Amendment, which I don't even know why they had to. What was it amended from? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know about any of that. I believe that you have the God-given right to protect yourself at all times. I don't know about no
Yes,
Second
sir.
Amendments, none of that bullshit. And if you're a man, you should be able to say what the fuck you want to say. That's the so-called
Exactly.
First Amendment, right? What are you talking
That's
about?
that's
Does that make
brother.
sense?
That's a right, brother. That
Like, so you
nobody
have
can
to
get.
have an amendment to be a man? Like, come on, bro.
That's
Like, that don't even make
brother.
no goddamn sense.
That's
But
a
going
right.
back to us having these things here for over 1,000 years, what is they calling
Indeed.
the Constitution, right? It was here for over 1,000 years. We call it the Great Wall of Peace, right?
Yes, sir.
It was written down damn near identical. You understand what I'm saying? So once again, we didn't have to have it translated for us. They needed it translated for them.
Your laws are for the lawless, brother.
To Deutsch,
You-
German, right?
and it's a right that nobody can give to you and take away from you. It's a
I can't hear
natural
you.
right, brother. It's a natural right.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying though. It's like they say stuff that's so damn dumb. Like it don't even make
Yes, sir.
sense. You see what I'm saying? It's so dumb. This what I'm saying. We having dumb conversations all the time. Doesn't make any sense, right? These people came here, criminals came here, and wreaked havoc. 1910, 1920s, 1930s, 1940s. Y'all understand what I'm saying? This is what we're dealing with. And so not only could this is art imitating life, because Quentin Tarantino knows history. Even when he did Django, you know what I'm saying? Remember they
Yes,
had
sir.
the holes in the hats in the
Yes, sir.
that was
Yep.
not only funny but accurate.
Exactly. And brother, based on, I'm just, coattailing what you said. These people will create a persona based on the art. They'll create the persona.
Yeah.
So we like you said, we gotta be careful, bro. Have to be
And
careful.
listen, we got it. Y'all get y'all sons in jiu-jitsu, wrestling, boxing, and definitely arm them, but they should definitely know what the fuck is going on.
And
Because everybody else is training to whoop
teach
y'all
them to
ass.
stop.
Let y'all know.
We got to teach them to stop traveling alone too, bro.
No, you cannot do that. Please.
We can't do that. We got to stop traveling alone all by yourself. You got to stop that.
Now, my bad. That's what I do. I'm really a lone wolf on this bitch.
I mean, I'm a predator too, bro. So I don't really be looking at it like that.
Because
You know what I mean? But I get,
I'm not around somebody all the time either. But if you are by yourself, like the brother Juan said, keep your head on a swivel, and also, prepare yourself. And have yourself skilled so you can deal with these things when they happen.
Right.
You got to have those skills.
Now, Tayshawn, even predators get hunted down and killed.
Exactly.
Absolutely.
So, we got to be careful. Stay vigilant.
Sometimes the hunters become the hunted.
Huh?
Yeah, because when I used to drive over the road, I'll stop for my little 35 reset. I just go for walking wherever I'm at. I'll be in Philly, goddamn Florida, and whatever town I'm in, man, I'll just go for a walk. Like, I ain't going around fucking with nobody, and somebody walk up like, "Hey, you know where you at?" I'm like, "Nah." They be like, "Man, you probably shouldn't be walking by yourself." And I'm like, "I appreciate it," but I'm like, "Man, I ain't bothering nobody." But now that I think about it, yeah, maybe that wasn't smart, but
yeah,
I just ain't scared of shit, man. Like,
yeah, I understand that, but
man, I'll be having to catch
not
myself too,
bothering
Tayshawn. I'll be
nobody
like,
is
"Nigga,
not
you tripping."
enough, bro. It's not enough.
that's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
It's not enough.
It's definitely not enough, yeah, because you ain't got to be bothering nobody for nobody to bother you. So that's definitely a fact.
Hey man,
Did you see?
ignorance is
Hey, no,
way
you gotta
more
walk around like the
powerful than
president, though, Tayshawn.
smarts.
Brother, did you see? Did you see the video of the sister shooting a white man in Florida?
Flag on the plate, but no.
Can we see it?
She was it was over a parking spot. He kept advancing towards her. She was backing up with the gun, and he was following her around,
Wow.
advancing towards her, and he wouldn't back off. He left and came back and still was advancing towards her, and he walked up on her, and she let him have it. She let him have it.
Dead?
Yeah, killed him. He kept advancing towards her. He would not stop. And not only that, it turns out the dude was, I think, a Navy. He was in the Navy, put it that way. And what I think he was trying to do is get close enough to take her gun. That's why he kept coming towards her. And he let her have it. I mean,
but why was he walking up on her sister? Why was he walking up on her like that?
Because he was trying to intimidate her. It was over a parking spot. And he just trying to intimidate her. She pulled the gun out. She was just backing up. And he just kept advancing towards her. She was like telling him to go ahead, man, go ahead. And she exercised some restraint because he followed her all around the car, left, and then came back and started walking up on her. She said, don't come no closer. He came closer. She gave it to him.
You know what's crazy? Now that you're saying this, you know I got arrested back in April, right? I was at work. I was on a job site. I was delivering, and it was some guy. It was early in the morning. This was before the time change, so it was still dark outside. It was like 5:40 in the morning, and I was pulling over to the side of the road to get ready to do my delivery, throwing my flashes and all. So I'm on this residential street, and there's people taking their children to the bus stop and shit. So I throw my flashes on, and there's this truck. Well, I thought it was a car. This truck behind me, and so I wave him around. So he comes flying by me, and I yell out the window, "Hey, slow your ass down." The truck keeps going. So I get out my truck, I do my little thing, walk the property, make sure the grass ain't too wet, ain't no little power lines. The same shit I do every time because I drive a Moffett that's hooked to the back of the truck, the forklift. So this is about 10 minutes go by. I come back to my truck, start unstrapping my load and shit. The truck comes back to me. And he comes hauling back. Skirt. I'm facing my truck. I'm rolling up my scraps. So at this point, he pulls behind me. I'm in between the trailer, my truck trailer, and his truck. So the guy, he looks at me, and he rolls out his window. He's like, "What you doing out here?" And my silly ass, I'm looking back at my load like I'm laughing. I'm like, about to do my job. I'm thinking he's joking. And he was like, "Oh, so you're the one who yelled out the window." So now I lean back on my trailer and I'm like, "Oh, so that was you?" Like, "Yeah, bro, like you need to slow down. There's kids out here. What you speeding for?" This big cracker looked me in my eyes and say, "Oh, I'm about to show your ass something." He gets out his car, his truck, and walks towards me. So I do what I thought I need to do. I fired off on his ass. I punched him in his shit. He stumbles, and as he's stumbling, I get to push him like a sled on the football field back in his truck. And when I got him back in his truck, I punched him again and hopped out. So to fast forward the story, the police pull up by 10 because he called the police after this, right?
He called the police.
He called the police. He called the police, bro. Listen. He called the police. Chief, matter of fact, I told you about this about a month ago. I don't know if you remember, but you remember I was hot as fuck about this shit because I was talking about my partner that got killed, and okay. So as the police is coming, I see the police, and I get out my truck. I'm waving them down like, "Hey, I'm down here. Like, come talk to me. Like, hey, what's up?" So about another 10 minutes go by. At this point, my supervisors and all, they done pull up too. So the police is down there about 10, 15 minutes. They finally come walking to me where my supervisor's at. Me and my supervisor standing. They talk to me. They get my side of the story. They walk back down there to where the guy was, but I didn't know he was down there the whole time. And then they come back to me, and I'm sitting there. I'm smoking a cigarette. Me and my supervisor sitting there laughing and bullshitting. I'm smoking a cigarette. The police walk up and say, "You mind putting your cigarette out?" I look. I said, "For what?" He said, "You're under arrest." I said, "No, the fuck I'm not." Mind you, y'all, I done pivoted my foot and balled up my fist because I'm about to punch the shit out this cop. I'm assuming my supervisor seen me do what I did because he jumped in front of me. He said, "Look," he called me by my first name. He said, "Devontae, please." He said, "Please, just let him take you to jail. We're going to get you out." I looked him in his face. I said, "Bro, I'm only doing this shit for you." But I bring that up because what I want to know, and I got to go to court for this. I'm still waiting for my court date. What I want to know, the first question I'm going to ask when I walk in that fucking courtroom and I get my chance to speak, I want to know how the fuck was he able to come back to me, get out his truck, threaten me, I defend myself, and I got fucking arrested because I got a lot of money. I want to tap a lot of pockets behind this shit. So for that man to follow that woman, he was the aggressor. Even though he got punched, you came back to me. You followed me. You came back 10 to 15 minutes later.
He was the. Aggressor.
Gentlemen, do I need to get on my laptop?
So,
He was the aggressor.
so, 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 You
Wait a
can,
minute, Tayshawn. You said he was big, so he was bigger than you as well.
bro. He was a big cracker, bro. He was at least 6'1", about 300 pounds, bro.
bro.
And when he look, this man looked me in my eyes, and I guess he said, "I'm gonna show your ass something," because I told him slow your ass down. I guess that's what he was trying to be funny, like, "Oh, I'm gonna show your ass something," bro. Chief, when that nigga opened that door and got out that truck, I said, "Oh shit, I got a
See,
box."
he thought you was he thought you was a soft target. He thought you was a
He
soft
sized you
target
up and was like, man, I
because
got
of
this
the
nigga
size
by
difference.
100
Because of the
pounds.
size difference, brother. He thought you was a soft target. That's what it
Nigga,
was.
Hey,
and it was still dark outside.
yo.
Uh,
Let me ask y'all a question. What you think? What you feel about if motherfucking police woman had you in cuffs, right?
mhm.
And just start kicking your motherfucking ass.
You talk about
You said what?
they talk
You
about
said
the one
what?
who was tasing the man and hitting him and all that. I remember that
I
case like
remember him, but no, fuck that because that's crazy. I got a video. I'm gonna bring it tomorrow, or I go down and load it up. Man, this female cop, she finally got arrested after she done whooped a handcuffed pregnant woman and a man.
I seen that. I seen that I seen they arrested her for that for beating on that pregnant woman.
Yeah, but not the man. No justice for the man.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry, y'all got it. Tayshawn, I thought you was gonna say you got your ass whooped by the female cop.
No. So the reason why I brought that story
No,
up, my
I'm
story
playing
up,
with
is
you.
because I want to know, did the lady that shot Buddy, did she get off with it because he was the aggressor?
Exactly, old dude.
Do that make? I mean, it's a roll of the dice because Carmelo Anthony's in the penitentiary, and we know that, man. We wasn't even there, man, and we know what that man, that little dude, didn't do that shit. Motherfucker, lucky he had a goddamn knife, or he'd probably be beat to death, and we'd be seeing a white boy get off.
Right.
Well, we got to stop caring about whether or not we're gonna go to jail when it comes to defending ourselves. We got to stop caring about that.
Oh God.
But that goes back to what I said earlier. Us niggas have 10 seconds reaction time. We cannot move faster than 10 seconds because we thinking about all the pros and cons, how to be professional and how not to be a goddamn convict in the time
Shit.
that might fuck around and be life threatening.
Oh God.
I didn't
Like
kill him.
I could
I
imagine
was
like somebody
always
walking up,
taught.
hey you
I
nigger,
was
get away from me.
always
I just
taught.
start laughing and walk away. I'd be like, oh,
My
I have to
pops
leave.
always taught me
Yeah,
if
like
you think it's gonna be something, start it.
I,
If you think it's gonna be something, start it.
That's right.
Start
in
it.
my
hey,
situation, I ain't give a fuck about no jail or none of that shit. When he got out of that truck and said, "I'm about to show you something," I ain't know he had a gun, a knife, or
that's what
nothing.
I'm
All I
saying.
know
Your
was
life is in
it's
danger.
time to
Exactly. You did what
exactly.
you
It
had
was
to
time to get
do.
it popping.
You
Your
did what
life
you
is
had.
in danger. You don't know if he got a
Did what
gun, a
you had
knife,
to
nigga. I'm
do.
trying to kill this
Exactly.
bitch. Fuck is you talking about? I'm trying to kill
Especially
him. I'm gonna hit him with anything I can hit him with. And
Especially
I'm
in
not letting him get out
everything.
the car.
y'all gotta chill out on these highways, especially in Kansas City, man, because these niggas love to shoot motherfuckers. Mexican white boys and niggas will shoot at your car on the highway like it's nobody business. It happens every week, twice, 2 or 3 times a week here in the city.
Gotta be careful. You have to be careful.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's what I'm
and that was
saying.
in
Like,
Murder
dude
Beach.
pulled back up. Taysom, I'm like, when you telling me the story, you telling us the story, right? And I'm like, the shit, he could have had a gun.
But
He
So
could have had a
how are
gun.
the
it,
police?
it's
What did they?
it's
Because
the fact that
most
Okay,
he
I gotta
times,
hit this. What
most
did you
it's
times
it's
when
the
they
charge him?
fact.
come back, like that and they chest out, 9 times out of 10 they do have a weapon because that's what happened in Georgia when the man drove past and he came back with the rifle and started shooting them. Then an army
Mhm.
veteran
Oh yeah, that's
laid
real.
his ass
Nah,
down.
that's what I'm saying.
That
That don't even
nine
make
times
no
out of
sense.
10.
Look,
He
this
came
why I
back
say
from somebody
this.
yelling at him and telling him to slow down. Are you
Hey,
serious?
look, this the crazy thing about it. That's why I say it's a lot of pockets I want to tap
It
because
seems like we're
the
Americans.
listen. The police admitted he was like, yeah, he told me that he was speeding earlier because he was in a rush to go get his wife meds. He left his wallet, so he had to go back to the house. So when the police telling me that, so I'm like, so one, he admitted to speeding in a residential area. Two, he admitted to coming back.
Hey, bro,
He
Right. What
said
the
he went
fuck is y'all
home.
talking about?
what you have to do, brother, is if he had a body camera on, it's going to
Yes,
have
he did.
footage of. It's going to have a footage of both of that. Get a FOIA request for both of those for when he talked to you and when he talked to him. They're going to know who the aggressor was because he admitted it on camera. So get a FOIA request, brother.
I mean, that's crazy, bro. Like, I don't even understand. Like,
Yeah,
that's like
file for a FOIA request so they can send you a VCR tape.
Yeah, you know, it's probably going to be distorted, and you know.
He said it's probably gonna be distorted.
It's probably gonna be distorted because that's what they do when it comes to getting proof of your innocence. They'll give you a distorted.
That shit gonna be 144p.
Exactly. Exactly.
I tell you what, they better. All I know is they better do the right thing with the verdict. Because all I know is they fucked me over. Boy, it's gonna be hell to pay. I'm physically, mentally, and spiritually. I'm gonna get my back. I'm gonna get everything back. I swear to God. That situation traumatized me, bro. Like, it's to the point. That's the real reason why I don't drive like that no more. Because I don't like working no more.
Exactly.
I don't like being around people no more. That shit got me fucked up. I don't trust nobody, especially crackers. I don't trust crackers at all. After that day, y'all play victim like a motherfucker, and y'all started this shit. Nah, hell, no, I don't even play with crackers no more at all.
Bro,
I'm sick.
You could have.
Hey man, that's how I feel about Mexicans too, boy.
Yeah, you know, a lot of them come over here to be
after
white
you
anyway.
whooped him, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could have went back in his car and did something to you and got off.
Look, Chief, he could have even before I whooped him, he could have pulled up
in his motherfucking car.
Listen, Chief, he could have pulled up. He could have pulled up
something in his car.
Listen, bro, he could have pulled up. He could have pulled up and pinned me against my trailer with his truck from the jump, bro. My back was turned when he pulled back up. That's what I say. When I'm traumatized behind this shit, bro, I don't know what to think, boy.
He came back for trouble. If he was going to get his wife and handle business with her, he should have just did that. He should have
kept driving
because he wanted trouble.
Exactly.
That's the only
and he got it.
He came back. And he got his ass whooped.
Yep.
That's it.
And the motherfucker called the police, bro. Like, yeah. So when you was telling the story about the sister just now,
but what he really did, brother, was weaponize the police, bro. He's supposed to wear that ass whooping, man, because he started it.
Right.
That's what I'm saying. He don't want to got the police involved, and you a bitch. Fuck is you talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, I showed you the white boy that got whooped at the dollar store by an average looking white dude, and he was like, "God damn it, I've been doing it for 10 years." And then he said, "I went back for round 2. He whooped me again. Fuck karate."
I'm just saying though, like he bigger. He came back to this.
Exactly.
Like, got whooped fair and square. And then go call the police? Where they do that at, bro?
You gotta keep a bag of pork rinds just in case, so you can throw that shit to the side and that motherfucker get distracted.
That's what he did. He
was endangering this man's life, though.
He was, especially
you came back in the car,
the size difference and all that. It just so happened
and that was Virginia.
Nah, this was in Myrtle Beach.
You caught him. Oh man,
where the fuck is Myrtle Beach in Florida?
South Carolina.
Yeah. I knew it was somewhere over in there, man. I thought it was where the clips be.
No, I think you definitely need to get you a civil lawsuit going, bro. For real.
Yeah,
I think I was find a lawyer. Go ahead and start that process. Fuck the criminal process.
You wasn't supposed to be arrested. He was. He was supposed to be arrested, not you.
He was supposed to be arrested. That's what I'm saying. I was at work. I was doing my job. He came back to me.
He came to your job, brother.
He
came to your work site, bro. How could they arrest you on your work site when he came to your work site?
Bro, did you break his eye socket or something? Did you fuck him up, knock a tooth out or something?
I should. I skipped the part. This why I meant to tell y'all what I told the police. When the police put me in handcuffs, right, and they was walking me down to the car and shit, I was talking shit because when we got down to the cars and shit, it was 3 police cars, and the blue lights and shit, so I couldn't really see. So the closer we got, I seen the white truck, and I'm like, oh, this fat bitch was here the whole time. I'm talking shit at this point. And the police was like, be nice, relax. I said, nah, fuck that. And mind you, the police was a white man too. I said, because had I known that cracker was gonna call the police, I would have beat the shit out of that cracker until his eyes popped out the fucking head. Straight up, I told him that. I would have made it worse had I known I was gonna get locked up that day. And that's what the fuck I would have did. I would have tried to kill him. Might as well. Why the fuck not?
Bro, but you don't know that he's trying to kill you or not.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. He came back. That's what I
But
don't
he
understand.
came,
How I get locked
but
up? He came back to me.
coming
I'm
back,
scared now for my life.
coming back. Automatically, you had to do what you had to do, bro. Period.
Bro, that man could
Man,
have. That man
fuck
could have
that.
pulled up.
Tay
That man could have
Sean,
pulled up and pinned me
Tay
against that trailer with
Sean,
his truck, bro.
you was all the way wrong. You was supposed to de-escalate that shit.
I
Yeah,
did.
he
I
did
punched him in his shit.
de-escalated right in his jaw.
I punched him
Put him
right in
on
his
his
shit.
pockets.
That shit de-escalated all right, like an elevator with no cabling.
But no, the only thing I could think of, like I'm trying to think. Yeah, maybe he had a weapon, maybe he had a knife, a gun. But only the main thing I'm thinking is, bro, he could have. If he was really on that type of time, he could have pulled up and drove his truck
Hey, hey,
into me and pinned
They
me on
do
that trailer, bro.
they do shit like that.
And I would have never
man,
seen it coming, bro.
he probably still had a gun, man. He just was too pussy to pull it.
That's a fact.
Yeah, that's
He
a
definitely
fact.
had a
Right
gun
That's
for sure.
crazy, bro. That's crazy,
That's what I'm
man.
Because you know
saying. And
when
the way the
when they
police was
behave
moving,
chest out like that, bro, they got a weapon, bro. It's the only
He
That's
time.
jumped
crazy,
out the
bro.
car. He had some. He just was too pussy to deal with.
Yeah,
Yep.
that cracker looked me in my eyes. He said, "Oh, I'm about to show your ass something." I started grinning. He opened the door. He got out. I said, "Oh, he big." And I leaned back on the trailer, and he walked. He took that one step, but I just fired off on him.
You
that's what I'm
you have
saying.
to
He
do it.
thought you were
You
gonna let
have
him
to
get
do
on
it
out
like
and
that,
talk
bro.
shit. Yeah, he didn't think you was gonna get him like that. Yeah.
He thought you was a soft target,
Mm-hmm.
and when he jumped out
Yeah,
and you launched on him, and
yeah, bro.
he lost, and he called the cops. He said, "You
Hey,
know what? He whipped my ass. Now I'm about to, he called those who he thought they were gonna side with him, and they did.
And they did.
It was a mistake, but it's a mistake because you get him, bro. You get the right lawyer, bro, especially with that body cam footage. You got him.
man, my brother beat 3 white boys who tried to jump him. Big white boys tried to jump him and shit. This motherfucker he pulled off his belt and was whooping them motherfucking ass. He pulled off his belt, and real talk, he wasn't whooping it like Pawpaw. Pawpaw had love. He wasn't touching you with the metal. This nigga was swinging the goddamn buckle. Had them motherfuckers like, oh shit.
Bro. You get a good belt, brother, and they got that tough leather with the right buckle. You
Yeah.
good. All you need is that all you need to
Hold
do
up.
is
This recognize this for real.
snap,
This was a motherfucking West Side Juke Town belt.
bro.
Mm.
If you get the proper snap on that buckle,
And motherfucking buckle had so many Zenith Statonias on it.
you gotta get that snap. Once you get that snap,
Man, hey,
that joke on
I
the
was
bridge,
like, you was hitting me with the buckle? He's like, yeah, that was fucking their ass up.
right on the bridge of his nose.
Yeah. Anyway, man, but shout out to y'all, man, and y'all encounters on the white side. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't.
I never really had that for real, for real.
Me neither. Really, that was really my first encounter in real life. Like I've had encounters online, but in real life, like you try me like that in real life, I don't know what the fuck he thought I was or what kind of nigga I thought I was. He thought I was. Maybe he thought I was one of these scary ass Democratic ass niggas. Now I'm gonna beat your ass, cracker.
Like I said, brother,
I'm gonna beat your ass.
not
That's what's gonna
bothering
happen.
nobody. It's not enough, bro. It's not
For
enough.
real. I think I got booked, bro. The shit was so. I was at my first stop this early in the morning. I think I got booked at the jail at like 7:30 or something. This how
Man,
early it was in the morning.
he about to show you something on his phone, how he gets stocks and bonds and show you how to change your fucking life.
All I knew when
And
he
you
locked when he,
stole on that man. He was trying to change your economic life.
listen, cut this. We locked eyes, bro. That nigga looked me in my eyes and said, "I'm about to show your ass something." And he opened that door. Man, nah, hell no. He about to show me shit, sir. I'm gonna show you
Man,
something though.
he was about to show you Robin Hood and how you could have got some money through crypto.
Hell nah. I had to show him that. Hell nah. I say he was about 6'1", 6'2", about 300 something. Probably he big sloppy cracker, bro. Big motherfucker, bro. Big
That's what I'm
motherfucker.
saying. He big and slow.
Yeah. And I'm talking about he got out that truck and I seen him. I said, damn. I leaned back on the trailer. He took that one step. I said, oh, he for real.
I would have
Man,
had
all I
a
did, I just launched.
I would have had a good time with him, bro. I'd have hit that joker so hard in his damn stomach.
I'd
Look,
kicked him in his balls first.
I punched him the one time. He stumbled. Once he stumbled, he was fucked. Cause once he started stumbling, man, I pushed him right back in his truck. Get your ass back in your truck, and I'm gonna hit you again before I get out this truck.
Hey, yo, Cuddy, it's nothing like standing somebody up. The reason why I say I would hit him in the stomach first is to fold him. And when I fold
come back with an uppercut.
I was gonna stand his ass up with a right uppercut, then left hook.
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah.
To close the show.
Close the show. That's a fact, you know. But I'm gonna tell you, man. I had one encounter, man, but it wasn't nothing, man. I mean, you motherfuckers was playing with my little brother, the Q, and shit was playing with the motherfucking white homeboy. They wrestling, playing, and shit. I ain't know what the fuck they doing. Motherfucker, I walk in the goddamn house. The white boy take it upon himself to snatch me by my motherfucker arm and twist my arm. And I'm like, motherfucker, I snatched back from that motherfucker and I just started slapping it. I slapped him once. That motherfucker fell to the ground. I got on top of him, slapped him again. I think he went to sleep. I slapped him again. He woke up. Nigga, I went to slap him again. He said, no.
Hey, bro. Yo, Cuddy, I was in Walmart one day, right? I'm talking to my brother on the phone. I'm looking at some stuff. I was in the electronics area.
Mm-hmm.
Some white guy, they said he had like a mental issue. This motherfucker came up and hit me to my body, brother.
Oh shit.
Hit me with a body shot, right? So the counselor jumped in front of me. Please don't do nothing. You got mental issues. You got mental issues. I said, he do? Oh, okay, you got mental issues? Man, I tried to slap that motherfucker's sideburn off.
All you gotta do is slap the shit out of motherfucker. Hey, that shit works, dog.
I tried to. I'm like, no, my sentiment was, why me? That shit to anybody, and why me? I tried to slap his sideburn off his
face.
That's fucked up.
That's what Tayshawn was thinking. Who, me?
For real.
It's your nigga moment.
I would be like, yo, I'd start stretching. He'd be like, what is you doing? I'm like, you'll see. Stupid.
You better go. You better get out of here.
You're going to get a stupid prize, fool. Boy,
yeah, for real. You better get out of here,
boy,
man.
We are mad. They
real,
don't understand how mad we are. You motherfuckers, everybody ain't mad as us. We are fucking mad. You motherfuckers stop fucking with us. Like, y'all fucking with the wrong people. Go somewhere else. Asians, everybody, please.
Listen,
y'all, we begging.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Leave us alone.
We ain't that goddamn mad.
Please.
We ain't that goddamn mad. Whenever you can go in the back of any goddamn thing in your refrigerator or your cabinets, and they all got fucking test tube type names, scientific name, you don't even know what the fuck it is. We ain't bad. And then we wonder why there's so many dialysis machines everywhere, centers everywhere.
No, a lot of niggas ain't mad. Because they putting something in their water.
All the people that they done murked because of these viruses.
Whatever. Nigga, some of us is mad.
Yeah, some of us are mad, bro.
And we on a starting fucking line. Leave us the fuck alone, please. Because we ain't gonna worry about no consequences.
Exactly.
Leave us the fuck alone. Leave our people alone. Because it's like, okay, they're gonna keep poking, they're gonna keep doing things, and you're gonna fuck around, and we're gonna start stomping. Stop.
Brother, it's consequences for not for not doing nothing.
Please stop.
It's consequences for that, bro. For not doing nothing.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
Can I ask a quick question? It's off topic.
We can't play with we can't play or allow people to play with us at all. No room for that.
But we know how to go to war against each other.
That's to me, I think that, of course, my sentiment, that's problematic, and that's not how I move. I don't move like that. And I think that's weird to me, to have a problem with your brothers and your sisters, but you skin and grin with everybody else.
Nah, but when they violate, niggas don't.
Oh no! Motherfuckers be some old fucked up ass people, though.
Yeah, no.
I agree with the brother Chief. I agree. We bro, to do better, we gotta do better, bro.
Man, fuck that, man. I ain't got no
I mean,
time to be wait for a motherfucker to get right.
it's our
Hey,
protection.
can I ask you guys, have you guys had the TikTok pineapple?
I don't even know what that
No.
is, brother.
I'm a TikTok nigga. I love TikTok. I'm sorry.
Is that where you put the pineapples and Kool-Aid or something in a bag?
Yeah, you
Jar?
put a pack of Kool-Aid in the goddamn jar of pineapples and let it sit and fester for a while. A
Yeah,
couple days.
that's that dialysis you were just talking about.
No, it
That's what
ain't,
that
my
is.
nigga. No, it ain't because I love them shits. It ain't no extra. It ain't no extra sugar than a damn. No. Let me take that back. Them niggas is adding sugar to that shit, but you don't
Yeah.
really need no sugar
I can't remember the
added to
last
no
time I had
pineapple
Kool-Aid.
juice. There's enough sugar in it. Just put a pack of fucking Kool-Aid of your liking, shake it up in that motherfucking jar of Sam's Club pineapple spears, shake it up and put it in the refrigerator and let it chill for a couple days and just kind of shake it every now and again. Listen to
Wait. So
me.
it's not
I can't.
fermenting.
I
So
can't
you're
remember
just
the
keeping it
last time
refrigerated.
I
It's not
had
No, it's
fermenting.
not
Kool-Aid.
fermented. It's just Kool-Aid infused inside of the pineapple. And I'm gonna tell you
I don't
something,
do it.
man. That shit is the best shit on earth. I'm
I'm
telling
doing
you right now. I got 2 jars.
I'm just gonna
it.
tell you,
I'm
brother.
doing it.
Enjoy. I'm not doing that, brother.
You
Not no.
don't like pineapples?
I love pineapples. I'm not messing with no Kool-Aid. I love pineapples.
You know the chemical makeup.
I'm not messing with no Kool-Aid, bro.
He said, I ain't messing with no cool. Yeah, you don't put no, man, on TikTok, they over there open up the pineapples with the pineapple juice and they putting like 2, 3 cups of sugar. I was like, God damn, you don't need to do that.
Wait a minute. You haven't tried it yet, right?
What do you mean? I make them all the time. I got 2 jars downstairs. What you want to see what they look like?
Oh no. I believe you. It sounds
Motherfuckers
good.
is rare. I like the fruit punch.
Hey man, that sounds good, man. I'm gonna try it.
I'm just saying, just put, hey, go to Sam's Club, get the jar of the motherfucking pineapple spears, and just put a pack of Kool-Aid of your liking up in that motherfucker. Shake it up, put it in the refrigerator, chill, shake it up every now and again. And have you some. You're going to be like, damn, this is fire. This shit is fire. I'm sorry that I interrupted such serious talk with such foolery. What they standing on business? Who's that old dude? Who's standing on business? Real Kool-Aid got 2 cups of sugar. You don't need to put no damn cups of sugar in no pineapple juice.
Yeah, I mean they got natural sugar in it, bro. Pineapple juice, just natural. You got a lot of natural sugar. Pineapples are sweet, bro. You get some good
And
ones.
then you need 2 cups of sugar for a gallon of Kool-Aid, not a half a quart of pineapple.
You're gonna get a damn glucose headache.
Darvin said you need that.
See,
You need
Darvish
that.
Blake
Shut up.
in the building.
It's all red. Man,
What you
I'll
say?
show you what they look like right now. Eat something in front of you. You be like, damn, that shit is redder than a motherfucker.
That sounds good.
Man, it's good as fuck. I'm telling you, man. Now, man, it's really good. Just don't add no sugar. You don't need it.
I believe.
Oh shit, is that not a coincidence? Shout out to Not a Coincidence. I'll see you, my guy. I hope you all right, man. You and yours, man. Doing your thing, man. Man, you guys, man, this is the shit, man. And with that being said, I'm about to retire to some pine now.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
about
be
to
back.
go and get
That's what's up.
some
Do y'all think
But
that?
yeah,
sleep.
Do
what
y'all
you say?
think that? Do
Go
y'all
ahead,
think
sis.
somebody really did something to Jennifer Hudson? Really?
To her
Jennifer
family.
Hudson?
Her family.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that sounded outright like a human blood sacrifice to me. What they did to her family in Chicago? Oh hell yeah!
She still got that corny ass talk show.
Well, Here's
Yeah,
the
and
thing.
they keep renewing it. They keep giving her, another season of that too, for whatever frozen of a reason.
She don't got good ratings.
I mean, I watched a few episodes. It's trash.
That's crazy.
It's trash.
I thought she'd be having people coming dancing down the hallway. Is that her show?
I believe so. I think she had I don't know if she still do that because I don't watch it that much. I don't watch it.
I don't know, man. Like I don't know, man. Like I said, I want to see how people win, man. Like so, I don't know.
I mean,
And
I
when
do
we
too, but
talking
not
blood
not not not
sacrifices, right?
not the
Niggas
expense
is
of
dumb.
people.
Niggas do dumb shit, right? Give y'all another example. Some shit that happened in Jackson, right? A dude steals a car.
Can't hear you, brother. You went out. All I heard is a dude steals a car.
What the hell is wrong with your mic, Chief?
He's muted, Sister Bethy. I don't know. I guess I don't know. Is that was the moral of the story? Still in the car is stupid, but that dude.
I
That was real short to the
really want
point.
to know because I thought it was her sister's boyfriend who did it.
Yeah, I want to see our people win, but it should never come at the expense of of us, our people, us as a people. It shouldn't come as that. It shouldn't cost that for one of us to win. I just and if you're an opportunist and you're selfish and you think winning is like throwing your people on the bus, nah, I don't want to win like that. Because for one, when you when you bring your people with you, and your people are the ones who give you that rise to prominence, you can stay there longer, and then your people, well, they'll have your back when shit go bad. So when you can't expect you to when it go bad, your people will have your back if you don't be down with your people. I just don't believe in just being a sellout. I just don't. I can't do it.
Something's just not right about that.
Yeah, she rose to prominence. You see her rise to prominence after all that happened, right?
Yes.
Movies and even though she is talented, but I'm here to tell you, as talented as a lot of our people are, it's not enough for that industry because it is an industry, and they just don't allow you to exploit your talent. They want to exploit you as a person. That's how it goes. And they do the dirt with you to get the dirt on you. They'll do the dirt with you, and because they are the power structure, and they got you and they put you in compromising positions to do that same dirt that I'm referring to. They put you in these compromised positions, and then because you want the money, you want the stardom, you want the fame, they do crazy shit.
Yeah, that's crazy. That's insane.
And then they have some of our people that we hold up, if we only know what they went through on what they're going through currently. They don't just do this one thing. No, they come to you and they keep coming to you and to do this and do that. They won't leave you alone, to the point that some of these people, they'll take their own life instead of having somebody control them like that. They'll take their own life, and some of them will go to drugs. Some of them become junkies because of that escapism. And then everybody who's on drugs is not taking them for escapism. Sometimes it's forced on them. You have these meetings and they got lines on the table, and they want you to do those lines with them, or the meetings, or the deals not made. A lot of people get hooked on drugs for making deals in these closed meetings. They get hooked there. Michael Jackson got hooked when he got burnt. When his hair was burnt, the Pepsi commercial, he got hooked from painkillers from way back then. And they knew exactly who to send to him because I'm gonna tell you, when I think of legacy, I'm like, damn, when you think of Michael's legacy and you look at who is the representation of his legacy, don't look nothing like him. Nothing like him. His children look nothing like him. I will want, when people think of my legacy, to have a familiar face, familiar looking face.
Say that again.
I will want, when people think of my legacy, I will want a familiar face, a face that's similar to mine. I was just talking to the sister about Michael's legacy. When you look at the representation of his legacy today, they had, during the anniversary of his death, they had who they call his children, speaking on his behalf, and nobody looked like him. Don't even look how he used to look. And that's the legacy. It was killed. And they further trying to do it because they had a white boy playing him on a movie. Not the movie they put out about him, but they attempted to put a movie they did attempt to put a white boy to play Michael.
Chief.
So you saying they did or they tried to?
Well, one of the movies they had they not the movie they just made. One of the movies they had a white boy. Not the movie they just put out now. I didn't watch the new movie. They had his nephew, I believe it was Tito's son, play him in the movie they just made. That's his nephew that played him. But I was just speaking about his legacy and they said he had vitiligo, and I don't necessarily believe that. I don't necessarily believe that.
So you think he did? Just bleached his skin?
I think Michael bleached his skin.
Interesting. So he did used to have an umbrella in the sun because the skin was too fair, right? So let me ask you a question: does it pay to bleach your skin when you can't go in the sun?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't pay.
And all the side effects and all the things, the health issues that you get from bleaching your skin, correct?
Exactly. I always told people I wouldn't change nothing about me, brother. I wouldn't change nothing about me.
Well, it goes to the psychosis, it's a mental illness that literally comes from the Abrahamic religions and all the institutions that set these things up. That once again, dark supposed to be cursed, right?
Yes, sir.
And according to the sun, that's not true.
Exactly. Because as hot as it was today in New Jersey, brother, it's like 106 in New Jersey today. You should take a walk and get some of that sun. Not overexert yourself, but get some of that sun because it's the vitality in the sun. We should get some. Yeah, old dude, that's what I was talking about. Michael Jackson don't have biological children. He have children that's not his, but they are the ones who represent his legacy. And that's crazy. That's crazy to me. We have to, selling out, not saying Michael was a sellout. I'm saying selling out is this, it don't preserve nothing for us. It doesn't preserve anything for us when we sell out. Like when we have something that's ours and we sell it because somebody sometimes it's an offer you can't refuse because you know how those people roll. But when you can help that, you should. We had things that were exclusively ours, and it's not ours no more. Like Soul Train belonged to somebody else instead of Don Cornelius's children, something like that. We have to preserve our legacies and what's ours. If you look down the line, it would be as if we never owned it. And
But
it
they
was
don't
never
know. They never want us to own nothing, though, bro. That's the whole
exactly,
thing. They
exactly,
always came in and bought up shit that was ours. See what I'm
exactly.
saying?
Yes, sir.
And it's for control. I was always thinking, like, why would they buy that company and then sell it and break it up and sell it and all this other shit? But they doing it to
Exactly.
control shit. They not doing it to for us to preserve our culture, nothing like that. They break it up to control it, take what they want
Definitely.
out of it. You know what I'm saying? Whether it's a clothing company, record label, whatever, and then dismantle it, and then use what they want. So even with the Asian community, once again, they're thriving off of our culture, our hair culture, for instance, right?
Exactly.
Even the clothes, the hip hop clothing, and all the stuff that they're manufacturing, we're their target fucking audience. I literally seen this with my own two eyes. An Asian walked into a beauty supply place, right? They ran them the fuck up out of there because they didn't know that they wasn't coming about nothing. They know they was competition.
Yeah.
Ran them up
Um,
out of there. Got
have
the
you
hell
ever
out of there.
seen? Have you ever seen a Chinese person walking to a Chinese restaurant? Have you ever seen them in a Chinese restaurant besides being behind the counter?
No, I actually have like
I haven't.
they come to the buffets and shit.
I've never seen Chinese people who were
Yeah,
not employees in a Chinese restaurant.
oh
I've
yeah,
never seen that.
I have. We see it all the time here.
oh yeah. Nah, well we got Chinatown and Koreatown and all that shit, down here. So
Yeah, we don't have that. If you go like to Newark and Jersey City and places like that, you have sections like that. But not where I'm at. You have these little small storefront type Chinese restaurants, or you may have a beauty supply or a nail salon. That's about it as far as them.
So, I mean, there needs to be an economic conversation. I don't know, other than, hey, give us some reparations. No, there needs to be other conversations outside of that talk about getting, economic empowerment for Americans, right? Copper-colored Americans to be
Yes.
that, right?
What we need to do is get into not necessarily being, we got to get into distribution, because a lot of times when we do own, like the sister who had she had a beauty supply store, and she had a problem with getting merchandise because they didn't want to give her, what I'm saying, they didn't want to give her the merchandise to stock her shelves. We have to get into making it. We have to get into making these things.
Right.
That's what we have to do, because when they see us as competition, and if we want to have our money circling more than one time in our communities, we have to start manufacturing these things ourselves.
All right. So with that being said, right, what industry do we dominate right now?
I don't see an industry that we dominate, brother.
Really?
Not an
None.
industry, not an industry. No, I don't. I see us being, even though we own businesses. Again, I'm talking about manufacturing. We have to start making it, not buying from them and buying and then and selling. We have to manufacture these things. We have to make it.
Okay. So what are some of the things that we can make, that we should be making?
Anything that's essential to our everyday life, we should be making, brother. See, my thing is security, because wherever we establish, we have to be able to maintain it by keeping it afloat and securing it. That's why I can't understand when people get land and they don't secure it. You got to secure it. Like I spoke to a brother. I told the brother, look, if you have all this land, you should have yourself a tower on that land. You have 12, 3, 6, and 9 on that land. That's what you're supposed to do. And you let people know that if you trespass on my land, there's repercussions. Especially if you're coming through and you doing, if you're trying to intimidate me. That's not going to happen, because anything that we establish, we have to be able to protect. Whatever it is. If we have farming, we have to be able to protect it, because if we're farming and we are planting crops, people are not past flying over our shit, poisoning everything we planted. We got to be on that. That's how I think, because economic envy is a real thing. And I'm always about preventing things. That's just how I think. They see us trying to do something, brother. It's power in numbers, and it's power us being organized in numbers. It's a lot of power in that, and that's something that we need to get to: organizing in numbers and being serious about it and being there for each other. Whatever my brother and my sister is doing, we have to protect it. Gotta protect it.
So we're in the well, been around the music industry and business a while, right? Hip hop culture, right?
Yes, sir.
I've always maintained them, going to still maintain this. This is our culture, it's our stuff, and
Yes.
we should. Well, for me, I own 100% of me, right? See how that works?
Yes,
And
sir.
if I create something, I own 100% of it.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
not. I know the value in owning 100%. See how this works?
Yes,
Right?
sir.
I won't say too much, but if we know that we can, this is something that we can do out of thin air, right? We can beat on the table, like we beat on our chest, like make something out of nothing, right? You know what I'm saying?
That's us. Yes, sir.
Now, what happens is, right, when we sample all these records and we do all these things, right, and those records are owned by these people,
Yes, sir.
right? A lot of times. And now you have like, you know, I remember I was listening to something. They were talking about a song, Reservoir Dogs, Jay-Z. He got,
Yeah.
right?
Mm-hmm.
So that song, right? Well, it's got the sample of Isaac Hayes in it, right?
Yep.
And so Isaac Hayes didn't want to give him the clearance on it,
Okay.
right? So that means Isaac Hayes owns the rights. So, you know, a lot of times when you're trying to get clearance, you got to go through the record labels because they own it. A lot of times the artists don't own the records. Isaac Hayes actually owned his record. He cleared that for Jay-Z to do that or whatever, which obviously paid off for him. He gets paid off of that, which I think that's a great system if the artist is getting the money.
Yeah, I
Right?
agree.
You know what I'm saying? Okay, you cleared it. Okay, boom. We're going to take something, make money on it, and you get a percentage of it, whatever, right? You know, like Sting, I think he's like 50% of every time that song is played. Puff, that he sampled from Sting. Right? So,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
um, yeah, I mean, so, you know, I don't know. How you feel about that? Like, because if that's the case, that there's nothing that can be, everything has been made.
Yeah, you know, brother, do you
No
remember
making nothing.
do you remember the group Musical Youth?
Musically, who?
Musical Youth.
Nah, I can't recall it.
Pass the Dutchie, the song Pass
Absolutely.
the Dutchie.
Past possession. Yes.
That song was used in a movie and they didn't even know. And when they pardon me a second.
Because they didn't own the song. You understand what I'm saying? Phil Marshall. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Yeah, I can't hear you, bro.
I'm here, brother. I'm here, brother. I got a phone call, brother.
Okay,
Um
okay.
that
So,
that song was used in a movie. They didn't even know. And when they found out, they was owed millions of dollars. And they sued and got millions of dollars from that, you know, from that song being in the soundtrack. Some
word.
people they do pretty good deals. And a lot of times, like after a certain amount of time, people get their masters to their music. I believe
Right?
after 30 years, you get your masters. Some people, and at that particular time, they own the song, and they got their money for that. But I'm going to tell you, a lot of hip hop records in the beginning, though they used other people's music, there's some things people don't know, that it wasn't sampled. They had musicians come in and play it, and they mixed it down as a hip hop record. In the beginning, it was no sampler. They didn't have samplers back then. And also, it's a lot of hip hop records that are original compositions, meaning that that music was composed for that song in particular. If you listen to Houdini, none
Right.
of that was sampled. None of that in their music in the beginning had
Stop, boy.
samples.
Open the door.
All their music was original composition, except their last album that had samples. Everything before then was original composition. One Love, 5 Minutes of Funk, Escape, all that stuff was original composition. A lot of Run DMC stuff, early stuff, was original composition. Sequence, original composition. Curtis Blow stuff, the breaks, all that Christmas rap and all that stuff, that's original composition. None of that stuff was covers. A lot of that stuff was not covers. It was original.
Who is that beef with us? Who's that?
I knew
This Stu, man. This Stu out in Watts.
Who
Watts,
is this?
California.
Salute, my
Watts-
brother. How you doing?
What's up, baby?
Hey, was that
I
Stu?
knew.
Yeah, that's me. What's up, Chief? The
What
goat
happening,
in
family?
the house.
Huh?
I say the goat in the house.
Hey, Stu, did I meet you in Watts like 2022?
Yes, you did, brother. We went down to
Okay,
Long
okay.
Beach and met again.
Yeah, okay. What they call you out there? Jesus in the
We
streets,
was all
right?
over the hood. Oh, they call me Nap because I got my own hydraulics about to come out now.
All right, okay.
That's what's up.
Yeah,
Morning, brother. How you doing?
I was working on them low riders. It's a blessing, man. And I'm finishing a book, y'all. My in fact, if I could screen share for a minute, I can show you the flyer of my oldest relative's birthday party we having next July 25th. He's 92 and he's still on the city council of Patterson. He's alerting the mind like that. Yeah.
I got you. You can definitely share your screen, brother. And anything you need to share over here, man, and come over here and
Patterson
promote it,
where,
you already
brother?
know you got a flat platform.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So I was just blessed by y'all conversation earlier, man, because I was into the energy because the young people are so open right now to the truth that's all they want to hear. That's all they want to hear, man. It's real.
Yes, sir.
It's real like that.
Hey, Stu,
And yes,
let me ask you a question. Now, you know, California lots of times gets a lot of bad rap for the gang culture and stuff like that, right? But
right.
from my experience, and I just left LA, I just left the Bay, right? That is a lot of brothers. The brothers are trying to push peace. I say that. Can you
Right.
talk to us about the work of peace, especially in Watts? Watts has been leading the way, just like Compton has been leading the way in peace. So can we talk about that a little bit?
Yeah. And
The
so
work that you do out there, brother.
so the real issue is everybody's really riding with our young people not having to go through these lynchings again. Okay, I don't want to. I want to be user friendly, so let me say unalivings again, whether by a jury or whether by whatever means, in the negative sense. And so, what has happened is this delineation has led us to a nationwide boycott, y'all. It's really real. People are being effective in it. Especially Dollar Bill, Bill Campbell them over on the west side. Because we had a straight sellout when our reparations deal went down. But it's really a man named Isaac Bryant that is I don't know if he won his state assembly seat, but he was the one who backed that down for our funny style governor. Newsom. And so what I'm saying is the powerful effect of it is going to be overwhelming because most of the brothers are with the like shady Africa town stuff, but they're really brothers that are stuck into doing the boycott for real. They were way back when they started this, way back when Latasha Harlins was unalive and shot in the back of the head, because we was really riding with that. I mean, everything, every set in LA stopped. It was called from the jailhouse, y'all. I'm gonna tell you the truth. My partner Chili Will had just gotten out, and he's been out ever since. And you know, he did a 10-year bid, and it came back to his family. And he's my prep brother. You know, he's online with me. And then there's Bishop Worthy. He been out with a sign in front of Crenshaw Christian Center and all up and down Crenshaw for about 20 years that said God save gangsters too, after he did a bid. And so these some brothers that's, you know, mighty in the faith and mighty with the movement. And so them brothers that's mighty with the movement, I just talked, a little brother just gave me that right now when I was talking, named Chris. He out of the Nickersons. And he hanging over here in the PJs neighborhood. So it's a lot of bartering. It's a lot of conglomerating when it comes to going big. And you know, my partner Chili Will, I got to shout him out because he got the Tantric Express. He got a limousine bus, and he started doing podcasts and everything on Instagram. Is his favorite, you know, his favorite network, his favorite platform. But the main thing is the things that we were doing, all of us were doing. I had a construction school for about 3 years under the Maxine Waters program, and the funding went from that. So now we're going to do it where we have all the trades in the school, and we're going to add truck driving, my partner Big Wheel, a few other people. They're going to get down with me on that. And we just going to train dudes, and we going to have like be like having these my essay brothers, because I had some of them in the class too.
Hey Stu, you be getting my texts?
Yeah, most of the time I was having trouble with my phones before because somebody kept jacking me for my phones up in the library and stuff. I was like, dang, man, I gotta finish this book, y'all. But that's something else. I'll go to that next. But what I'm saying is I've been getting your text about once a week, because you've always put something on there. And then I'll listen in for a minute and won't even, recognize myself. I just want to hear, because y'all getting down, man. Y'all getting down. The energy was mighty this morning. It was mighty this morning.
Here's the thing, like I want to talk to you about, right? Are you familiar with the No Jumper podcast?
Okay. Yeah, I hate that.
Okay.
I don't even listen to it.
Right. So, and you see the drama that is causing in the streets, for real life, right?
Yeah, that's it got a couple of young brothers that didn't really need to be out there like they was out there, you know. And Crip Mac, all them brothers, man, they need to just slow down with that stuff, with that clown stuff.
Bro, it's hard for them though, man. Like, what else do they got as far as content, as far as making money? Like, you understand what I'm saying? And you know how hard it is out there, and how it is.
That's the get indicted hotline right there, though, brother. No Jumper and all them. That's the get indicted hotline, bro.
So here's my question, right? Is there any other podcast on the West Coast that will cater to our culture, to us?
Well, what I'm saying is, I think that what happened was I got a young brother out the PJs that came to me when he got out of YA, and Bobby Yeye Jones. He's my protege, man. And then I did another movie with him. We got a little short film in there where I was telling him not to go back to the projects and hurt somebody because, his baby mama was tripping with the dude and that kind of thing. It was a nice little movie. Then he got another movie out of there with John Singleton's old cameraman for Boys in the Hood called Imperial Dreams. And so he's got a podcast named Bobby Yeye Jones where he slowed all them from going to those people. Spider Lope and all them are on his podcast now.
Yeah, shout out to Spider Lope.
Yeah, so Bobby Yeye Jones, he's a brother that's really been positivity out there.
Yeah, I mean,
But like I,
because like, I see like shout out to Full Extra. I see a lot of them brothers trying to do positive things, right?
right,
Sporty,
right,
Sporty Face, all of them, right? You know, they change their life, and you know what I'm saying. Because a lot of times, them brothers understand we can funk with each other in on the streets, but when you get into the penitentiary,
yeah,
that's out the window.
yeah. It's all out the window because you
That's out
know
the window,
yeah, you gotta,
right?
and you know, we pretty much still run things in the jailhouse. But I just want to intercept them brothers from getting there, man. That's really been my mission, and I had a great strength in it during the 2012, you know, the 2013s and 2014. And then this program stopped because I got like 27 graduates that are all been holding living wage jobs, man. I'm talking about union jobs. And then when it embarrassed me when Joe Biden in 2020, right before I met you, yeah, that was about a year before y'all came out here and was touring. Man, I seen these Ukrainians come here and be union already. I'm talking about young adults, I mean, in their late 20s. And I said, man, Joe Biden need his butt kicked. Man, this is crazy, man. Then I went to Chicago and I saw that they was opening up schools, man, and letting them stay in there like it was a palace or something. I'm like, man, what is these brothers doing? We had a brother that was there in Chicago. And I did my ministry training. See, I was a pastor. I built 2 churches in Watts. I mean,
Hold on.
one in Watts and one in
So
Compton.
wait a minute, brother. You got a sister that's the mayor of Los Angeles, and it's probably gonna be the mayor again in November, and she has to go to the
Yeah,
runoff with Nick and Nikhil, right? Okay,
yeah,
let's unpack this. Now,
yeah. Let's unpack it for real.
let's unpack this. So she came in Biden's administration, right?
Yeah,
Now we put her in office, and I say we copper colored people put her in office, correct?
absolutely.
Okay, all right. So she gets in office. Not because you said it was Biden, but Karen Bass is on her watch when the funding went away for a
Yes.
lot of programs for our people and given
Yep.
to foreigners because guess what? Just like Tyson Chicken, remember they fired thousands of people to hire foreigners and help them get y'all remember this, right? But Tyson Chicken, if you're eating chicken from any restaurant or anywhere, it comes from Tyson Chicken.
Yeah, sure does.
You understand what I'm saying? Because of the incentives of the administration prior to this administration that was given to Tyson Chicken to do these things and other companies to do this, to say, okay, look, hey, fund these people and do these things or whatever, right? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So even like when you like the services are overwhelmed by undocumented people. So with people who are American citizens, Americans, right, who need these services, can't get these services. So I think it's very important, brothers like yourself who should be getting funds, should be doing things that really is helping the community, bro. And like you said something that was key though, Stu. You said to get them before they go to YA, before they
Yes,
go to
sir.
prison.
Yes, sir.
And
Absolutely.
that's economic empowerment. I don't give a fuck
Absolutely.
about nothing else that we talking about. Like, we gotta protect ourselves and all these other things, whatever, right? But guess what? If we ain't talking about economic empowerment, then we're not talking about nothing. Because, as you know, Stu, undocumented people have industries in Los Angeles County.
Yeah. Yeah,
Big industry.
they've opened the floodgates for them.
Talk about it.
And like I said, the sanctuary cities have always been in Chicago, Los Angeles. And these are cities that we built. Our ancestors built all these cities. They were already here before. In fact, man, I got this book coming out, man, about my family. It's called Culture's Destiny, Exposing the Hijack of American His Story. Man, my whole Ouachita, that's Ouchita, from Arkansas, man. Oh man, I could only show y'all pictures. I'm gonna open it up in a second and show y'all these pictures. But my family changes and placates the entire lie of American history. My great great grand uncle Wesley Jeffries, Big Bad West, Big Bad Uncle West. He was driving a Patterson car, a Charles R. Patterson car in 1891. And his father made a car, Theodore, he made a truck. Theodore Patterson made a truck for 4 years before that. And it's in my book. It's in my book. And we did the research on it, me and my cousin Jeannie. And Jeannie was the granddaughter of Olivia Parham Cooksey. And Sid and Olivia Parham Cooksey had the largest town out here in California at one time. The largest melanated town and we're going up there July 25th and have Big Al's birthday party. But Big Al, I got to tell you about my great-great-grand cousin Big Al. He's taught my daddy how to run the streets, but he had a liquor store, and he had one in Berkeley, a little liquor store and market in 66. And so what else happened in 66? Well, he paid for the Black Panther Party for Self-Defense free breakfast program. He wouldn't even tell us back then when I was a teenager. He would never tell me all those years because he was afraid they would blow up his little corner store just like they did the other. But he sponsored the free breakfast program that made the American government make a lunch program in all the schools across America. That was my great cousin, and he's 92 years old this year.
Peace of the elder.
Man, it's just a legacy. My daddy and Huey P. Newton was best friends in high school at Oakland Tech. My daddy came out here in 54 and I'm sorry, in 48. And he was he graduated from Oakland Tech in the class of 54 with Huey P. Newton as the valedictorian. And my daddy was the salutatorian of the class, and he's a retired engineer to this day for Southwestern Bell. My daddy's still living, y'all, in St. Louis. Still preaching.
That's what's up.
And you know, they raised me, man. And like I said, my granddaddy and my Uncle Wes left us that property. We got 80 acres right in the middle of Arkansas with the Parham name on it. So, you know, they can't tell me nothing about legacy and industry. And we were here. We are the first Americans, period. And so that's another picture I'm going to show y'all in a second here where these everybody wanted to take a picture of my picture when I was out there with my sign on the street corners and doing all this stuff that's educating people and letting them know that all we got to do is claim our territory back. All we got to do is claim our territory back. And what I'm doing is I'm going back to the governor now. I'm gonna go back to what's these other brothers that were Stephen Bradford and all them people that let Gavin Newsom not even have to veto that reparations bill, and Isaac Bryan, all them people in the assembly that was supposed to be in the Congressional Black Caucus of California, man, they cowards, man. They cowards. And like I said, Bill Campbell pointed them out. Bill Campbell ran against them too. The brother up in Africa Town on the west side on Crenshaw. But his main thing, he's been shutting down Korean and Asian businesses. And then my daughter, listen, y'all, the only reason why I could do this, Chief, is because God has blessed my family, man. He's blessed my daughter. Look here, man. My daughter is over in Korea. I raised her in Watts and my son in Watts and Compton for a little while. But they are overachievers, man. My daughter came to me in the 8th grade speaking fluent Japanese, man, when after a parent-teacher conference. Then she started fluent Korean. Now she's over there at Seoul, Korea at 34 years old, about to get her doctorate this year, teaching English in Korea.
That's dope.
She sent me 24 pictures. And so she was the one who told me that when Latasha Harlins got killed, the police and everybody knew about it. They knew that that man was being a sugar daddy to her. And that woman really murdered her. It wasn't about no juice and her putting juice in the bag. Man, and they got that woman. Yes, my daughter knows fluent Korean and she heard them talking about it in Korean.
Man, this is talking about though.
We're talking about the 92 riot spark.
Okay, I got you.
Because Latasha Harlan put a juice in her bag and went up there to pay for it, but they said it was all about the juice and all about stealing, it was about that man trying to be a sugar daddy to her. to that little girl. He was trying to be a sugar daddy to that sister. And that's real, man. Because listen, I don't know if I want to say this on the air, but I'm gonna say it anyway because it's over now. That woman got another store up in Lancaster. My people that moved to Lancaster told me about it. She did 5 years probation and she got another. In fact, they got 2 gas stations now because the Korean community protected her. This is, man, we got to stop letting this happen. And the only way we can do that is this. We got to claim our American first identity and stop getting these fake reparations in the form of whatever benefits we get if we keep saying we African American or black. Because we not. That's it, period. We got to tell these people, we got to tribe up like I just did. I just made my trust and I put it with my 501c3 and I'm going to tell them if they don't give me a 501c8, I'm going to just deal with them. I'm going to tell them they got to make me a whole tribe. They got to make anybody that want to join a whole tribe. I draw up an 11-page constitution and bylaws, and I'm going to ask for all the money that these so-called natives got, these $5 Indians got. I'm starting that right now. I just did it last week. I just turned in my paperwork for a full-owned trust. I'm not getting any more checks. I'm not doing anything else in my Social Security number ever again, period. And that's what we got to do. I think that's the first step. We got to let brothers know not to be afraid to do that, to go the whole way with it. Because I've been in courtrooms where I've used the Moore's Law. I've used it, and it's turned out very good. The results were. I mean, I shut down the Compton courthouse one time, but it was a bad case because the brother kept talking on the he was up for a murder trial, and it was really time for me to go in there and try to do something about it. But the judge had to recognize my status because she had a flag. She had that fake American flag, that flag of amnesty and commerce in the courtroom. And then I said, My Honor, will you please state your status for the record? And she said, we're just having a hearing today. I said, well, who is this over here? Man, the DA was giving instructions to the public defender, man, on the wrong side of the courtroom. They broke the sacred geometry of court. I couldn't believe it. I said, man, who are you? State your status for the record. I'm looking at the white dude. He's getting all red. And all of a sudden, a whole bunch of sheriffs come running upstairs. I'm thinking they're going to come and put me out. They made that dude tell me who he was, y'all. In the Compton courthouse on the 12th, it was the 11th floor. On the 11th floor, they made that dude tell me who he was. I thought they were coming after me. It does work, y'all. But if they take the American flag of amnesty and commerce, the stars and bars is what they call it. If they take that out of the courtroom in the under trials, they try to make it seem like, okay, they're not representing the bar associations in the judicial system. But I made it into a kangaroo court, y'all, and it's gonna be all from then on. If I ever get to a courtroom, it's gonna be from then on because our flag, that Moorish flag, works, brother. And they don't never go to the Middle East. You notice Hillary Clinton and all of them, they'll never go to the Middle East without that flag, or else they gonna get busted on. I'm telling you. And Donald Trump know what time it is. He know what time it is. They better leave their hands off it. Abraham Traore, we talking about this flag right here. Y'all see my picture? See that red flag? In between the American flag, in between the U.S. flag, y'all see it? Do I have to share my screen to get it big?
No, we see it.
You see it? You see, it's an equal number. It's an equal number of Morocco flags as it is American flags on this picture. And that's Hillary Clinton sitting down as the Secretary of State when she went over there to kill Muammar Gaddafi.
Well, but that flag is for Morocco.
That flag is for us. I
Explain
got it.
to me.
Listen, I got it over a golden eagle on my tribe flag, for California. See, if y'all just put down this and listen to this station. See, we Ouachita, Ouachita. We Ouachita Morris. We kept traveling. So there's some people with my last name, Parham Ute.
But Stu,
Yeah,
I'm saying that flag is from Morocco.
but I put it with other symbols to make our Viper Killer flag.
I know,
make
but
a
I'm saying
Viper.
that you understand that you're here and that red, white, and blue, the stars, the stripes, that's our flag and it's been here. They didn't bring it here. You understand that?
That's right.
I've done the research, but I'm gonna do a presentation on it, right?
But it's still of amity and commerce though.
I get that part, but I'm saying that
but we got to kick out that. We got to kick out that to be back American.
I know, but I'm saying though, like I don't other than that's a flag for them, I don't recognize that flag. I recognize the Chickamauga flag. I recognize the American flag, and, and maybe some of the tribal stuff. You know what I mean? But
a lot of people associate all these flags with dirty Moors. Period. See, and the reason why is because so many been dirty. If you ever read,
but their interest would be their interest.
Yeah, that's right. You're absolutely right. I have no.
So they're not dirty. They just their interest is we are always at war. If it's commerce, that's a commerce war, like you know what I'm saying, a trade war. We're always at war. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So having with Morocco, think about it. That would be great for us to go because they were stopping people from coming through there.
Yeah, so I'm just talking about on the local level and in the courtroom. I only use that flag for them to have to recognize my authority as a sovereign, because they have to do that, or else they are admitting that the court is really just a bar association. That's all it is. And so you'll notice that every time a Jew is in court, he's never in. Oh, no, I'm sorry. Let me say the right words. Small hat. Every time a small hat is in the courtroom, he's either a judge or an attorney. That's it. Period. And I'm sorry, YouTube, if you give me. I don't want to get nobody in trouble. But I'm saying this because I'm trying to keep these young people alive, man, and out of court and out of these Carmelo Anthony situations. But that it's gonna be turned around, but it shouldn't have taken all that. We shouldn't have never let them get that far. They knew what they were gonna try to do to that boy. They knew that.
But it seems like people were just sitting around waiting for it to happen so they can have this type of outrage. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Not just get them off the first place.
And watch this.
Hey, look, bring it out to some, something that gets treatment, be somewhere for a couple of years. You know what I mean? Like they didn't. The media made money off of it, bro. People are making money off of it. Even people that say they're like Charleston White, he made money off of it. It was all about him.
Yeah. He's gonna mess up his whole. He's gonna mess up his whole stuff now. I'm telling you, that's clown mess, man. He's going too far. You don't treat something this serious, and that has happened on every level in every time span of time. They've done this to us in every span of time. And
if that ain't showing people not to fuck with him, I don't know what else is. Like, the dead
that's
babies
right.
and all that shit or whatever is wild business, right? But people dead grandparents and dead mamas, like just the stuff that he say, right? And I get why he's doing the shock value on it. So people give him a pass on that, right? Okay, cool, right? Even in his own city, they give him a pass, right? Which I don't understand. My brain don't work like y'all brain, apparently, right? So But
say so.
doing
That's
that with Carmelo, like you said something very interesting. That was this is serious. This is a international thing. This is not just our nation that's watching this case. This is an international thing, right? Right? That's the world watching these things, and they see how we've been treated, and nobody else likes this, right? But my point is, why do we always have to take the L's in the media? Like, why are we always thrown?
yes,
To be the fall guy, everything. Going back to the DI shit with Target, right? Target, that had nothing to do with us, right? But to me, Mari, and LGBTQ situation or whatever, they say, okay, well, we can use our people to push this thing. And so they're trying to hold Jay-Z accountable for a boycott that he never said he was a part of. I never said I was a part of it.
Yeah.
I said I'm not a part of it and did not support it at all.
oh wow,
I mean that I support Target. I don't support their reasoning and what they were trying to do with Target. You understand what I'm saying? And we, as the civil rights movement, from Baynard Rustin to the Target situation, the same suckers making the same sucker moves and using us and our emotions or any little thing that they could do. Oh, this happened. You guys should feel bad about this. I never felt bad about Carmelo. He ain't dead. You understand what I'm saying? I never felt bad about that. What are we talking about? I feel bad about these people. Once again, Stu, we're talking about peace, right? Peace. This weekend is going to be a hectic weekend. We can start now. Start talking peace across this country. Chicago, Virginia, Florida, Boston, New York, Oakland, Sacramento. Can we get on the phone with brothers across this country? Let's talk about peace. Memphis. Can we talk peace this weekend? Can we push peace this weekend? Can we save some people this weekend? Sister Beth, I see it's just me and you up here. Might just be me, y'all. Yo.
power has went out.
It's all good, brother.
Good, but you are absolutely right, Chief.
Yeah, let's talk about it. You got it.
You were absolutely right with what you were saying, and that probably is the major focus, because they wanted to demonstrate the power that they still had, because we're letting them still get the narrative control. And that's why I'm writing this book. That's why a lot of other people are writing different things. And but they're writing it without our emphasis, Chief. We need to have our emphasis as First Americans, and everybody needs to start using those terms. I started using that term way back in 2015, where I said First American, nobody else is before us in this soil, on this soil. And then they start finding out the 338-year gentleman in South Carolina with the AOO positive DNA, and that was 338,000 years old. And so we already knew that, man. We already knew. And this is the bad part. As soon as Joe Biden came in office, oh man, this is crazy. Man, I started finding out all my relatives in the Amazon jungle, y'all. Listen, from Suriname, South America, and British Guyana, I got relatives. From Haiti, from Belize. I got some first cousins in Belize. I'm like, oh man, wait a minute. Americans are real Americans, y'all. We were all over this map and we spread. Nobody else was here before us. And that's it, period. And so when we get to that point and we can not only define that, but can keep control of our narrative, and then we need to make a rite of passage for all of our young people, women and men. We need to make a rite of passage, and Carmelo Anthony needs to keep digging in and say, if somebody is threatening my life, I got a right to defend myself to death. And that's what they don't want to have. That's what they don't want us to allow us to have. And that's what the fight was. That's why all that judge is in trouble. That's why all of them people gonna go to jail eventually. If Lee Merritt and them do what they supposed to do, if they do what they supposed to do. And I don't know why we always relying on them or being crunk. But I'm not mad at them. I'm not mad at them. But all I'm just saying is, if they gonna make these laws like this, and they gonna make these people have to be the same ones that go to state to state to state and doing this stuff to say in their bar association, then let them do it. But we need to open up the gates and open up the floodgates for other young brothers to be lawyers. Man, it's so much stuff that's beautiful about this. And in my book, I got a brother that is a Dr. Larry Jones II that I was playing corkball with out in the backyard at Blackberry Lane School in St. Louis, or in U City, Missouri. And that's where all them young brothers came up after me. Jaquan, Nelly, all them brothers, Murphy Lee, they all lived in my neighborhood, man. And so, you know, I'm just looking at how we passed down some good things, but the bottom line shouldn't have been hip hop. It should have been the intellectuals that we were as young kids. Man, my brother, I was teasing him. We was walking home from school. No, we was walking home from playing corkball, stickball, whatever y'all want to call it. And I'm looking at my brother, and I'm saying he almost 2 years older than me, and he crying and stuff. And foul tip hit him in the eye, and he said, "Boy, you don't understand, man. We're gonna fight in a minute." He said, "I'm gonna be a pilot one day. I can't have no bad eyes." He said that at 13, man, and I was 11. That's why I'm loving y'all, Chief Holiday. Y'all the intellectuals of this era, man. Y'all brothers putting it down for us, man. Keep waving the banner. But I got to go to this. Like I said, I'm going to this new governor. I'm going to all these people, and I'm telling them, look here, man. My people had the largest black town in California. You could go on kpvr.org. That's the Fresno radio station. And our town was bigger than Allensworth, man. We had a town of 1,200. 600 of them was about, my cousin Jeannie on that video, she'll tell you, 500 of them was with the Cooksey last name. The Parham Cooksey joint, relative. And that was up in Cookseyville, we called it. But it's right between Atwater and Merced, right next to Fresno. And so we got to do our diligence, man. We got to do our diligence. But I appreciate y'all brothers, man. I really could trace, and I do it in the book, I can trace my relatives all the way from Petersburg, Virginia, by census records and by that Ouachita. When we finally got to Arkansas, we were the heart of the Ouachita community, the Ouachita Parham Moors, because that's how they said our name instead of Parham. And then when the YT people from Great Britain put a crest of us, Willoughby House of Parham, it was called, in 1547, and then they started taking slaves in South America. That's why you can tell Europe is on the bottom, like Jane Elliott said. Europe is on the bottom, y'all. Oh man, it's a history lesson in this book, but I'm loving it. I'm loving it, man, because they always made it to South America first with that so-called Atlantic stuff, and they only had one boat, one sailboat. I'm with Dane Calloway on this, y'all. I got to give them big up for that. That same story they had in Nicole Jones got for 1619 story, that's the same Amistad story that they playing over again. And they made it there on a mutiny. They was the one guiding the boat. Because, you know, it said it made the Portuguese pirated the ship. They took over, and then the brothers took over the Portuguese, you know? That movie with Diamond Hensu, whatever however you pronounce his name. But this is the real deal, y'all. It's right here before us now. They can't lie to us anymore. Because of y'all young brothers, I'm telling you, y'all the one been putting it down, because it's not just on the airwaves, it's in the streets. It's in the streets where people saying first American now. I'm the first American. Y'all get behind me. And the whole delineation movement is about us recognizing game. We gotta get at them, all of them, all of them. It's gonna be pretty soon when Trump have to delineate his big old butt out of here. I'm serious. Him and Melania on a daggone Einstein scholarship, shaking her. Come on, man, y'all. She was showing that to Jeffrey Epstein first. I'm serious, y'all. At 17, 16 years old. You ought to see what them people got on her, man. Trump walking around here like he got something. Man, you better get up out of here. You a fool. You's a clown. Got all these people in the frenzy. Now these white tea men gonna get at them. Don't nobody even want to assassinate his butt. But you know what? That Neanderthal genes start coming in. Watch this. Every time he get that atmosphere pumped up like that, that Neanderthal gene comes in. That's what it happens. All these dudes out here on the West Coast, man, they can't hold them boys down. They want to shoot up everything. They can't go a week without bloodshed when they be talking all that rhetoric. They can't go a week, y'all. I'm sorry. I just got to tell the truth. It's hard for me to write a certain chapter in this book about good versus evil, man. It's hard for me to write it. But I got all these hijacks, and then they tried to erase the timeline of mankind. And they did that with the mud flood of 2011 and 2012. They erased the land of Mu, and the land of Mu is still existing. It's outside the ice wall. Y'all, I don't want to get into what's our boy be hanging out with Dane Top Cat with the flat earth model, but I tell you what, it's almost biblical, and it also is the scientific model that really has us pulling the plug on Elon Musk with his old trifling KKK. Y'all, if you turn, I got these on the TikToks and all these debating platforms. We got all these people calling themselves Regin or calling themselves Rogan. All this stuff trying to spell in the N-word backwards. And then when I blew the boy up on Unapologetics, Butterfly, she's studying to be an attorney. She's about to get her Jewish doctorate in a few years. And that's a great podcast she does on TikTok every day. And it's a blessing to her. And so I go on with her. And she's a blessing because she let me dispel what these dudes were trying to do. And they just trying to get on here and get some talking points in so they can get us frustrated. But we got to keep putting them out there like that. We got to keep saying it, man. This stuff, if you turn the Tesla symbol upside down, that T upside down, Elon Musk put it in a way that it's a Klan hood, y'all. Flip it upside down, and you'll see the indentation for the eye holes, too, on it. So we've been driving around in Teslas thinking we doing something. This dude is a Nazi, man. And his daddy is a 14-time pedophile with children out of wedlock. I'm sorry, y'all. He's a PDF file. I just got to clear the air, y'all. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry about saying it. But I'm sorry our brothers and sisters went all behind these people. That's why I'm finna try to get a serious lawsuit on Jeffrey Bezos. How he gonna get to use my whole culture from the Amazon? And then turn around and when Ivan Van Sertima and Dr. Sheikh Diop was banned from the Smithsonian, their research was banned of the whole Nile Valley Conference of Scholars was banned from the Smithsonian, y'all. And now when Jeffrey Bezos get a flag up with Joe Biden, he gonna give them $200 million to change the whole history of the United States? Hell no. Over my dead body? Man, I'm trying to get every lawyer. I got a Haitian brother that's the federal judge of my region right out here. His name is Andre Barat Jr. I'm already getting at him. We gonna sue the hell out of Jeffrey Bezos, man. If that ain't enough money to get something started in every one of these cities where we can have a training program for teaching all these trades and stuff, not no 13th and 14th grade either. I'm talking about while they're in high school, where we can have a career again and we can change the whole America around back the way it used to be. And then this old Bannon dude on TikTok, he gets mad at me. It's a brother that gets mad at me because he's a Trump supporter. And they get mad at me when I say Jimmy Carter was the greatest president in the modern era out of all of them, because he had the GDP, the gross domestic product. He had the gross domestic product up to the highest, and we weren't outsourcing jobs like we do. And I know I'm right. They want to talk about, oh, he let them say in Iran and all this, blase. But look what Reagan and them did. They started dealing dope off the backs of young brothers selling cocaine. That's all this was a clown show. It was the drug trade being put out by us so we can fund a war in Iran. Come on, y'all. Y'all know it's just the truth. Y'all young people smarter than me. So I love y'all, man. I'm telling you. Y'all are knights in shining armor for real, Chief. And what's this other brother name? And Sister Beth, y'all, you know I love you. You remember I met you about 2015 too, Sister Bethy, because you were laughing at me when I said it was something when we first met. Or was it the my Parham exit entrance? Oh, I was studying. Yeah, I was studying the etymology of the Paran warriors in the scriptures in Numbers chapter 13. And I was trying to find out a connection to my family from that. And then I studied the Pentateuch, and there was a book in the Apocrypha called the Parapalabamin. It was a book that of Genesis chapter 50 and all the genealogies of the Bible. And there was a few other Old Testament books. But anyway, the point is that the Paran warriors had a station in, if you would use America as a model of Egypt, when and that's another thing I have to prove to y'all, because you see it on every History and Disney Channel. They have to show it in plain sight, y'all. Every History Channel at the 2-minute mark, they show California as an island and Spanish Florida at the 2-minute mark of every one of those videos. So that was my proof for the book. That Spanish Florida was Spanish Florida, and it was all the way into Mexico. There was no Louisiana, there was no Mississippi, there was no Alabama. All that was West Florida. During the biblical times, up until 1717, California was. I can prove California was still an island and separated from Barstow all the way to the border of Arizona and Nevada, and all the way up to Washington State. There was an island, and that part of the land and area was called the Red Sea, and is Mount Zion on the sides of the north, the city of the great king. Great is the Lord and greatly to be praised. That's what we used to sing when we were young. Yeah, but I ain't getting no religious on it. I just want to put the emphasis on the fact that all the cities of the Decalogue and Decapolis can be found in Utah. And the Salton Sea, and this, the Messiah himself. If you want to believe there was a real black Messiah or not, it don't matter. The point is, our people still being hung on trees. And he was hung on a tree. And the point is that he said the soldiers was paid their wages in salt. Salt Lake City is the only place in the world that produces that much salt to be paying people in salt. Oh, y'all don't want to hear me. Egypt was in America. That's my opening chapter of the book. The necessity of a pan-Egyptian worldview. So if y'all want to say Africa was connected to us and they want to get all in on the deal with us, they need to go ahead and give it up for Egypt was in America in the Old Testament antediluvian times. I don't know if we still on air, y'all, but I just wanted to get some of them things off my chest. But it really makes for a good show. Like I said, my brother knew he wanted to be a pilot, and now that he done flew for the Navy for 14 years and almost got sent to be the fueler jet to bomb Gaddafi the first time. And then when he called me with tears in his eyes, my brother, 2 years older than me, grew up in the same house, looked the same exactly. We look like twins, but we're not. And he was really upset that his country wouldn't let him fly right on 9/11. And it was only the black pilots they wouldn't let fly. Y'all don't hear me. This is close to home, y'all. Yeah. Okay, I'm listening, y'all. I'm sorry about all this noise because I was just shopping. But so I wanna I think they're gonna fade themselves out, y'all. I don't. Yeah, I'm so disappointed with that no jumper thing when 4 extra man got his hands hurt, I was really saddened by that, man, because the brother didn't have to be in that type of atmosphere or attitude. Or it's actually, man, the whole thing is a clown show. It's acting, and they got it all the way around. Everybody's trying to do something to get clicks. And so I'm open. I'm open for it. I just hope we can promote these young brothers that I'm talking about. Like Bobby Yeye Jones got a real. He was calling out. He was calling out. What's our boy? The blood brother from the valley.
Whack
100. Yeah, he was calling them out. And Yeye got the credentials to do that, man. Cause he been wanting peace all the time. But you can't get peace off the backs of brothers that done put in work and not include them in the game. You know what I'm saying? And this no jumper. I thought Wack started out on no jumper.
No, he was there.
So yeah, I don't like that association, man. I don't like that association. And I think we got some real enough people to keep it real, and we don't have to depend on, 67 from St. Louis. He's another one from Chicago and St. Louis that know how. Man, I was when I was in high school, I was DJing, getting $400 a weekend, DJing 2 parties. You know what I'm saying? We had it like that back then in the early 80s. I was the first one on my block to have a DJ coffin in all of St. Louis. but we like, hey, what's up now? How you been, brother? All right. Yeah, so I want us to one day I'm gonna just call in on you, Chief, and we gonna sit down and I'm gonna show you just the strategy we're doing out here. Like I said, we're not only tribing up as far as getting the paperwork done, but I want to have a whole outreach after we get. I anticipate in just about 2 months, man, I'll be able to have the cash flow to get these things back started as far as on the job training, as far as these careers and stuff that they can.
Call me tomorrow. Make sure you got it.
And then an ability to control the narrative from here on in, where these brothers ain't glorifying going to the joint or going to YA and then getting a reputation and changing their life around. We'll help, prevent the problem instead of trying to fix the problem. And that's just like I said,
y'all know.
The intellectualism that y'all have taken up, and it's the best thing, man. That our ethnicity has kept. It's the best kept secret of our ethnicity. Like I said, my daddy and Big Al, they were the great recipients, but they helped the Panthers a whole lot, man. They was right in the midst of it. Man. I'm telling you the truth. And I guess so since we got a screen share, I'm gonna show you the picture of Big Al.
You say teach you.
Well, I know how to do it on like Messenger. I would just want to screen share on this StreamYard right here. I see a red square and I see the 3 dots. Here's one of the youngsters that grew up in the hood. I just can't show him till you just came in. I'm listening, y'all.
Nah, man. So, put my number in the back. Make sure you got the right one. Hit me tomorrow.
Okay, you put it in the back chat. I got
somebody out there I want to plug you with.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's serious.
Okay, let me. I can get it on my tablet. Hold on, I'm gonna get it on my tablet real quick. I'm gonna get the picture I want to show y'all on the tablet real quick, so it won't be small and everything. Let me get it right here, right now. Let me get it right here. Yeah, here we go. My daughter. Here we go. Okay. Manage post. It's slowing down, but it's coming, y'all. Hold on a second. Come on, y'all. Okay, here come the. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This big owl right here. Show y'all the picture. Y'all see the picture? Can y'all see it? The advertisement for his birthday party. Can y'all see it? I'm in the store, y'all, but
See it? We see it.
and that's my fourth generation grandparent. He looked like a white T man, but they never let him pass as one. They called him albino or mulatto. They say they got his dates mixed up, but I got the Morrow, Georgia census of him from the Virginia Company of London when I went down to Georgia in 2014. And his census record said born in 1790. So he lived through three wives. He lived for 110 years. And I have all the relatives that are descendants of his last wife, Millie J. Rideout. And one of them she just passed in Fordyce. But she was married to Herman. Millie J. Rideout was her grandmother. But this dark woman that's married to him, she's my fourth generation grandmother. Her name is Ana Rosa Patilla, and she's from Mexico City. So that's how we was traveling, y'all. The darker one was from Mexico. This was his second wife and my fourth generation grandmother. But my granddaddy left these pictures under his bed when he died my senior year in high school in 1982. Okay. So, Chief, thank you for the number in the back chat, and we're going to put something together, man, so you can give me direction on how to get this situation under wraps. And then, the rest of it is just going to be the work of the creator, man. It's going to be the work of Yah. I really believe that. I really believe that because we if we make the net work, it's going to come together. We just have to have some 1A thinking about this and strategize and plan on it because they really been cosplaying our culture, cosplaying our thing. Like I said, I'm trying to get this brother to deal with this Jeffrey Bezos fool. But I got a cousin from Suriname. She's a model, man. She's up in Europe right now. Her family got reparations. And the Airport Boulevard, peep this out, Chief. The Airport Boulevard is my last name. Spelled P-A-R-R-U-M. Parum. Like we say it in Arkansas. This is crazy, man. This is blowing my mind when I started doing this research. Man, I'm like, man, my people that famous? They named after royalty and all this? And then my cousin Corey, he's about 5 years younger than me, and his mama is German royalty. My auntie Bunny, she used to, she used to tease me. Don't you try to tell me nothing about no black man. Yeah, you got a German woman looking all white and talking to you like that, man. You just gotta listen. She used to babysit me when I go to the preschool when I was 5 years old before we moved to St. Louis. And don't be talking about the Mississippi River, man. I had a trip to Cahokia Mounds when I was in the 8th grade. Man, I knew what time it was. I just couldn't articulate it. You understand what I'm saying? This is that's why I say this book is going to be a blessing to some of these youngsters, man. Because I take them like through the adventure-like atmosphere it was growing up right there in the central west end of St. Louis, but it was in the like, well-to-do part of town. It was in the central west end of St. Louis, but it was in the part where it was right on the other side of the city where the suburbs were. And all them dudes that was boxing, you seen the Nelly videos and stuff when he first came out. My dad, my brother was friends with Nelly's the daddy, Cornell Haynes Sr.
That's what's up. So, Stu, Betty, you there?
I'm listening.
We're going to get ready to shut this thing down, y'all. We've been there all day pretty much for me. So,
yeah, I know y'all been at it all day, man. I appreciate y'all brothers, though. I appreciate. Tell Sister Betty I love her, man. Tell Sister Betty I love her. Because I remember she made a joke about something, and we just hit it off right away. This was like way back in 2015, I think.
You say 2015?
Yeah. When she first, okay, yeah. When she first started coming out with the Wire Tribe and she was doing some other, maybe it wasn't 2015, maybe it was 2018, but I know we had a ball one time. We were just laughing because she had just done that thing where she was in a headdress. Okay, yeah. She was in a headdress and she was talking about she was talking that stuff. We are the American Indians. We are the Americans. And I was like, yeah, now somebody probably got on the tip. So I got y'all, man. I love y'all brothers, man. I'm telling you. Y'all, it's effective. That's all it matters. It said the fervent and effectual prayer. It's effective what y'all doing, brother. I'm telling you. And it's necessary, Chief. Okay?
Yeah, like I said, man, make sure you got the right number, man. It's in the back in the private, man. Hit me. Yeah, I'm up.
Okay.
I'm gonna be up tonight, but yeah, let's chop it up. I'm gonna plug you with John, man. I think it'll be a good match. He's from LA. So,
okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. And he going, because like I said, if we could get all this stuff together, we could just, them people will be eliminated and erased, man. Because I really never, after I seen 4 Extra on there a couple of times, then I seen Crip Mac get exploited. I said, man, I can't watch this no more. I can't deal with them.
So, okay, well, I once again support shows that are good for the community, right? Good for the culture. I don't know if it's wise to do any gang nothing on the internet.
That's right.
At all.
That's right.
At all. Like, zero. Like, don't even use the terminologies. You know what I'm saying?
That's right.
I know it's hard for, if you really from it, you know what I'm saying, to say certain things. I get it. And then I understand that they brands. But if that's what you really still doing, that's going to have you back and forth in prison. especially, you know what I mean. And you know, a lot of times I be hearing people be wanting to violate these this DP these guys because they're saying too much on air.
Yeah,
And you know, of course, the Vlads and what's the name are going to ask these questions. They don't give a fuck. You understand what I'm saying?
right,
They don't care. There's no repercussions on them. And as
man,
you see, nobody's never really, you know what I'm saying, like is holding these people accountable.
man. I'm so glad you got a glossary of all of them, Chief. I'm glad, man. Y'all, that's what I say, man. Y'all young brothers
Hey,
about y'all wits,
so
man.
so if people that don't know, you know, and Stu, you know, they might. It's, sometimes all money ain't good money. I
That's
was
it.
offered a slide
That's it.
on. I was offered a slide on over there years ago. I, 9 don't work like that.
That's right.
And for me, I'm a boss, so I don't work for nobody. See how that
Yeah.
work? So I don't go
And
there. I don't do that
and
anyway.
it's
But
some
I
things
would
you just
definitely
won't
work
do.
for a vulture that's not good for the culture. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna talk
Mm,
about
mm, mm.
them. I'm gonna talk about y'all. I'm not gonna talk about us. I'm not gonna make our culture look bad. You know what I'm saying? Um, so y'all willing to give me that platform? I do want to say this though. I know we was talking about music with brother Nasir there, right? Before we get up out of here, you know. So I remember I had got a distribution deal like 2011, right?
Okay.
And you know I've had artists I worked with and got deals and you know what I'm saying since the 90s. You know what I mean?
Hmm.
This was a pretty decent one, right? This
Yeah.
distribution thing, right? You know what I'm saying? And me, I
Yeah.
was never looking for nothing, but they were looking for me. You follow me?
That's
So
right.
get the distribution deal, whatever, right? You know, and the first problems, right? That once we signed, like it was different contracts that came after that. So first it was like, cool, you know, let's do it, let's get this and whatever, you know, full creative control, blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? These things or whatever. So when you
Uh
start
huh.
getting other contracts, you start saying perpetuity. You start saying that they want to own your brand. They're not putting your brand out, right? Unless they
Right.
own it. It's just not. They're not gonna put you out unless they own your brand. And
That's real.
perpetuity was in there. Perpetuity,
That's
right?
real. That's
Yeah,
real, brother.
right. Now
And we couldn't get
what
that.
so you know, I was not signing those contracts and we were going back and forth. And so that was an issue, right? So the next issue is I'm going to a board meeting, right? So we sitting in the board meeting, right? So now remember I got creative control, Stu. I got creative
Yeah.
control, y'all. I do make whatever the fuck I want to make.
Yeah. So that
But
was probably the time. Oh, hold on. Can I just say something? That was
you
probably the
got
time when I was promoting the gospel gangsters. I was promoting SFC and the generic the other generic gospel rappers before them because they was watch this. They came out with a group called um well forget what they called. They said take me back to the real hip hop where the DJ in the back and the beat don't stop graffiti artists, b-boys, and MCs. Take me back to real hip hop, please. And so they were saying that rhyme, really saying that if we don't have those five elements again, and who owns it don't own their own music, then we're not in real hip hop. And that's what you were already doing in your trajectory of the focus you were doing. You already had that innate
mhm.
in you. That's
So
what I'm saying, Chief.
yeah. So Stu, so check it, right? So we're in
Mm-hmm.
the board meeting, and so playing a few songs, right? And I told him the concept that I wanted to do. Now imagine I'm the only copper colored person in this board meeting, right? So I'm sitting at the end of
Wow.
the table and I'm having a conversation with him, right? Now y'all I'm at this point I'm already mad about the contract, so I really don't care. So the fact that I really was trying to make the Cracker Killer project, right? But
Uh-huh.
huh? But I was really trying to force them out the deal. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So I went in there. And I'm playing real music, revolutionary music, right?
Mm-hmm.
They want dope man music, right? That was one of my monikers I went by, right? Dope man, right? Dope man music, putting out dope man music, right? So yeah. So this is when dope wasn't cool. Like, right, you can see dope now, you're gonna be like, oh, that's cool. Well, somebody had to make it cool. Well, it was dope. I sell dope t-shirts and dope this, dope man that, right? So follow me. So get the deal, right? Hottest nigga in the streets. We killing shit. Like I'm back and forth. I'm in Vegas right now, but I'm back and forth to LA doing. We got shit for everybody. You know what I'm saying? We going crazy, right?
Yes.
Independently. So I don't really never wanted a deal, but okay. So we get into the situation. Now I'm mad, and so I want out the deal, right? I ain't giving them nothing, no gangster shit, none of that. No, y'all getting this revolutionary shit, and I want to make the Cracker Killer project, right? Now, here's the problem. They want us to kill niggas. They want us to do all these other things. And this is what I'm telling them. I'm sitting there, I'm really mad, and I'm really matter of fact about it, right? But I'm
Right.
really pushing their buttons because I really don't give a fuck at this point, right? So I'm like, yo,
Right.
so I want to put out the KKK project. They're like, KKK, what does that mean? The Cracker Killer project. Should have seen their face, like, it's like and I was gonna be in a black KKK robe and all that shit, right? Yeah, it was all bad. I was really on that time, but this was I'm giving it to him like that, right? I'm like, yo, I'm painting a picture for him. I'm painting a picture for him, right? But I realized, and it really pissed me off when I realized how opposed they was to the Cracker Killer project. And I had a really clever idea why I wanted to make the Cracker Killer project, right? I'm like, y'all want me to kill niggas and y'all want me to do all this, and they was really on that. Like, yo, we want you to put this type of music out. This is 2011, yo. We really, and I never looked at music like that when we were making reality music. It's still
Uh-huh.
redemption. We're not telling niggas to go do X, Y, Z, go do drugs, go blah, blah, blah. You know what I'm saying? Don't know dumb shit, right? Good music, hip hop.
Yeah.
They want me, and they would even say, Stu, we'll get you bodyguards. We want you to go at Dr. Dre. We want you to go at Timberland. We want you to go at these people. I'm like, yo, what? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Like, does that make sense to you? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It did to them,
Wow.
right? It doesn't make any sense to me, right? So they want me to kill niggas, right, in my songs, but I can't make a Cracker Killer project,
Mm.
right? We can kill niggas, but we can't kill crackers,
Mm.
right? And that's when I retired from for about 10 years. Yeah, I was done to 2020, 21. You know, so we were shit out for the pandemic. And that's when we came back in 2021 was return to Doc Holliday with the first Cowboys and Indians joint, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're working on Cowboys and Indians too, you know what I mean? So that's the concept. I want to really tell too much more. We're gonna roll everything out in the marketing strategy and everything, you know what I mean? So really excited, man, but going back to this whole concept, right? We understand how to make music that and look, and what was crazy though, Stu, I couldn't find artists, right, that would make the records. They come to me, they want to do records with me, they want me to produce them, they want to do all this shit, right? And I say, all right, well look, let's kill some crackers on this.
Wow.
Wherever you killing niggas at, right? Wherever you saying the word nigga, and you killing niggas in here, right? Can you put something else in there? Spick, whatever, right? But other than nigga, right? And once again, that if we pushing out this type of deaf culture, this deaf music, right?
Wow.
Think about it. If we pushing that type of music and we objectifying our women, right? No value, right? Just puts no value on anything, right? And then and once again, it goes back to them. They don't see the value in themselves. I mean, we just go into Young Miami. And she make the song she's got a hit now, right? When you hear it, you be like, oh man, this is weird. But it go like it's catchy. And if you hear it 2 or 3 times, you're gonna be there, right? But this is a
Right.
person who don't have no morals and values. She's happy about being pissed off by the diddler. You know what I'm saying? And so it, it shouldn't even. I think at some point, if when NDRE and the sisters stepped up to say something, you know, because she got an award at the BET Award, right, or whatever, right? Once again,
Wow.
they should understand that the BET is not what we're dealing with right now. We're not dealing with something that's saying, look, we're not accepting degeneracy. We got something that's saying we want you to create the degeneracy. You know what I'm saying? We need more abortions. Remember?
Yep.
Don't value this nigga. Don't value that baby. Fuck that shit. You know what I'm saying? Get it on
This
up out of there.
this the
Remember at the
worst in the legal
Democratic thing, they
courts.
had the motherfucking like the damn abortion tents right outside the damn thing at the Democratic convention in Chicago.
Yes.
Come on, y'all. Like this is eugenic at its finest. And so when we saying, look, locally you got to do what you got to do. When we talking about national elections, we got to cancel the Democratic Party. And I'm
That's it.
LA. LA is the biggest
Period.
county, and Karen Bass should not be the mayor after November. But I'd rather see
That's
her
right.
than the other one at this point.
Yeah, we got to
Because then
keep
we
her
can
in right
actually
now.
say, hey, look, Karen Bass, we're gonna hold you accountable. We
I'm
don't
gonna
want to
tell
hear
you a
that
funny.
bullshit no more. We don't hear that
I'm
no
gonna
more.
tell you a funny thing real quick,
Yeah, you
Chief.
got it.
Let me just say this real quick. When Karen Bass became the first time, that's when I got on the Black Identity Extremist list because she had been to Washington. I don't know if it was coincidence. I don't know what it was. Just for me teaching these young brothers to do for self and to make your fate whole.
Jeez.
Man, these youngsters be thinking they running this thing over here, man. My security guards gonna get on them. Anyway, but Chief, we are in a situation that's critical right now, and you're the man to deal with this, right? I'm serious, man, because you've been pushing it ever since I known about you. And I knew about you before 2022, before y'all came here on the tour. And I started to say something about it because of I met, Sister Bethany, and she had mentioned you. And I think it was with Sister Bethy and her husband, and they were because I was saluting her for doing that show when she was with that headdress on, and then there was another bunch of East Coasters that were, and then my cousin is a genealogist over in Rhode Island, and so her name is Meta Parham. We call her Meta Healer Parham, and so she's got a whole little gift shop and everything where she sells the homeopathic healing stuff and the crystals and copper. Yeah, so it's but the point is we do have the skeleton right now of the process to go from coast to coast and really keep a curriculum that we can control the narrative.
Well, I think we on that. He got kicked out again. Shout out to Henry Dean. Damn, 15. It's crazy. That's what I'm saying. So, Sister Beth, you there? I'm singing this shit in my head right now. Spin that shit.
What?
That Young Miami song.
What?
Well, my scamming ass niggas at spin that shit. Whatever. I don't even know the name of the fucking song. She won a BET award, right? So India Ari, she's getting back. Well, I don't know why she be getting backlash. She should have got backlash when she made the fucking song. She should have got backlash when she was coming out talking about she like getting pissed on by Puffy. It's crazy, right? What are we doing? Like, you know what I mean? And the degenerate shit that she was a part of, you know what I'm saying? So, I don't know why anybody would expect anything different from her. Like, that's just weird to me. Like, when we are putting people up in these pedestals, especially these entertainers and ball players, when the whole lifestyle is based around degeneracy. Like, or you're an athlete, women have always thrown themselves at you. Always thrown themselves at you. So it's always been this. Ball players feel like they are gladiators. They are, you know what I mean? Like, this is how niggas think. You know what I mean? So yeah, and not only the money that that they make and all that type of stuff, and the fame and stuff like that. So yeah, so you get a lot of that, man. You know what I mean? So them dudes, yeah. Why would you trust that? Like, a guy that thinks like this. Like, think about it. Does that make sense? Sheesh. No. But people are people too, though. You know what I mean? You act like it's because motherfuckers a politician, or you know what I mean? Like, they don't pull their pants, so they don't go use the bathroom and wipe their own ass. You know what I mean? So I just don't understand these conversations sometimes when we be having them with these people. Henry, though, that's what's up, man. Original Skywalker's in the building. Darvish, what up? Yeah, we're gonna get up out of here, man. I see Isness in the building, old dude. Yeah, man, I'll catch you guys on the flip side, man. I don't know if we're going to do the mix show tomorrow. I'll let you guys know. Probably going to do it on the 4th, so Saturday. So we'll let y'all know, man. I'll say peace to the tribe, man. Shout out to Sister Bethy. Shout out to everybody that came on, man. Stuart Parham. Appreciate the brother, man, coming through, dropping gems, man. Information a lot of us hadn't heard before. You know what I mean? So I think that's always good, man. When I hear something I didn't know before, it enriches me. You know what I mean? Or give me something to research. You know what I mean? Or to dig into deeper. So yeah. So shout out to Stu, man. ChiefHoliday@gmail.com, man. Opportunities on deck, man. We got them coast to coast, man. We got a lot of opportunities going on. So tap in, man. We're still touring, man. So like I said, man, we're gonna make it official real soon, man. So y'all tap in, man. Hit me up, ChiefHoliday@gmail.com. Make beats, any of that stuff, man. You're an artist, man. Tap in. Yeah. Let's go, man. We up here. So like I said, appreciate everybody been rocking out with your boy, man, for a long time, man. I appreciate it. Appreciate everybody that support the channel, man, to share, that come contribute, man. We really appreciate you guys, man. So shout out to everybody, man. We really appreciate it. So we're gonna get up out of here. Say peace and paradise to all American Aborigines. Stop. Yeah.